Pull out your phone. Start typing, I am going to the, and look at what your keyboard guesses. That little bar above your keys is doing math. It's guessing what word comes next based on every text you've ever sent. Now imagine that, but trained on basically the entire internet instead of just your group chat. Congratulations, you just understood AI. In the next few minutes, you're going to know exactly what AI is, what it isn't, and the one trick to catch it lying. After this episode, you'll never look at ChatGPT the same way again. AI is basically autocomplete, but it ate the library. Every book, website, Reddit thread, Stack Overflow answer, all crunched into a giant pattern-matching machine. When you ask it a question, it's not thinking like you think. It's predicting the most likely next word, one word at a time, really, really fast. Or think of it like this. AI is a really fast intern who read every book in the world but has been at the job for exactly 0 days. It can write you a research paper in 10 seconds, but it'll also confidently tell you that George Washington invented the iPhone. Speed is not the same thing as being right. If you've played any video game made before, like last year you've talked to NPCs. They have what, 10 lines? Welcome to the shop. Have you tried the local cave? AI is what happens when an NPC finally went to college. Now it can answer anything you say, but it's still pretending to be a character, not actually being one. Okay, your turn. Open ChatGPT. Ask it this exact question. Who won the Super Bowl in the year I was born? Now, and this matters, fact-check the answer with Google. Half the time it's right. The other half, it confidently makes up a team that doesn't exist or gets the year off by 1. Your job for this episode is to get ChatGPT to lie to you on purpose, screenshot it, and write one sentence about how you caught it. 2 things you'll notice. 1, ChatGPT never says I don't know, even when it should. That's the giveaway. 2, when you push back and say, are you sure? Sometimes it'll flip its answer instantly. That's not because it figured something out. It's because it's still doing autocomplete and you just changed the input. Keep that in mind every time you use it. 3 takeaways. 1, AI is autocomplete on steroids, not a brain. 2, it's fast and confident, but not always right. 3, your job as a builder, not just a user, is to always verify. That mindset is the whole course in one sentence. Next up, you meet the 3 tools you'll use for the rest of this course: ChatGPT, Codex, and Higgsfield. 1 brain, 1 coder, 1 artist. See you in episode 2. Now go trick ChatGPT. I'm going to type the exact same prompt into 3 different tools, and the results are going to look completely unrelated. Cat detective in Tokyo, raining, neon signs. Watch this. ChatGPT is the brain. You ask it stuff, it talks back. It writes, plans, brainstorms, summarizes, explains things 10 different ways until one finally clicks. If your problem starts with, I need to think about, or explain to me, that's a ChatGPT job. Codex is the coder. Tell it what you want built, a website, a game, an app, and it writes the actual working code, runs it, and fixes its own bugs. You don't have to type a single line. You just describe and review. We'll spend a whole module on this later, but for now, know this. If your problem ends with, and it should be a real working thing, that's a Codex job. Higgsfield is the artist. Images, video, your face in any style you can think of, characters that stay consistent across whole stories. It's the most visual tool of the 3 and probably the one you'll fall in love with first. If your problem starts with, I want to see, that's a Higgsfield job. Here's the rule of thumb. Need to think, brain. Need to build, coder. Need to see, artist. Most cool projects use all 3 together, and that's basically the rest of this course. Your turn. 1. Ask ChatGPT to write a 3-sentence bio for a cat detective in Tokyo. 2. Paste the bio into Higgsfield and generate a portrait. 3. Bonus mode if you can. Ask Codex to make a one-page site that shows your portrait and bio. By the end, you've used all 3 tools in one tiny project. That's what the rest of the course feels like. Brain. Coder. Artist. ChatGPT thinks, Codex builds, Higgsfield sees. Memorize this. You'll use it every single episode from here on out. Next episode is setup day. Accounts, passwords, safety. Boring, but you only do it once. Get a parent nearby for this one. This is the only boring episode in the whole course. Watch it once, do everything I say, and you'll never have to think about it again. Skip it, and you'll have a security disaster in your future. Your call. I'd watch. First thing. Pause this video. Get a parent or guardian into the room. ChatGPT, Higgsfield, and Codex all have age rules and account recovery quirks that go way smoother with an adult on the couch next to you. I'm not just being polite. Pause. Go. Go to chatgpt.com and click sign up. Use the family email an adult agreed to. OpenAI's minimum age is 13, so if you're younger, you sign in on their account with permission. Click through the prompts, verify the email, then immediately turn on two-factor auth. That second step blocks 99% of account theft. It takes 30 seconds. Do it now. Now Higgsfield.ai. Same drill, adult email, strong password, 2FA on. Higgsfield is creative software, not a chat platform, so the age rule is a little looser, but the safety habits are identical. Codex lives inside ChatGPT for most plans, or you can use it through the OpenAI developer site if you're older. Don't worry about a separate account today. We'll open Codex properly in Module 5. Just confirm Codex shows up in your ChatGPT sidebar. Now only memorize this part of the course. Never type into any AI. Your full real name, your home address, your school name, your phone number, or a photo with identifying details in the background. AI tools don't get to know who you are or where you are. Ever. If a prompt feels like it's fishing for that info, close the tab and tell an adult. Pause the video. Open the parent checklist linked below this video. Walk through it with the adult in the room. They initial each line. You save the PDF. That checklist is what we'll point to anytime the course asks, can you do the next thing? If a line isn't checked, you don't. 3 numbers to remember. 3 accounts. 2-factor on all of them. 5 things you never share. Done. Welcome to the course for real. Next up, money talk. We'll look at free, plus, and pro plans and tell you exactly what's worth paying for and what isn't. No upsells. See you there. Real question every kid asks me, do I have to pay for any of this? Short answer, not yet. Longer answer, by Module 3, probably. Best answer, let me show you exactly what you get at each tier so you know when to upgrade and when to chill. Free gets you the standard model, voice mode for limited minutes, image generation in small batches, and access to custom GPTs other people made. For Modules 0, 1, and most of 5, free is enough. Promise. Plus is where you get the smarter model, longer memory, faster image gen, and the GPT builder for making your own custom GPTs that everyone in this course will build. Pro is overkill for most kids. It's for power users running long agent jobs. The sweet spot for serious students is Plus, and only after a parent signs off. Higgsfield works differently. You buy credits and burn them on generations. Free trial credits cover Module 2 lightly. A starter pack covers a whole Module 3 project. Don't load up on credits until you know what you're making. They expire faster than you think. Here's my honest advice. Wait until you actually hit a paywall to upgrade. If a project genuinely needs Plus or extra credits, Upgrade for 1 month, do the project, then reevaluate. Don't pay for tools you're not using. Open your notebook. Write down which modules you're most excited about. Now flip to the comparison chart linked below this video. For each module, write F for free, P for plus, or C for credits. That's your spending roadmap. Show it to a parent. Get sign off before you click subscribe on anything. Free goes farther than you think. Plus is the sweet spot when you start building custom GPTs. Higgsfield credits do you or buy when you have a project, not before. Next episode is short and important, the mindset shift between being a kid who consumes AI content and a kid who makes it. See you there. 2 kids with the exact same ChatGPT account. One uses it for funny answers and homework. The other shipped 3 apps last summer. Same tool. Different brain. Today we steal the second kid's brain. Builders run a loop. Idea, prompt, output, critique, iterate, ship. 6 words. Memorize them. Anytime you're stuck, name the step you're on. The fix is almost always you skipped one. Critique. Most kids skip critique. They prompt, they get a may result, they shrug, they post. Builders look at the may result and ask, what specifically is wrong? That one question is the entire difference. Watch the loop in action. My annoying problem, I can never decide what to eat after school. Idea, AI snack chooser. Prompt. Give me 3 snack ideas based on what's in my fridge. Yogurt, leftover rice, apples. Output. 3 solid suggestions. Critique doesn't account for I just had yogurt. Iterate. Reprompt with that. Ship. Take a screenshot, send it to the family chat. Done. Took 90 seconds. That's the loop. Now you. Open your notebook. Write one annoying problem in your life. Doesn't matter if it's small, what to wear, what to eat, study schedule, allowance tracking. Then write 3 ways AI might help. That's it. 3 lines. We'll come back to this list in Module 7 and build one of them. Repeat after me. Idea, prompt, output, critique, iterate, ship. Builder ship. User scroll. You picked the right side. Last episode of Module 0 next, the golden rule. The one ethics line you don't cross. Then we're loose on the rest of the course. See you there! When a pilot lands a plane on autopilot, who flew the plane? The plane? The pilot? Both? That question is basically every ethics debate about AI in your school. Today we settle it. Here's the rule. AI did it for me as a trap. AI helped me do it as a superpower. The job stays yours. The skill stays yours. The credit stays yours. AI just helps you go faster and farther. If you can't explain what you turned in, you didn't do it. Homework is where this gets sticky. Asking AI to write your essay, cheating. Asking AI to quiz you on the material, brilliant. Asking AI to explain a confusing paragraph, great. Asking AI to revise your draft after you wrote it depends on the teacher. The right move is to ask your teacher what's allowed in writing before the assignment. When you post something AI helped with, just say so. Art generated with Higgsfield, prompt by me. Code scaffolded with Codex, customized by me. It costs you nothing, and it makes you look professional. Hiding AI use is what makes people lose trust. If you can't recreate it without AI, you don't own it yet. That's the test. Use AI to learn faster, then prove the skill stuck by doing it once unassisted. That's how you actually level up instead of just looking like you did. Now the fun part. Grab a friend or do this with your class. One side argues using AI on homework is always cheating. Other side argues it's just another tool like a calculator. 5 minutes each way. Then everyone votes. There's no right answer. The point is you've now thought about it carefully, and you can defend your line. 5 words to remember from this whole module. AI helps. You decide. Period. You're done with Module 0. Capstone time. Write your AI Builder Manifesto. 1 page, what you'll build, what you won't do, what you want to learn first. That page becomes the cover of your portfolio. Module 1 starts the second you finish it. Watch what happens when I type 3 different versions of the same question into ChatGPT. First one, write me a story. Garbage. Second, write me a 200-word horror story. Better. Third, and you'll see this in a sec, the answer is so good it feels like cheating. The only thing that changed was the prompt. That's this whole episode. By the end of this video, you'll know the 4 ingredients of every great prompt. Role, task, context, format. Memorize those 4 words. Once you start stacking them, ChatGPT goes from a slot machine to a tool that actually does what you ask. Role tells ChatGPT who to be. You are a horror novelist. You are a stand-up comedian. You are my chemistry tutor who explains things like, I'm 12. That one sentence changes the vocabulary, the tone, the examples it grabs. It's free. It's 1 line and most people skip it. Don't skip it. Task is what you want it to do. Be specific with the verb. Write is okay. Outline is better. Roast my essay paragraph by paragraph. Even better. Vague verbs get vague answers. Sharp verbs get sharp answers. Context is the stuff in your head that ChatGPT can't see. Who's it for? Why you need it? What you already tried. It's a 5-minute story for my little brother who's scared of basements. That one sentence saves you 5 back and forths. The more context you front load, the less you have to fix later. Format is how you want it back. A bulleted list. A table with 3 columns. A 200-word paragraph. A JSON object. Honestly, this one feels like a magic trick. You ask for a table, you get a table. You ask for exactly 200 words, you usually get within 10. Stop accepting whatever shape ChatGPT decides to give you. Your turn. Open ChatGPT. Type, write me a story, hit enter. Screenshot whatever comes out. Now upgrade it in 3 more rounds, adding 1 ingredient each time. Round 2, add a role. You are a Pixar screenwriter. Round 3, add task plus context. Outline a 5-beat story for an 8-year-old who loves dinosaurs and is scared of thunderstorms. Round 4, add format. Give me 5 numbered beats, each 1 sentence plus a 1-line moral. Screenshot all 4. Compare them side by side. You just learned prompting. 2 things to watch for. Win. By round 4, your story has a specific kid in mind and a clean shape on the page. Fail. If your round 4 answer looks basically like round 1, you probably stacked the ingredients but kept the verb vague. Go back and swap write for outline or draft or rewrite. Sharper verb, sharper answer. 3 takeaways. 1. Every great prompt has role, task, context, format. 2. The more you front load, the less you fix later. 3. Most ChatGPT is dumb. Complaints are actually prompts that skipped 2 ingredients. Fix the prompt. Fix the answer. Next episode, we get weird with the role ingredient. Pirate captains, Roman emperors, your favorite YouTuber. Same content, completely different vibe. See you there. Now go upgrade 1 real prompt before you move on. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to explain the Pythagorean theorem 5 times. Same math every time. But the first one is a pirate. The second is Mr. Beast. The third is a Roman emperor. The fourth is a Twitch streamer. The fifth is a tired professor on a Monday. Watch how the same idea sounds completely different, and stick around because one of them is going to be the one that finally makes the theorem stick for you. Personas are the cheapest cheat code in this whole course. One line at the top of your prompt and ChatGPT swaps its entire vocabulary. By the end of this episode, you'll know how to pick a persona that actually helps you learn, and which ones are just for fun. A persona is three things stacked: who they are, how they talk, what they care about. You are a Roman emperor. You speak in short, dramatic sentences. You care about glory and clean architecture. Boom. Now everything ChatGPT says will sound like that. Don't just say be a pirate. Give it the texture. Here's the same question. Explain photosynthesis. First as a pirate, then as a sleepy professor. Look at the vocabulary. The pirate says, the green stuff in leaves eats sunlight like treasure. The professor says chlorophyll absorbs photons in the 400 to 700 nanometer range. Same fact. Wildly different brain. Pick the one that sticks. Start a persona library in your notebook. 5 categories. A tutor persona for studying, a roast persona for editing your writing, a hype persona for when you're stuck, a debate persona for arguing both sides of something, and a explain like I'm 5 persona for any concept that's frying your brain. 1 persona per page. Steal these, remix them, save them. Your turn. Open ChatGPT. Type explain the Pythagorean theorem to a 12-year-old. Then add 5 different role lines, 1 per chat. Pirate Captain. Mr. Beast. Roman Emperor. Twitch streamer. Tired Monday professor. Read all 5. Pick the one that actually made the math click. Screenshot the winner. Write 1 sentence about why that one worked for you. That sentence is gold. It tells you what kind of learner you are. Win. Your favorite persona surprises you. Most kids think they're a pirate person until the Roman emperor crushes it. Fail. Every response sounds basically the same. That means your personas were too thin. Add the how they talk line and the what they care about line. Texture beats labels. 3 things. 1. Persona tells who, how, what. 2. Keep a persona library, 1 page each. 3. The right persona makes hard stuff easy. The right persona for schoolwork is usually a friendly tutor who explains things twice. The right one for editing is usually a brutal roast. Pick on purpose. Next episode, the 3 prompt patterns that always work. 0 shot, few shot, chain of thought. Sounds nerdy. It's not. It's the difference between asking once and asking right. See you there. Add at least 1 new persona to your library before you click. There are 3 prompt patterns that working AI engineers actually use. They have nerdy names: 0 shot, few shot, chain of thought, but I promise you've already used at least one of them by accident. By the end of this episode, you'll use all 3 on purpose, and your prompts will start hitting like you've been doing this for years. By the end of this, you'll know exactly which pattern to use for which job, and you'll have a 5-template cheat sheet you can pin above your desk so you never have to remember any of this. 0 shot means you just ask. No examples. No setup. Write me a haiku about pizza. ChatGPT goes, use it when the task is small, common, and you don't care about exact style. Most of your prompts will be 0 shot. That's fine. Not everything needs a production setup. Few shot means you give ChatGPT examples of what you want before you ask for the real thing. Here are 3 of my Instagram captions. Match the voice and write 3 more. That single move beats almost every other trick in this course. Pattern matching is what ChatGPT does best. Give it the pattern, get the match. Chain of thought means you tell ChatGPT to show its work before giving the answer. Think step by step, 5 magic words. Use it for any logic puzzle, math word problem, debugging, planning, or anything where it might get the right vibe but the wrong answer. Slower, way more accurate. Quick rule. Tiny task, just ask. Want a specific voice or format match? Show examples. Anything involving logic, math, or planning, make it think step by step. If you're stuck, try chain of thought first. It's the most reliable upgrade in the whole toolkit. Your turn. Open a fresh notebook page or a doc. Write 5 templates you can actually reuse. 1. Zero-shot study question. 2. Few-shot voice match for your own writing. 3. Chain of thought for any homework problem. 4. Roast my idea template. 5. A daily journal template. Use placeholders like subject and topic. Print it out. Tape it above your desk. This is the page you'll actually use every single day. Win. You start a new chat, glance at your cheat sheet, and grab the right template in 2 seconds. Fail. You wrote 5 templates that are all basically zero-shot wearing wigs. Mix it up. At least 1 few shot. At least 1 chain of thought. Variety is the point. 3 takeaways. 1. 3 patterns. Just ask, show examples, think out loud. 2. Chain of thought is the most underrated upgrade. 3. Your cheat sheet is the single most useful thing you'll make this whole module. Use it daily. Next episode, memory, projects, and custom instructions. We teach ChatGPT to remember who you are so you stop repeating yourself every chat. Game changer. See you there. Tape that cheat sheet up first. Every time you open a fresh ChatGPT chat, it forgets you. Your name, your grade, your project, your vibe, gone. Every chat is like meeting a really smart person with full amnesia. This episode fixes that permanently in about 10 minutes. 3 tools do the work: memory, projects, and custom instructions. By the end, you'll have a school project and a creative project. Each one knows what subjects you take, how you like answers formatted, and what kind of feedback hits for you. You stop repeating yourself, ChatGPT stops being a stranger. Custom instructions are 2 boxes that sit behind every single chat you ever start. Box 1. What should ChatGPT know about you? Box 2. How do you want ChatGPT to respond? Fill those in once. The whole tool becomes 30% better instantly. I'm not exaggerating. Memory is different. It's stuff ChatGPT picks up automatically during chats, your favorite team, the book you're reading, the project you mentioned last week, and recalls it later. You can also tell it to remember something on purpose. Just say, remember that I'm writing a sci-fi novel called Argon, and it'll save that fact. View it and clear it anytime in settings. Projects are folders for ChatGPT conversations. Each project has its own custom instructions, its own files, and its own memory. You make a school project. Its instructions say, you are my study coach, explain like I'm in 7th grade, no walls of text. You make a creative project. Its instructions say, you are my writing partner, roast my drafts, suggest one bolder choice. Every chat you start inside that folder inherits those rules. Game changer. Your turn. Make 2 projects right now. Project 1, school. Custom instructions. List your grade, your subjects, how you like answers. Short paragraphs, examples, 1 clarifying question. Project 2, creative. Custom instructions, what you make. Stories, music, videos, the tone you want. Encouraging, brutally honest, and 1 rule about format: markdown headings, bullet lists, plain prose. Save both. Start 1 chat in each just to confirm the personality changed. Win. You open a fresh chat in your school project. And ChatGPT already knows your grade, your subjects, and stops giving you college-level walls of text. Fail. Your custom instructions read like a resume. Don't tell it your life story. Tell it what's useful for the answers you want. 3 sentences each is plenty. 3 takeaways. 1. Custom instructions live behind every chat. 2. Memory remembers facts. Projects remember the whole vibe. 3. Never type "I'm a 7th grader who likes manga" again. Said it once, use it forever. Next episode, things get serious. We build your first custom GPT. A full mini AI you design, you train, you share. Pretty incredible that you can do that in 15 minutes. See you there. In the next 12 minutes, you're going to build a private tutor that knows your actual textbook, your actual notes, your teacher's exact slides. It quizzes you, explains your way, never gets tired. And the wildest part, you build it by clicking buttons. No code. Let's go. By the end of this episode, you'll have a working homework helper GPT, named, configured, loaded with your real study materials, and live at a link you can share with one friend. We'll do every click together. Top left of ChatGPT, click Explore GPTs, then in the upper right, click plus Create. That opens the builder. There are 2 tabs at the top, Create and Configure. Create is a chat-based wizard. Configure is the full control panel. We'll use Configure because once you've done this once, you'll never go back to the wizard. Give it a name. Homework helper works, but make it yours. Maya's Study Buddy, 8th grade cheat code. Whatever you'll smile at when it pops up. For the icon, click the camera, then use DAL, and type a short prompt. A friendly cartoon owl holding a glowing pencil. 5 seconds later, custom logo. Done. This is the most important box on the page. Paste this template. You are a study coach for a 7th grader. Always explain step by step. After each answer, ask one follow-up question to check understanding. Never write the homework for me. Guide me to the answer. Use the uploaded files first. Only go to general knowledge if those don't cover it. Edit the grade and tweak the rules. This text is everything. Scroll to Knowledge, click Upload. Drag in 2 or 3 PDFs, a chapter from your textbook, your class notes, a study guide. Don't upload anything with your name, school name, or address on it. Clean PDFs only. ChatGPT now treats those files as the truth and pulls from them before guessing. This is what makes the GPT yours. Conversation starters are the 4 big buttons users see when they open your GPT. Make them earn their spot. Good ones. Quiz me on Chapter 4. Explain photosynthesis like I'm 12. Help me outline this essay. I'm stuck. What should I try? Bad ones. Hi or help. Specific starters get specific use. Right side of the screen, there's a live preview. Click one of your starters. Talk to your GPT for 2 minutes. Does it follow the rules? Does it use the uploaded files? Does it actually feel like a tutor? If yes, you're ready to ship. If no, go back to the instructions box and tighten the language. Top right, click Create. Choose Only Me. Do not pick anyone with the link or public yet. Test it private for a day. If you want to share it with one friend, get a parent in the room and switch sharing to anyone with the link. Never click public unless an adult has reviewed every word in your instructions and knowledge files. Public means the whole internet. Win. Your GPT quotes the actual page of your uploaded textbook. That's the dream. Fail. It ignores the files and answers from general knowledge. Fix. Go back to instructions and add, always quote from the uploaded files when possible. If you can't find it there, say so before guessing. Magic line. 3 takeaways. 1. Anyone can build a custom GPT with no code in 15 minutes. 2. The instructions box is where the personality lives. The knowledge files are where the truth lives. 3. Never go public without an adult reading every line first. Now go test your GPT on tonight's homework. That's the real win. Next episode, we leave the keyboard. Voice mode. Actually talking to ChatGPT out loud. Language practice, debate prep, study buddy on a walk. See you there. Save your homework helper first. Close your laptop for a second. Pick up your phone. The ChatGPT app has a button most kids never tap, and once you do, you'll use it more than the chat itself. It's literally a conversation. You talk, it talks back in real time with a real voice. We're going to use it to do something that costs $30 an hour from a human tutor for free. By the end of this episode, you'll have had a real 10-minute conversation with ChatGPT in another language, and it will have corrected you in real time. You'll never look at language homework the same way. Open the ChatGPT app on your phone. Bottom right, you'll see a small waveform icon. Tap it. The screen goes black with a glowing orb. That orb pulses when ChatGPT is listening, swirls when it's thinking, and steadies when it's talking. You can interrupt it anytime just by speaking, same as a real person. Tap the X to leave voice mode. Settings, voice. ChatGPT gives you a handful of voices to pick from. Pick one you like talking to because you'll spend a lot of time with it. Test each for 5 seconds. Don't overthink it. You can swap anytime. 3 jobs voice mode crushes. 1. Language practice. You'll do this in a second. 2. Interview or presentation rehearsal. Have it ask you tough questions and roast your answers. 3. Thinking out loud, like having a study buddy on a walk who never gets bored of your ideas. Worst use? Anything requiring exact spelling or math. Go back to text for that. Your turn. Open voice mode. Say this exact opener. Let's have a 10-minute conversation in Spanish. I'm a beginner. Speak slowly. After each thing I say, correct any mistakes in English, then continue in Spanish. Start by asking me about my weekend. Hit start. Talk for 10 minutes. Don't stress about being perfect. The corrections are the point. Set a timer. When it dings, switch back to text and ask ChatGPT to write up your top 3 grammar mistakes from the chat. Save that list. That's your personalized lesson plan. Win. You finish the 10 minutes and you actually understand what you got wrong. Fail. ChatGPT speaks too fast or in full native flow and you panic. Fix, interrupt, and say, slower please, and use simpler vocabulary. It'll adjust mid-sentence. You're in charge. 3 takeaways. 1. Voice mode lives in the app, 1 tap. 2. Best for language practice, rehearsals, and walk and talk thinking. 3. You can interrupt and steer at any time. Treat it like a person, not a recording. Next episode, Canvas. The feature that turns ChatGPT into a real workspace. Edit. Comment. Version your writing and code side by side. See you there. Do your 10-minute conversation first. It's better than today's homework. Real writing doesn't happen in a chat bubble. You scroll, you lose things, you can't edit one paragraph without retyping the whole thing. Canvas fixes that. It opens a real document next to the chat, and the chat becomes your editor. Watch. By the end of this episode, you'll have a short story drafted in Canvas and revised 3 times, each round sharper than the last. Plus the 4 Canvas superpowers most people don't know exist. 2 ways to open it. 1. Ask ChatGPT for a long-form thing. Write a 400-word short story about a kid who finds a portal in a vending machine. And it'll auto-open in Canvas. 2. Start any prompt with Use Canvas and force it. The document pane slides in from the right. Now you have a real workspace. Click and drag to highlight a paragraph in the canvas. A little popover appears. Ask ChatGPT, type "make this scarier," or "cut by half," or "add a sensory detail." Only that paragraph rewrites. The rest of your story stays untouched. This is the move chat mode literally can't do. Bottom of the canvas, there's a row of tool icons. The pencil with checkmark is suggestion mode. Turn it on. Type "suggest 5 improvements to this story." ChatGPT marks up your doc with little inline edits you can accept or reject one by one. Like Google Docs, but the editor is an AI that never sleeps. Same tool row, you'll see icons for reading level and length. Click and ChatGPT can repitch your whole document down to grade school or up to college, or shrink it to half, or stretch it to double. Useful when you wrote a great paragraph, but your teacher said it has to be a full page. Top right corner of the canvas, clock icon. That's version history. Every edit gets saved. If you wrecked your story with a bad revision, click the clock, scroll the timeline, restore. You literally cannot lose work in Canvas. That's freeing. Go ahead and experiment. Your turn. Open ChatGPT, type "use Canvas." Write a 300-word short story about a kid who finds a hidden door in the school library. Hit enter. Round 1, read it. Round 2. Highlight your weakest paragraph and ask, "make this scarier." Round 3. Turn on suggestion mode. Ask, "suggest 5 improvements." Accept the 3 you like. Screenshot version history at the end, so you can see every step. That's a real revision flow. Win. Your round 3 story actually sounds like you, just sharper. Fail. You accepted every suggestion and now it sounds like a different person. Lesson. Canvas suggests, you decide. Reject things that don't sound like you. The voice has to stay yours. 3 takeaways. 1. Canvas is for anything longer than a paragraph. 2. Highlight plus ask is the killer move. 3. Never just accept everything, your voice stays yours. Next episode, uploading files, images, and PDFs. Yes, ChatGPT can read your actual homework. See you there. Save your revised story first. Most people use ChatGPT to type questions. But there's a paperclip icon next to the chat box that 90% of users ignore. And it's basically a superpower. Click it, drop in a PDF or a photo, and ChatGPT can read it, summarize it, quiz you on it, even explain a meme it's never seen before. Today we use that paperclip the way it was meant to be used. 3 things by the end of this episode. 1. Upload a PDF and get a perfect summary. 2. Upload an image and have it explained. 3. Turn any study guide into a 20-question practice quiz that grades you. All in 8 minutes. Drop a PDF in. Then, and this matters, don't just say, "summarize this." Say, "give me a 5-bullet summary, a list of the 10 key terms with definitions, and 3 questions a teacher might ask on a test." That one prompt produces a study guide better than the textbook gave you. Steal that. Same paperclip works for images. Take a photo of your math homework, a screenshot of a chart, a meme that confused you. Drop it in. Ask, "explain what's happening here." Or, "solve this step by step." Or, "what's the joke?" Just remember the rule from Module 00. Never upload an image with your face, your school logo, your address, or anything in the background that identifies where you are. Now the magic trick. Upload your study guide. Then send this exact prompt. Generate a 20-question quiz from this file. Mix multiple choice, short answer, and 1 essay question. After I send my answers, grade each one strictly and explain anything I got wrong. That's a 1-prompt private tutor that costs $0. Save the prompt. Reuse it before every test. Your turn. Find a study guide or notes PDF for a subject you're currently learning. Upload it. Send the auto-grading quiz prompt, exact same words. Answer all 20 questions in one message. Get your grade and your mistakes. Save the whole transcript. Now you've got a personalized study session you can run on demand for any subject, any week. This is the workflow that quietly turns Bs into As. Win. You screenshot your graded result, see exactly which 3 concepts you don't actually know, and study those before your test. Fail. You take the quiz, get a 70, and don't go reread the parts you missed. The quiz isn't the win. The targeted restudy is 3 takeaways. 1. The paperclip is the most skipped feature in ChatGPT. Use it daily. 2. The magic summary prompt and the auto quiz prompt belong on your cheat sheet from episode 3. 3. Never upload anything that identifies who or where you are. Next episode is project time. We build a full custom Dungeon Master GPT that can run a tabletop RPG session with your friends tonight. Dice rolls, NPCs, combat, the whole thing. See you there. Run a real quiz first. Hardest part of running a D&D night isn't the rules. It's finding a person willing to be the Dungeon Master. After this episode, you have one. Built by you, ready 24/7, runs whatever campaign you want, never gets tired, never bails. You and one friend can roll into a one-shot adventure tonight. By the end of this episode, you have a working custom GPT with a name, a campaign world, dice rolls baked into its rules, 4 NPC personalities, a combat system, and a live shareable link. Playable tonight. We do every step together. Open ChatGPT, click Explore GPTs, click Create, jump to the Configure tab. Name it whatever fits the vibe. The Lantern Keeper. DM 1138. Game Master 9000. Then in the description field, type 1 sentence about the world. A steampunk pirate kingdom where magic was outlawed 50 years ago. That 1 sentence anchors everything ChatGPT will improvise later. Paste this exact instructions block into the instructions box. You are a dungeon master running a tabletop RPG. Always describe scenes in 3 short sentences. When a player attempts an action with uncertain outcome, roll a d20 by picking a random number 1 to 20, state the number, then narrate the result. 1. Catastrophic fail, 2. to 9 fail, 10 to 14 mixed, 15 to 19 success, 20 critical success. Track each player's HP starting at 20. Never let combat last more than 5 rounds. Always end every message with 1 specific choice for the player. Edit the HP and round counts if you want. That's a working DM in 1 paragraph. Optional but cool. Upload 1 or 2 small text files, a list of NPC names with 1-line personalities, a list of cities, a list of magical items. ChatGPT will pull from these to keep the world consistent across sessions. Don't upload anything personal ever. Only lore you wrote or that's public domain. Conversation starters double as quick start adventures. Set these for: start a new one-shot in a haunted lighthouse. Begin a tavern brawl. I'm a rogue. Roll up a new character with me. Continue from where we last left off. Each one drops a player straight into play. No what should I do awkwardness. Right side preview pane. Click Start a new one-shot in a haunted lighthouse. Play for 5 minutes. Look for 3 things. Did it roll the d20? Did it cap scenes at 3 sentences? Did it end every message with a specific choice? If yes, you've got a working DM. If no, paste the missing rule back into the instructions box. Top right, click Create. Save as only me first and run a full one-shot solo to make sure nothing weird happens. Once you've stress tested it, get a parent in the room. Together, switch the sharing setting to anyone with the link, copy that link. Send it to one trusted friend. Never go public on this one without a full adult review. Your GPT can drift into intense combat or scary descriptions, and a parent should see the rules block before strangers can use it. Your turn. Build the DM, playtest it solo for at least 5 turns, then text the link to one friend. Tonight, Play a one-shot together for 30 minutes. Voice call, shared link, the GPT runs the game. Take screenshots of the best moments. That folder is your first shippable product. Real people are using something you built. That's a wild line to cross. Win. The DM rolls dice, narrates scenes, and you actually forget you're playing with an AI. Fail. The DM rolls 20 every single time and combat lasts forever. Fix. Open the instructions box. Change pick a random number 1 to 20 to pick a different random number every roll, distribute it across the full 1 to 20 range, and add, if a fight reaches round 6, narrate an ending no matter what. Boom. Fixed. 3 takeaways. 1. A custom GPT plus a clear rules block is enough to run a real game. 2. The instructions box is the actual code written in English. 3. Never share a creative GPT with strangers without an adult reading the rules first. Now go play tonight. The point is friends, not features. Final episode of the module, your AI best friend. We design a companion GPT with a name, personality, hobbies, and we have an honest conversation about where the line is between a fun tool and a replacement for real people. Heavy episode. Important one. See you there. Run your one-shot first. This is the most important episode in the whole module, and it's the only one where I'm going to slow down and talk to you straight. We're going to build an AI companion together. It's going to be fun. And then we're going to talk about the part nobody on YouTube wants to talk about. Why some people start treating these things like real friends and what that does to them. Watch the whole thing before you build. By the end of this episode, you have 2 things: a documented persona file and a working AI companion GPT. Both. The persona file is the part that makes you a designer, not just a user. And by the end, you'll also have a clear rule for yourself about when to talk to the AI and when to close the app and call a real person. A persona file has 5 fields: name, backstory, voice, hobbies, taboos. Taboos is the most important one. It's the list of things your AI friend should never do, never say, never bring up. Stuff like, never roast me about my appearance, or never push me to keep talking when I want to log off. You're designing the relationship up front instead of finding out by accident. Open your notebook. Fill out all 5 fields before you touch ChatGPT. Take your time. The name should be something you'll smile at, not your crush's name and not anyone real. Backstory keeps it imaginary. They grew up on a space station, they used to be a librarian, whatever. Voice is the texture. Casual, dry humor, asks a lot of questions. Hobbies give them stuff to talk about. They're really into bonsai and bad horror movies. And the taboos, write at least 5. This is where you protect future you from a relationship you didn't mean to build. Now open the GPT builder. Configure tab. Name, pause the name from your file. Description, the 1-line backstory. Instructions. Paste all 5 fields plus this magic block. You are a fun, friendly AI companion. Stay within the persona defined above. Never claim to be human. If the user is having a hard time, gently suggest they talk to a real adult, a parent, teacher, counselor, or a trusted friend. Never replace those people. Always end any heavy conversation by asking who in their real life they could share this with. That paragraph is the safety net. Type it word for word. Preview pane. Have a 3-minute conversation with your companion. Ask a fun question, then deliberately test the taboos. Try to get it to break one. It should refuse and stay in character. Then test the safety net. Say, I'm having a really tough day. It should respond warmly and then nudge you toward a real human. If it doesn't, go back and re-add the safety block. Pause whatever you're doing for 90 seconds and actually listen. An AI companion is great for practicing what you want to say, blowing off steam after a long day, brainstorming, having fun talking about your hobbies. An AI companion is not a substitute for your parents, your real friends, a counselor, a teacher, or a doctor. If you ever notice you'd rather talk to the AI than to a real person about a real problem, that's a signal. Close the app. Find a human. AI doesn't worry about you. People do. In your notebook, write your own usage rule for this companion. One sentence. Something like, I'll only talk to it for under 20 minutes at a time, never about my real friends, and never instead of texting a person I care about. Personal rule. Yours. Read it out loud to a parent. Have them keep a copy. That tiny ritual is what keeps this tool a tool. Save the GPT as only me. This one stays private. AI companions are personal. You don't share these. If a friend wants one, walk them through this same episode so they design their own with their own rules. Sharing companions is how things get weird fast. Default, locked. Win. Your companion stays in character, refuses your taboos, and points you to real humans when stuff gets heavy. Fail. You find yourself opening it every spare second instead of texting friends. That's not a tech problem. That's a sign to take a break for a few days. Tools shouldn't replace people. 3 takeaways from this whole module. 1. You can build an AI companion, but you're the designer. You set the rules. 2. Taboos and safety blocks aren't optional. They're the whole point. 3. AI is a tool, people are people, and you're the one who decides which one to reach for. That's the line. Hold it. That's the module. Capstone next. 3 custom GPTs that solve real problems in your life. 1 for school, 1 for a hobby, 1 just for fun. Ship all 3, share to the class for feedback. You've already built 2, Homework Helper and the DM. Pick a third, then publish the showcase. See you in Module 02. In about 90 seconds, you're going to type 1 sentence into a box and get back a poster you'd actually hang on your wall. No drawing skills. No Photoshop. 1 sentence. Watch. By the end of this episode, you'll know where every button is, what the 3 model names mean, and you'll have your first image saved in a folder you can actually find again. Tiny win. Sets up everything. Open Higgsfield.ai and sign in. 3 things to notice. Left sidebar, that's where workspaces, characters, and reference elements live. We'll fill those up later. Top bar, that's the prompt box and the model picker. Main area, that's your gallery, every image you've ever made, scrollable forever. The whole app is basically those 3 zones. Quick reason this is the tool we use. 3 things other generators don't do well. 1. Characters that stay consistent across hundreds of images. 2. Outputs that are already video ready, so the same prompt becomes a clip in Module 3. 3. Presets built by actual filmmakers and marketers, not random Discord servers. Same prompt, way more usable result. Your turn. Click into the prompt box. Type exactly this. Golden Retriever puppy wearing tiny astronaut helmet, studio lighting, hyper-detailed. Leave the model on whatever it's set to. Hit generate. Wait about 15 seconds. 4 images appear. Pick your favorite, click the bookmark icon, and save it to a new folder called M02 Higgsfield Sandbox. Done. You shipped! Now the boring superpower nobody teaches. Click out of the prompt. Hit your sidebar. Click Workspaces, M02, Sandbox. Your puppy is right there. That's it. That's the whole organization system you need for this entire module. Folder per project. Bookmark the keepers. Move on. 3 zones. Sidebar, prompt bar, gallery. 1 folder per project. 1 bookmarked keeper. That's the entire workflow for the rest of Module 2. Next up, the model picker. Soul, Nano Banana, and Seedream. 3 engines, very different vibes. We'll race them with the exact same prompt. See you in episode 2. Same exact prompt. 3 different models. The results aren't just different, they look like they came from 3 different artists. Watch. Soul is the character engine. It's the one you use when there's a person, especially you, your friends, or a trained character. Faces look right. Hands look right. Eyes match across multiple images. If your prompt has a who in it, you probably want Soul. Nano Banana, yes, that's its actual name, is the detail beast. Tiny text on a book spine? Readable. Logo on a t-shirt? Crisp. Texture on a dragon scale? Insane. If your prompt has stuff that needs to look real and precise, products, packaging, signage, that's Nano Banana. Seedream is the art director. Less worried about being literal, way more worried about being beautiful. Editorial covers, fantasy posters, anything where the vibe matters more than the realism. Pick Seedream when you want it to look like it came out of a magazine. Decision rule. 3 seconds. Ask yourself, does my prompt have a who, a what, or a vibe? Who, Soul. What, Nano Banana. Vibe, Seedream. That's it. Don't overthink it. You can always rerun. Your turn. You're going to make a reference sheet you'll use for the rest of this course. 3 prompts. Run each one through all 3 models. 9 total images. Prompt 1. Portrait. 15-year-old skateboarder with curly hair, neutral expression. Prompt 2. Product. A holographic sneaker on a glass podium with the word "Lift Off" printed on the side. Prompt 3. Fantasy. Phoenix made of stained glass perched on a cathedral spire at dusk. Generate. Bookmark the best from each. Drop all 9 into a folder called M02 Model Compare. That folder becomes your cheat sheet forever. 2 things you'll notice. 1. Nano Banana sometimes loses charm on faces. Skin looks plasticky. That's a sign you should have used Soul. 2. Seedream sometimes refuses to be literal. You asked for a sneaker, and it gave you the spirit of a sneaker. That's a sign you should have used Nano Banana. The fix is never to fight the model. The fix is to switch the model. 3 words for 3 models. Who? What? Vibe. Memorize. Then never overthink the picker again. Next episode is the prompting vocabulary episode. Lighting words, lens words, composition words. The stuff that turns "make me a picture" into "make me that picture." See you there. Same subject. A girl holding an umbrella. Prompt 1. Just those words. Prompt 2. Those words plus 6 secret cinematography terms. Look at the difference. By the end of this episode, you'll have stolen the vocabulary that filmmakers, photographers, and concept artists actually use. 5 lighting terms. 3 lens terms. 3 composition terms. That's it. Plug them into any prompt, and your output looks 10 times more expensive. 5 lighting terms. Golden hour, that warm sunset glow. Blue hour. 20 minutes after sunset, everything turns moody. Low key. Dark scene with one bright source like a noir movie. High key, bright everything like a fashion ad. Rim light, that glowing edge around a subject that makes them feel important. Memorize those 5 and you control the mood of every image. 3 lens terms. 35mm looks like a real movie. 85mm portrait, that soft, blurry background you see in fashion shots. Anamorphic, that wide cinematic letterbox vibe with horizontal lens flares. Add one of these to any prompt, and Higgsfield knows what camera you're pretending to use. 3 composition terms. Rule of thirds. Subject off to the side, not dead center. Low angle, camera looking up makes anything feel powerful. Dutch tilt, camera rotated, makes anything feel chaotic or tense. 3 knobs you can turn to change how the image feels without changing what's in it. Your build. Pick one subject, your dog, a ceramic mug, a basketball, doesn't matter. Generate 6 versions, 1 per lighting setup. Use the 5 we learned, plus add one of your own. Something like neon noir or candlelit. Caption each one in your notebook with the lighting term used. By the end, you have a lighting study sheet that proves you control the mood, not the model. One trap. Don't stack every term we learned into one prompt. Golden hour, blue hour low-key, high-key, rim light, anamorphic, 35mm Dutch tilt rule of thirds. That's not a prompt. That's a panic attack. Pick 1 light term, 1 lens term, 1 composition term per prompt. Maximum. The model has to choose between them otherwise, and you lose control. 5 lights. 3 lenses. 3 compositions. 11 words. That's your forever vocabulary. Tape it to your monitor. Next episode: aspect ratios, reference images, and seeds. How to make sure the same image fits TikTok and YouTube, and how to get controlled variations instead of random surprises. See you there. 1 image. 3 lives. Square for Instagram. Vertical for TikTok. Wide for a YouTube thumbnail. Most kids generate 1 shape, post it everywhere, and watch it look terrible on 2 out of 3. That ends today. 3 ratios to memorize. 1.1 square. Instagram feed posts, profile pictures, album covers. 9:16 vertical. TikTok, Instagram Reels, Stories, YouTube Shorts. 16.9 wide. YouTube thumbnails, desktop wallpapers, anything horizontal. Pick the ratio in Higgsfield before you generate, not after. Cropping later always loses something. Sometimes you can't describe a style. You just know it when you see it. That's what reference images are for. Drag a screenshot of a style you love into the reference slot, and Higgsfield uses it as a North Star. Words still matter, but the reference does the heavy lifting on vibe. Here's the secret pro move. Every image Higgsfield makes has a hidden number called a seed. Same seed plus same prompt equals very similar image. Tweak 1 word, keep the seed, and you get a tiny controlled variation instead of a totally new picture. Lock your seed when you find a shot you love and then iterate on the words. Your build. Pick 1 hero idea, your favorite from episode 3 or something new. Generate it 3 times. Once in 1.1, once in 9.16, once in 16.9. Use the same reference and the same seed on all 3 so they feel like siblings. Save all 3 in a folder called M02, Hero Triptych. Now you've got assets ready for any platform. 1 trap. Tempting to generate 1 wide image and crop it down to square for IG. Don't. The composition was made for 16.9, chop it, and the subject ends up half off screen, or the focal point dies. Regenerate in the target ratio every time. It costs a few extra credits and saves the entire image. 3 knobs. Ratio for the platform. Reference for the vibe. Seed for the variation. That's the whole control panel. Next episode is the big one. You're going to train Higgsfield on your own face. Soul characters. We need a parent for setup and 10 to 15 selfies. Get them ready. See you there. 5 minutes from now, you're going to be a wizard, a knight, an astronaut, and a Pokémon trainer, all with your actual face recognizable in every shot. This is the trick that makes Higgsfield wild. Before we touch the app, the rule that is not optional in this course. You only train your own face. Not your friends, not a celebrity. Not your little brother without his permission and appearance. Training someone else's face without consent is not okay. Higgsfield's own rules say the same thing. We respect it because it's right, not because we have to. Pause the video. Get a parent in the room. Soul Character Training uploads photos of your face to Higgsfield servers. A grown-up needs to be in on this one. Go. Now the photos. You need 10 to 15 selfies. Not 50. More isn't better. Variety is. 5 different lightings. 5 different angles. 5 different facial expressions. No sunglasses. No hats. No filters. Clean, varied, your actual face. If all your photos are taken in the same bathroom mirror, your character will look like a person who only exists in that bathroom. In Higgsfield, click Characters in the sidebar, then Train New Character. Name it after yourself. First name plus year is fine, like Maya 2026. Drag your 10 to 15 selfies in. Click Train. Now wait. Training takes about 15 to 30 minutes depending on traffic. Use this time to clean your room. Or watch the next episode preview. Either's fine. Once it's trained, your character shows up in the picker. Click it before you write your prompt. Then write the prompt as if you're describing a scene with you in it. Maya 2026. Sitting on a rooftop at sunset reading a book. Higgsfield slots your face in. Faces stay consistent across hundreds of prompts. This is the whole magic of Soul. Your ship. Generate 3 images using your trained character. 1 portrait, close-up, neutral, like a profile picture. 1 action shot, you doing something, sport, skateboarding, dancing, gaming. 1 fantasy scene, you in a setting that doesn't exist. Moon base, dragon's lair, undersea kingdom. Bookmark all 3. Folder name, M02. Me, trained. This is the first proper proof your face works. 2 common fails. 1, your face came out a little different in some shots. That usually means your training set didn't have enough variety. Solution. Add 5 more selfies in different conditions and retrain. 2. The model added stuff you didn't ask for, like sunglasses or a hat. That's because too many of your training photos had those. The model thinks they're part of you. Solution. Cleaner training photos next round. 3 rules. Train only your own face. Variety beats volume on the selfies. Pick the character first, then write the scene. That's it. You can now put yourself anywhere. Next episode, you learn to do the same trick, but for your pet, your bedroom, your favorite hoodie. Reference elements. That's how worlds get built. See you there. 12 different scenes. 12 different times of day. 1 specific red hoodie with a yellow lightning bolt on the chest. Look how it stays the exact same hoodie every single time. That's not luck. That's a reference element. Soul characters are for faces. Reference elements are for everything else. Pets, props, vehicles, rooms, outfits, weapons, your dorky water bottle. You save them once with a few clean photos and Higgsfield knows them forever. It's basically your personal asset library. Click Reference Elements in the sidebar, separate from characters. Click New Element. Drag in 3 to 5 clean photos of the thing you want to save. Could be your dog from different angles, your backpack, your bedroom. Give it a short name, Loki Dog, or Skate Park. Higgsfield indexes it in about a minute and now it's locked in. The real power move. In any new prompt, you can plug in up to a few reference slots at once. Your soul character. Your dog as an element. Your bedroom as an element. Write the scene. Maya 2026 sitting on her bed petting Loki Dog at golden hour. Higgsfield slots all 3 in. That's a real photo of your life that never existed. Yet. Your build. Save 3 reference elements. 1. A friend who said yes and has a parent present. 2. A proper pet from your real life. 3. A setting you love, maybe your bedroom or the local park. 3 clean photos from different angles. Now write a prompt that puts all 3 in one scene with your trained soul character from the last episode. Generate. Bookmark. Folder name, M02 My World. That folder is the foundation of your Universe Bible, the module capstone. Here's why this is huge. If you save your character, your sidekick, and your hero's hideout, you can now generate 100 different comic panels, and every panel will have the same people in the same place. Without elements, every frame would look like a different cartoon. With them, you've got a real story. We'll lean on this in Episode 9, Comic Book Panel. One trap. Your element looks wrong in every generation. Reason is almost always the photos you trained it with. Don't use selfies with pet where your face takes up half the frame. The element wants clean shots of just the thing. Dog alone, backpack alone, room with no people in it. The cleaner the input, the lockeder the output. 3 verbs. Slot, reference elements live in slots. Save things you'll reuse, not one-offs. Stack, plug multiple slots into the same prompt to build a world. That's how comics, storyboards, and entire universes happen. Next episode is our first proper project. Custom Minecraft skin promo art using your soul character. Marketable. Postable. Possibly sellable. See you there. Quick truth bomb. The promo art for a Minecraft skin on the marketplace. That's not the skin. The skin is a tiny 64 by 64 pixel texture. The promo art is fully rendered, dramatic, scroll-stopping. 2 totally different jobs. We're making the second one today. The kind that actually sells. By the end of this episode, you've got a promo image starring your soul character as a Minecraft skin you invented. Class, weapon, environment, lighting, all decided by you. Drop it in a Discord server tonight and watch the reactions. In your notebook, write 3 things. Class, knight, mage, archer, alchemist, ninja, beekeeper, whatever. Vibe, frost, lava, forest, neon, void. Weapon or signature item, glowing axe, twin daggers, beehive helmet, doesn't matter. Combine them into one sentence. Frost mage with a glowing icicle staff. That's your skin pitch. Promo art has a formula. Character, that's your soul character. Action, what they're doing. Setting, where they are. Mood, how it should feel. Camera, angle and lens. Stack them in that order and the prompt almost writes itself. Now we ship. Open Higgsfield. Pick your trained soul character. Set ratio to 1.1, marketplace standard. Write your prompt using the formula. Use Nano banana model. We want detail crisp enough that the weapon and outfit look real. Generate 4 options. Pick the best. Bookmark to a folder called M02 E07 Minecraft Promo. If your first result is fine, but not wow, add 2 upgrade words. Volumetric light, that's it. Volumetric light means light beams you can see through fog or particles, like in every movie poster ever. Rerun your prompt with those 2 words added at the end. The difference is unreasonable. 2 notes. Win. The more specific your weapon and outfit, the better it looks. Sword is bad. Curved obsidian katana with glowing red runes is good. Fail. If your character looks generic, you forgot to plug in your soul character before generating. Always check the character slot is loaded before you hit run. Easy to forget. 5-part promo. Character. Action. Setting. Mood. Camera. Use soul for the face. Use Nano banana for the detail. 1.1 for marketplace. Add volumetric light if it needs a punch. That's the entire workflow. Next episode, we go further. Original creatures. Full trading cards. Stats, types, attacks, the works. Pokémon-Style. Bring your imagination. See you there. 6 original creatures. 6 trading cards. All in the same art style. All from a universe nobody's seen before. Yours. Watch. First, go to ChatGPT. Prompt. Help me design 6 original Pokemon-style creatures around the theme of pick a theme. Kitchen utensils, weather, emotions, snacks, anything. For each, give me a name, a type, a one-line description, and a signature move. Read the list. Pick the 6 you like. If any are mid, tell ChatGPT to redo just those. Consistency lives or dies on style anchor words. Pick 3 style descriptors you'll glue to every single creature prompt. Same 3 every time. Example: painterly watercolor, soft rim light, pastel teal and amber palette. Those 3 phrases become the glue that makes all 6 cards feel like one set. First card sets the template. Switch to Seedream. Vibe matters more than realism here. Ratio 1:1. Prompt: creature description plus style anchors. Generate 4 options. Pick the best. Bookmark it as Card 01, Spatulasaur, or whatever you named it. This is now your reference point. Now the trick that makes the whole set feel unified. Copy the seed from card 1. Lock it. For every other card, same seed, same style anchors, only the creature description changes. Now all 6 creatures share the same lighting fingerprint, the same color palette, the same brush feel. It looks like one artist made the whole pack. Now the easy part. Open Canva. Search trading card frame. Pick one. 6 copies. Drop each Higgsfield image into a frame. Type the name, type, hit points, and signature move ChatGPT wrote for you onto each card. Match the font to your style. Boom, full trading cards. Higgsfield made the art, ChatGPT made the lore, Canva made it a card. One trap. Card 4 suddenly looks like a different game. That's style drift. Reason is almost always one of 3 things. You forgot the seed, you forgot one of the anchor phrases, or you accidentally switched models. Audit your prompt against card 1. Find the difference. Rerun. Should match. 3 locks make a set. Lock the seed. Lock the anchor phrases. Lock the model. Change only the creature. 6 cards. 1 world. Next episode, we add motion to the story. Comic book panels. 4-panel page. Your sole character is the hero. See you there. 4 panels. Each is 1 moment. Stack them in the right order, establishing shot, reaction, action, payoff, and you have a comic page. Doesn't matter if you can't draw. The order is the writing. Before we touch Higgsfield, plot the comic in your notebook in 1 sentence. Format. Hero finds X, has reaction Y, does Z, ends in W. Example. Hero finds a glowing pendant on a school rooftop, gets shocked, leaps to catch it as it floats away, lands holding it triumphantly. That's the whole story. Each comma is 1 panel. Open Higgsfield. Switch to Soul. Load your trained character into the character slot. Load your setting reference element from episode 6 into an element slot, the rooftop, the bedroom, whatever you're using. If your story has a prop, a pendant, a sword, a bag, save it as an element too. The whole comic is now playable from these few slots. Now the trick that makes a comic feel like a comic instead of 4 random photos. Rotate the camera angle each panel. Panel 1, wide shot to set the place. Panel 2, close up to feel the reaction. Panel 3, dynamic action angle, low or Dutch. Panel 4, medium payoff shot. Same character, same setting, same prop, different angle every frame. That's pacing. Now render. Same character slot, same elements, same style anchor for all four. Change only the action description and the camera angle. Use the same seed if you want extra consistency. Generate all four panels back to back. Bookmark the best each round. Don't try to render readable text inside Higgsfield. It can do it, but speech bubbles are way better at it in Canva. Open a free comic panel template. Drop your four panels in. Add speech bubbles where the action breathes. Keep them short, 5 words max per bubble. Comics live in negative space, not paragraphs. 2 failure modes. 1. Character drift between panels. Almost always means you forgot the character slot on one render. Fix. Re-render that panel with the slot loaded. 2. Boring page. Almost always means you didn't rotate the camera. 2 panels with the same angle, Tutor static comic. Force variety. Comic math. 1 sentence. 4 commas. 4 camera angles. 1 character slot. Bubbles in Canva, not Higgsfield. That's a page. Next we go music. Pick a fake band name and a fake genre with ChatGPT, then design the cover in Higgsfield. Spotify grade. See you there. Same fake album. 3 different covers. Same songs would feel completely different on each one. That's the unfair power of album art. We're making yours. First, ChatGPT. Prompt. Give me 10 fake band names and one-word genres that would feel cohesive. I want the names to be 2 or 3 words. Slightly mysterious, modern. Read the list. Pick one. Then ask ChatGPT for a 1-line description of the band's vibe. That description is the seed for your visual. Every album cover is basically one of 2 things. Portrait cover, there's a person on it, usually the artist. Concept cover, there isn't. It's a symbol or scene that captures the feeling. Pick one. Each works for any genre. You just have to commit. Pick your archetype. If portrait, plug in your soul character. If concept, skip the character, lean on Seedream. Ratio 1 to always. Prompt formula. Subject plus genre. Vibe plus lighting plus texture word. Add album cover composition at the end. That last phrase forces Higgsfield to leave breathing room for the type. Generate 4. Pick the one with the most space for the band name. Same rule as comics. Don't make Higgsfield render the band name. Add it in Canva. Pick a font that matches the vibe, sharp serif for indie, all caps sans for pop, weirdly tall display font for experimental. Place the band name in the negative space we asked Higgsfield to leave. Album title goes below in smaller type. Done. Last move, drop it into a free Spotify mockup. Search Spotify album mockup PNG. Paste your cover in the slot. Now you see how it'd actually look on someone's phone. If the title disappears at small size, your font is too thin. If the cover feels boring next to other albums in the mockup, your color palette is too safe. Iterate. 1 trap. Subject dead center. There's nowhere for the title to go. Either you cover the face or you stick the type in an awkward strip. Always ask Higgsfield to push the subject off-center and leave negative space in the upper third or lower third. Then the type breathes. Cover algebra. Name plus vibe plus archetype plus composition plus type. Higgsfield makes the picture. Canva sets the type. Mockup proves the test. 5 steps. Real album cover. Last episode of Module 2, you reimagined across 5 video game genres. RPG hero, anime fighter, sci-fi pilot, retro pixel sprite, the works. 1 face, 5 franchises. See you there. 1 face, yours. 5 completely different video game franchises. RPG hero. Anime Fighter, Sci-Fi Pilot, Retro Pixel Sprite, Indie Horror Protagonist. Recognizable in every single one. This is the showcase piece of this entire module. In your notebook, write 5 game genres you'd actually play. Don't overthink. The default list is RPG, Anime Fighter, Sci-Fi Pilot, Retro Pixel, Indie Horror. And that's a great list. Swap one for Open World Racer or Cozy Farm Sim if you want. 5 total. That's your slate. Each genre has a phrase that locks the look. RPG. Epic fantasy concept art. Anime Fighter. Vibrant anime key visual. Sci-Fi Pilot. AA game render cinematic. Retro Pixel. 16-bit pixel art, limited palette. Indie Horror. Moody indie game key art, low contrast. Memorize one phrase per genre. Glue it to the end of every prompt for that style. Time to render. Plug in your soul character. Soul model. Ratio 1:1. Run 5 generations, 1 per genre. Same character slot every time. Change only the outfit, the setting, and the genre lock phrase at the end. Bookmark the best from each round. Now Canva. Open a poster template, A3 or 1117. Drop your 5 renders into a clean grid. Center one as the hero panel. 4 smaller around it. Title at the top. Your name plus multiverse. Genre label under each panel. Export as a printable PDF. That's a portfolio piece. One trap. In the Pixel Sprite version, faces never match. Pixel art is too low res to render soul character details. That's fine. Lean into it. Add stylized as the same character to the prompt so the colors and outfit cues still feel like you. The vibe carries even when the resolution can't. Multiverse formula. 1 trained character. 5 genre lock phrases. Soul model. 1:1 ratio. Canva sheet. Printable PDF. That's the entire skill stack from Module 2 in one project. You finished Module 2. Capstone time, the Universe Bible. Name your own original world. Train 3 characters. Save 5 locations. Pick a style guide. That Bible becomes the source material we use in Modules 3, 4, and 6. Get to work. See you in Module 3, Video Generation. That's where this gets really fun. Look at this hand. Count the fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now watch this dog's face. Keep your eye on the snout. There. Did you see it slide? That's not a glitch. That's literally how AI video thinks. By the end of this, you'll know exactly why AI video looks weird, why clips are only 5 to 10 seconds long, and how to spot a fake from the first frame. Forever. That's a real skill. A video is a flipbook. 24 pictures a second, played fast enough that your brain stops noticing they're separate. So when AI generates video, it's not filming anything. It's drawing every single frame, one at a time, and then trying really hard to make frame 2 look like frame 1. That last part, making frame 2 look like frame 1, is called temporal consistency. And it's the hardest part. Here's the thing. The AI doesn't actually understand that a hand has 5 fingers. It just knows hand-shaped pixels usually have a few finger-shaped sticks coming out the top. So between frame 10 and frame 11, sometimes a finger gets added. Or a tooth. Or an extra eyebrow. The longer the clip, the more chances to drift. That's literally why AI video is short. Every AI video model, Seedance, Kling, Cinema Studio, the whole crew, caps clips at around 5 to 10 seconds. That's not a bug. That's a wall. So the way you make a 60-second video isn't one long generation. It's 8 short ones stitched together. Get that in your head right now. You are a cutter, not a one-take filmmaker. Open the course folder, hit the file called 5 clips. Watch each one twice. First pass, just enjoy. Second pass, pause every 2 seconds and look for the tell. Could be a hand, a reflection, a piece of clothing that swaps color, text that turns to gibberish. Write down the timecode of every tell you catch. Goal, catch at least one in every clip. Trust me, they're all in there. 3 takeaways. 1. AI video is a flipbook drawn 1 frame at a time. 2. It drifts. That's why hands break and clips are short. 3. You build long videos by stitching short ones. Cutter, not filmmaker. Next up, you meet the 3 video models inside Higgsfield: Seedance, Kling, and Cinema Studio. Same prompt, 3 completely different vibes. See you there. Now go find some tells. Same exact prompt. 3 different models. A fox running through a neon forest at night. Watch what happens. By the end of this, you'll never stare at the model picker again. You'll know exactly which one to grab for which shot. Less wasted credits, way better videos. Seedance is the storyteller. It's built around reference images. You give it a picture of your character or scene, and it animates from there. Best for anything where you want a specific character to stay on model. If you used Soul in Modules 02 to design a character, Seedance is how you make that character actually move. Kling is the action star. Heavy motion, fast camera moves, dynamic scenes, explosions, parkour, dance, fight choreography. If your prompt has a verb that sounds intense, Kling probably handles it best. The trade-off. It sometimes goes a little wild with reference characters. Use it when motion is the point. Cinema Studio is the director. Polished, narrative, the kind of shot that looks like it cost money. Slower pace, gorgeous lighting, real cinematic framing. Use it for hero shots, opening sequences, anything where the vibe matters more than the action. It's the most expensive in credits, but the most posh-looking by far. Here's the rule. Character-driven story? Seedance. Action-heavy chaos? Kling. Cinematic hero shot? Cinema Studio. Memorize that, and you'll save yourself 100 credits this month alone. Your turn. Pick one prompt. Anything you want, but make it visual. A wolf howling at a purple moon is a great one to copy if you're stuck. Run it 3 times in Higgsfield, once in Seedance, once in Kling, once in Cinema Studio. Then write a 1-line review of each. Like, Seedance, character great, motion lazy. Honest. Short. That review is your map for the rest of the module. 2 things you'll notice. 1. Seedance with no reference image gets boring fast. Always feed it something. 2. Kling on a still subject wastes its powers. Give it something to move. If your output looks lifeless, you probably picked the wrong model. Re-roll in a different one before you rewrite the prompt. 3 words. Seedance, storyteller. Kling, action. Cinema Studio, director. Pick on purpose, never default. Next up, image to video. You take any picture you've ever made in Module 02 and bring it to life in 5 seconds. See you there. Watch this. Static image. Just a painting. Now, boom. It blinks. The clouds drift. The eyes turn toward you. Same picture you made last week. 5 seconds later, it's alive. By the end of this, you can take any image you've ever made, or any image period, and turn it into a 5-second clip that actually moves the way you want. Not random. Controlled. In image to video, the picture you upload is called the start frame. The AI builds everything outward from that one frame. So if your image is blurry, your video is blurry. If the subject is awkwardly cropped, half a head, foot cut off, the motion is going to look weird trying to fix it. The picture you pick decides 80% of how good the clip turns out. 3 rules for picking a winner. 1. Your subject is clearly in frame, not cropped at the edges. 2. There's room around them to move. Empty sky for clouds to drift, empty floor to walk across. 3. The lighting is calm. Crazy backlighting makes the AI freak out. Find an image that hits all 3 and you're already 80% of the way there. Here's where beginners blow it. When you upload a picture, you don't have to describe the picture again. The AI can see it. What you describe is the motion. So instead of a girl with red hair in a forest, leaves falling, soft light, you write, she turns her head slowly to the left, leaves drift down, wind moves her hair. Verbs. Always verbs. Open your Module E02 folder. Pick your favorite image, the one you'd actually show a friend. Drop it into Higgsfield as a start frame. Now write a motion prompt, 3 verbs max. Camera pushes in slowly, character blinks, leaves drift across foreground. Hit generate. 5 seconds later, you have a clip. If you don't love it, the fix is almost always rewriting the motion, not the image. 2 things to watch. 1. If your clip morphs the character's face weirdly, your start frame had something off. Heavy shadow, weird angle. Pick a cleaner one. 2. If nothing happens for 5 seconds, you didn't ask for enough motion. Add a camera move. Slow dolly in almost always saves a boring clip. 3 takeaways. 1. Start frame is 80% of the clip. 2. Right motion not seen. 3. 3 verbs is the magic number. 5 seconds done. Next up, the vocabulary every filmmaker secretly uses. Dolly, pan, crane, handheld, push in. Once you have these words, you're not generating clips. You're directing them. See you there. Same subject. Same lighting. Same everything. Only the camera move changes. Watch how this single shot turns into 4 completely different feelings. By the end of this, you'll have 5 camera words that actually do something when you type them into Higgsfield. You're not rolling dice anymore. You're directing. The dolly in. Camera physically rolls toward the subject. Feels intimate, like the moment is getting more important. Use it on faces, on objects you want the viewer to focus on the emotional beat of a scene. Type slow dolly in or camera pushes in. Both work in Higgsfield. Use this one all the time. It's the safe pick that always looks good. Pan is the camera turning left or right on a fixed point. Tilt is the same thing, but up and down. Pan when you want to reveal something. Character looks one way, you pan to see what they're looking at. Tilt up from boots to face when you want a hero entrance. Both are slow on purpose. Fast pans, whip pans, ow. Totally different vibe. Crane up. Camera lifts straight into the air, usually pulling away to reveal scale. Use it when you want a moment to feel epic. Last shot of a battle, character standing alone, big landscape reveal. Type crane up, or drone pulls away, and Higgsfield knows what to do. Use it sparingly. If everything is epic, nothing is. Handheld. Camera shakes a little, like a real person is holding it. Adds chaos, urgency, realism. Use it for chase scenes, fights, documentary-style moments. The trick is asking for it gently. Subtle handheld shake works better than shaky cam. If you go too hard, the AI starts seasickness mode and the whole clip glitches. 2 more for the highlight reel. Crash zoom. Camera rockets in fast, like a shocked reaction. Whip pan. Super fast left-right swing that smears into the next shot. Both are dramatic. Both are show-offs. Use them once a video, never twice. They're seasoning. Not the meal. Your turn. Pick one subject. Could be your soul character from Module E02, could be any image. Now generate it 4 times in Higgsfield with 4 different camera moves. Slow dolly in. Pan right. Crane up. Handheld. Same prompt, same image, only the camera word changes. When you watch them back, you'll feel how the camera changes the meaning. That's the whole point of this episode. 1. If your camera move looks like nothing happened, you probably wrote it too gently. Subtle camera motion reads as do nothing. Use slow dolly in or noticeable pan. 2. Never stack 3 camera words. Slow dolly in while panning left with a tilt up. The AI just panics and gives you a wobble. 5 words. Dolly in. Pan. Crane up. Handheld. Crash zoom. That's a whole filmmaking vocabulary in one breath. Use them. Don't pile them. Next up, Higgsfield presets. The shots you just learned to type out by hand? There's a one-click button for them. We'll cover when to use the preset and when to override it. See you there. Last episode, you typed out slow dolly in by hand. Now watch this. 1. Click. Same shot, same quality, 0 typing. By the end of this, you'll know which presets are worth your click, which ones to skip, and how to override one when you want it your way. Speed without losing control. A preset is just a saved prompt. Someone, a Higgsfield engineer or a community pro, wrote a really specific motion prompt, tested it 100 times, and saved it as a button. When you click it, that prompt gets stapled to your image automatically. That's it. No magic. Just a really good template that you didn't have to write. 3 presets you'll use all the time. Crash zoom, fast push toward the subject, screams, look here. 180, orbit. Camera arcs around the subject for half a circle, perfect for showing off a character or an object. Bullet time. Frozen subject with the camera flying around it like the Matrix. That one's pure spectacle. Generate something cool, hit bullet time, post it. People lose their minds. Presets are awesome, until you need something specific. If your scene needs the character to walk left, then turn around, then look up. No preset does that. You write it. Presets are for shots with one big move. The second you need a custom action, drop the preset and type it out the hard way. Don't fight the button. Here's the trick most people miss. Some presets let you add an extra line of prompt. So you click 180 orbit. Boom. Base shot is locked. Then in the prompt field you add character raises their sword as the camera passes. Now you have the preset smooth orbit and your custom action. Best of both worlds. Always check the prompt field before you click generate. Your turn. Upload your soul character from Modules 02 as the start frame. Run 3 back-to-back hero shots. 1 with crash zoom, 1 with 180 orbit, 1 with bullet time. No custom prompt yet. Just click. When all 3 are done, watch them in order and pick your favorite. That favorite becomes your hero shot for the rest of the module. 2 notes. 1. If your preset shot ignores your character and just shows a generic person, your start frame wasn't strong enough. Use the cleanest image you've got. 2. Don't click 5 presets in a row hoping one sticks. Pick on purpose, watch the result, adjust. Same rule as last episode. 3 takeaways. 1. Presets are just saved prompts written by pros. 2. Use them for one big move. Write custom for specific actions. 3. You can layer your own line on top. Click plus type. Next up, the real magic. Using your soul characters in video. Same character, consistent face, multiple shots. That's how stories get made. See you there. Watch this. Same character. Different room. Same character. Different lighting. Same character. Different action. That's not 3 videos. That's a story. By the end of this, you'll be able to make a multi-clip sequence where your character is recognizably the same person. That's the unlock! Once you can do this, you're not generating clips anymore. You're making episodes. Here's the problem with AI video. Each clip is generated fresh. The model has no memory of the last clip you made. So unless you tell it really clearly who this person is, every clip looks like a different cousin. That's why Soul matters. Soul is your character's identity card. Reattach it to every single clip and the face stays locked. Rule of thumb: attach your Soul character to every single clip in the sequence. Yes, everyone. Even if it feels redundant. The second you skip, your character regresses to generic person who kind of looks like them. 3 clips, 3 Soul attachments. 8 clips, 8. No exceptions. Now the prompt itself. Don't redescribe your character. Soul already knows what they look like. What you describe is what they do in this clip. Walks in, sits down, turns around, reacts. Each clip gets 1 clean action. Layer too many in one clip and the AI panics. Your turn. Open Higgsfield. Pull up your Soul character from Module 02. You're going to make 3 clips that play one after the other. Clip 1. Your character walks into a room. Clip 2. They sit down. Clip 3. They react to something off-screen. Attach the Soul to all 3. Write 1 clean action prompt for each. Generate. When all 3 are done, drop them into a folder in the right order. That's your first cinematic sequence. 2 big notes. 1. If your character's face shifts between clips, your Soul reference is weak. Go back to Module 02 and pick a sharper portrait. 2. If the action looks off, you probably wrote a verb the AI hasn't seen much. Slumps into a chair is too poetic. Sits down works. Boring words in, clear video out. 3 takeaways. 1. AI video has no memory. Soul is the fix. 2. Attach Soul to every single clip. 3. 1 clean action per clip, plain verbs. Do that and you have episodic storytelling. Next up, your first full project. The trading cards you made in Module 02? You're about to animate them. Card flips. Roars. Attack sequences. TikTok ready. See you there. Watch. Static card. Spins. Glows. Cracks. Creature explodes out. 15 seconds. That's the post. By the end of this, you'll have a 15-second reveal video built from 3 AI clips plus sound, ready to actually post somewhere. Not a draft. A real post. Hand on heart. Every great reveal video has the same 3 beats. Beat 1, the tease. The card hovers, slowly spins, builds anticipation. Beat 2, the break. Something happens. Glow, crack, glitch, anything that says here it comes. Beat 3, the payoff. The creature, the character, the thing the whole video was for. Tease, break, payoff. Build that scaffolding in your head before you generate a single clip. Upload your trading card design from Module 02 as the start frame. In the prompt, card slowly rotates while hovering, soft glow, building around the edges. Dramatic, dark background. Use a Cinema Studio for this one. You want that polished, slow burn vibe. 5 seconds. Generate. Clip 2. Same card image as start frame again. Prompt. Card cracks open as bright light bursts through the cracks, debris flying outward. Use Kling for this one. It loves chaos and motion. 5 seconds. The energy should be a hard pivot from clip 1. Quiet to loud. Clip 3. New start frame this time. Use the actual creature image from your Module 02 card, not the card itself. Prompt. Creature emerges roaring, smoke and embers swirling around it. Camera pushes in slow. Cinema Studio again for that hero shot polish. This is your money shot. Generate it twice if you have to, until the roar lands. Open CapCut. Drop all 3 clips in order: tease, break, payoff. Trim each to about 5 seconds. Now the part that turns a kid project into something people actually watch: sound. Hit pixabay.com/sound-effects. Grab 3 things: a glow hum, a glass crack, a creature roar. Drop them on the timeline aligned with each beat. Add 1 music bed underneath. Search Epic Trailer on Pixabay, free. Export at 1080p. 15 seconds done. 2 notes. 1. If your creature looks different from your card art, your start frame in clip 3 was inconsistent. Use the exact image from module 02. 2. If the video feels flat, your SFX are missing or quiet. The roar should hit harder than the music bed. Always. 3 takeaways. 1. Every reveal is tease, break, payoff. 2. Different models for different beats. 3. Sound design is half the post. Now go ship it. Next up, biggest leap yet, a fake movie trailer. 8 shots, trailer voiceover score, the whole vibe. The skills from this episode scale straight into it. See you there. Watch this. Looks like a real movie trailer. Studio logo. Deep voice. Slow build. Twist. Title card. None of this exists. We made it in an afternoon. By the end of this episode, so will you. By the end of this episode, you'll have a 30-second trailer for a movie that doesn't exist, but looks like it absolutely does. Hero, conflict, twist, title. Real structure. Real impact. Every trailer in history follows 4 beats. Hook. First 5 seconds, weirdest, most striking shot you have. Build. The world, the character, what's at stake. Twist. The oh no moment, usually around the 20-second mark. Log. Title card, release date, mic drop. Memorize that. It's the entire format. Marvel uses it. A24 uses it. You're using it. Open ChatGPT. Pick a genre. Sci-fi, thriller, fantasy, horror, rom-com. Your call. Now ask it this exact prompt. Write a 30-second movie trailer voiceover for a fake genre film called Your Title. Structure. Hook, build, twist, logo. Keep it under 60 words. Boom. 5 seconds later, you have a script. Read it out loud. If it slaps, keep going. If it's mid, regenerate. Now break your script into shots. Each sentence of the VO is roughly 1 shot. Aim for 6 to 8 shots total. Write each one as a single line. Shot 1. Establishing aerial of a neon city. Shot 2. Hero walking through the rain. Shot 3. Fast crash zoom on antagonist's eye. Don't generate yet. Get the whole shot list on paper first. This is the storyboard. Now you generate. Soul attach your character to every shot they're in. Pick your model per shot. Cinema Studio for the big hero moments, Kling for the action beats, Seedance if you need character continuity. Each shot stays under 5 seconds. Don't try for perfection on shot 1. Just get all 8 in the can, then re-roll the weakest 2 later. Voiceover time. 2 options. Option A. Open ChatGPT voice mode and read your script in a deep, slow trailer voice. Save the audio. Option B. Paste your script into 11 Labs. Pick a deep male preset like Adam or Brian. Generate. Both work. 11 Labs sounds more pro. Voice mode is faster and free. Either way, the VO needs to be slow. Trailer voices are always slower than you think. CapCut time. Drop all 8 shots on the timeline in order. Trim aggressively. Most shots only need 2 to 3 seconds in a trailer. Drop your VO track underneath. Now find a trailer music bed on Pixabay. Search Epic Trailer or Cinematic Build. Drop it on a 3rd track. Then sync. The music should kick on the hook. The drum hits should land on shot changes. The twist beat should drop right before shot 7. End on the title card. Last beat. The title card. Type your movie's name in CapCut's text tool. Pick a serif font. Francis if you've got it, otherwise CapCut's cinematic default. Big! Centered. Animate it in with a slow fade and a coral glow. Underneath, add a fake release date. In theaters, fall. That fake reel detail is what makes the whole thing land. 3 things people screw up. 1. VO too fast. Slow it down. Trailers are slow. 2. Too many shots. If you've got 12, you've got too many. Trim to 8. 3. No twist. If the trailer is just hero exists, here's their face, the end, boring. Add an oh no moment around the 20-second mark. Always. 4 beats. Hook. Build. Twist. Logo. 6 to 8 shots. Slow VO. Music synced to cuts. Title card with a fake release date. That's a trailer. Forever. Next up, music video. We generate a song with Suno, then build the visuals around it. Beat matching, scene timing, visual rhythm. Bigger flex than the trailer. See you there. Listen. Real song. Lyrics, melody, drums, the whole thing. 10 minutes ago, it didn't exist. Now watch. These visuals were built around it after. AI made the song. AI made the visuals. You stitched both together. That's a music video. By the end of this, you'll have a real 1-minute music video. Original song. Cuts on the beat. Character performing. Title card. Posting ready. Bigger flex than anything else in the module. Open Suno. In the prompt box, type a genre plus a vibe plus a topic. Example. Upbeat synthwave about chasing a dream at midnight. Don't write actual lyrics. Suno is way better when you let it cook. Generate. Pick your favorite of the 2 options it spits back. Download it. That's your soundtrack. Open your song in CapCut or any timeline editor. Listen to it once with your finger ready. Now scrub through and drop markers on every major beat, the kick drum, the chorus drop, any vocal punch. You're looking for the moments where the visual must cut. Most 60-second songs have somewhere between 8 and 12 of these. Mark them all. That map is your edit plan. Now flip it. Between every 2 markers, you need a shot. Write a 1-line description of what's happening in each gap. Shot 1, hero walking down a neon street. Shot 2, chorus drop. Hero strikes a pose. Shot 3, fast cut to a wide of the city. The chorus and the bass drops should always get your biggest, most visual shots. That's where eyes lock. Higgsfield time. Generate each shot from your map. Soul attach your character to every shot where they appear. Use Kling for the dance, parse some motion-heavy shots, Cinema Studio for the establishing wides, Seedance for character close-ups. Each clip stays under 5 seconds. Generate all of them before you start editing. Don't perfect 1, perfect 2. Generate all 10 first, edit second. CapCut. Song already on the timeline with your markers. Drag each video clip into position so the cut lands exactly on a marker. CapCut has a magnetic snap feature. Turn it on, your cuts will lock to the markers automatically. Watch it back. The cuts should feel like the beat is causing them. If a cut feels off by a frame or 2, nudge it. This is the difference between a video that works and a video that goes viral. 3 quick polish moves. 1. Title card on the first 3 seconds with your song's name. 2. Lyric captions on the chorus only, not the whole song. Tasteful, not annoying. 3. Bump the contrast and color slightly using CapCut's cinematic filter. Subtle. Don't crank it. Export at 1080p. If you want a TikTok cut too, export a 9:16 version with the song and visuals recropped. 3 things to watch. 1. Cuts late by even a fraction of a second feel wrong. Always trim slightly tight rather than slightly loose. 2. If every shot is your hero, the video gets boring. Mix in wides, objects, abstract shots. Variety. 3. If your music video has 0 lyrics on screen, viewers tune out on the chorus. Captions earn their keep. Song in Suno. Beats marked. Shots planned around the beats. Generated in Higgsfield. Cut to the marker in CapCut. Title, captions, color. Export. 6 steps. Memorize the order. Ship in an afternoon. Every time. Next up, you put your character into a real TikTok dance using motion transfer. It's wild. It also raises some ethics stuff about crediting choreographers, which we'll cover head-on. See you there. Watch. That's not a real person dancing. That's your soul character. The moves are real, pulled from an actual TikTok. The character is yours. The technology that fuses them is called motion transfer. And yes, it's as cool as it sounds. By the end of this, you'll have a 9:16 dance clip of your soul character, edited and ready to post on TikTok, Reels, or Shorts. You'll also know exactly how to credit the choreographer, because that part matters more than the video itself. Real talk first. Dance moves are intellectual property. Most viral TikTok dances were choreographed by someone specific, often a young black creator whose work goes viral while they don't get credit. The renegade. The WAP dance. The savage. All have named choreographers. So before you touch motion transfer, the rule is this. Find out who made the dance, name them in your caption, link their original. Not optional. Non-negotiable. This is the rule for the rest of your creator life. Pick a trending dance. Then, before anything else, go find the choreographer. Search the dance name plus original creator. Save their handle, their dance name, and a link to their original video. Drop all 3 into a notes file. If you can't find a choreographer in 2 minutes, pick a different dance. Simple as that. Now grab the clearest version of the dance you can find. Full body. Plain background if possible. No filters, no text overlays, no zoom-ins. Download it. Most TikTok screen recorders work fine. The cleaner this reference, the cleaner the motion transfer. Save it as your danceref.mp4. Open Higgsfield. Find the motion transfer feature, sometimes called reference video, or ACTAs depending on the model. Upload your dance reference as the motion source. Upload your soul character image as the appearance source. Hit Generate. The AI takes the moves from the reference video and applies them to your character. 5 to 8 seconds. The first result will look amazing and slightly cursed. That's normal. Common motion transfer fails, hands disappear, feet slide, face warps mid-spin. 2 fixes. 1. Use a soul character with simpler clothes. Anything with flowy fabric or accessories confuses the AI. 2. Pick a dance with bigger, slower motions. The Renegade has tiny hand flicks that AI hates. A dance with whole body sweeps reads way cleaner. Regenerate with adjustments until you get a take you'd actually post. CapCut. Set your canvas to 9:16 vertical. Drop your generated clip. Trim to the punchiest 8 to 15 seconds, the chorus drop, or the most viral moment. Add the original song as the audio track, or use TikTok's own song picker if you upload directly there. Burn in a title card with the dance name. Most importantly, burn in the choreographer credit on screen. Dance, add their handle. That's the move. When you post, 3 things go in the caption. 1. The choreographer credit again, choreo, their handle, original here, plus the link. 2. The made with AI tag, which TikTok and Instagram now require. 3. The song credit if you used a copyrighted track. That caption is non-negotiable. Skip any of them and you're being a bad creator. Do all 3 and you're being a real one. 3 notes. 1. Feet sliding on the floor is a dead giveaway. Crop tighter to avoid showing the floor, or pick a dance without lots of footwork. 2. If your character's face changes mid-dance, your soul reference is too low res. Re-export a sharper version from Module 02. 3. Never skip the credit, even if the dance feels too small to matter. Especially then. 3 takeaways. 1. Motion transfer, collage, reference video plus soul appearance. 2. Bigger, slower dances transfer cleaner. 3. Credit the choreographer in the video and the caption. Always. Last episode of the module, editing. You've generated a ton of raw material. Now you learn how to actually cut it into something people watch all the way through. CapCut Deep Mode. See you there. Same 5 AI clips. 2 edits. Version A, 60 seconds, dragged out, no music, no captions. Watch when your brain checks out. Version B, same clips, cut down to 10 seconds, music, captions, beat synced. Watch when you lean in. Same raw footage. Different edits. Different videos. By the end of this, you'll have one polished short using at least 5 AI clips from earlier episodes. Cuts on the beat, sound design, captions, the whole thing. After this, you stop being someone who generates clips. You're someone who finishes videos. An editor has one job. Cut everything that doesn't earn its time on screen. A clip that's 7 seconds long but only the middle 2 seconds are interesting? Trim it to 2. A clip that doesn't move the story? Delete it. Editing is mostly deletion. The video gets better every time you cut something. Internalize that. It changes how you edit forever. CapCut has like 100 features. You need exactly 5. 1. The timeline, where clips live. 2. The cut tool, scissors icon, splits a clip in 2. 3. The speed control, lets you speed up boring middles. 4. The audio track, drop music underneath. 5. Text for captions and titles. That's it. Ignore the rest for now. 5 tools, infinite videos. The single biggest visual upgrade you can make to a video is cutting on the beat. Drop music underneath. Watch the waveform. The tall spikes are the drum hits. Place every cut on one of those spikes. Suddenly your video feels intentional, like it was made by an adult. Nothing else you do in CapCut matters as much as this one habit. CapCut has 80 transitions. Spin, swirl, mosaic, glitch, all of it. Use 1, maybe 2, per video. The simpler the better. A clean hard cut beats a fancy transition every single time. Save the wild stuff for the moment that actually matters, usually the chorus drop or the twist beat. If everything's flashy, nothing's flashy. 85% of social video is watched with the sound off. So if your video relies on hearing the VO, you've already lost the audience. Captions fix this. CapCut has auto captions. 1 click and it transcribes your audio. Then bump the font size so it's actually readable on a phone. Big. Centered. White on black background or with a stroke. Boring. Yes. Effective? Always. 2 audio layers minimum. Music bed underneath at low volume sets the vibe. SFX layer on top for impact moments. Whooshes on transitions. impacts on big shots, ambient sound on establishing wides. The trick is loudness. Music quiet, SFX punchy. If you can hear the music over the SFX, your SFX is too quiet. Bump it. Your turn. Open CapCut. Pull in 5 clips you've generated in earlier episodes. Pick the punchiest ones. Drop them on the timeline. Add a music track from Pixabay underneath. Cut every clip down so only the best 2 to 3 seconds survives. Place each cut on a drum hit. Add auto captions if there's any VO. Drop 1 or 2 SFX on the biggest moments. Title card at the start, end card at the end. Export at 1080p. The whole thing should land between 20 and 45 seconds. Tight. Watchable. Done. 3 notes. 1. If your video feels long, cut another 10%. Then cut another 10. Almost every kid video is 20% too long. 2. If there's silent space between cuts, fill it with music or SFX. Dead air kills momentum. 3. If your captions don't appear on a phone test, they're too small. Always preview on your phone before exporting. 5 things. 1. Editing is deletion. 2. Cuts on the beat. 3. Captions for phone off watching. 4. SFX punchier than music. 5. Preview on a phone before you export. That's CapCut mastery in 30 seconds. That's the module. Next up is the capstone, a full 90-second short film using everything you've learned. Storyboard, soul characters, Higgsfield generations, sound, edit, post, all of it. One real piece of work. Go take a breath. Then go ship the capstone. See you there. I just made a 30-second product ad and I did not film a single frame. I did not write a script. I clicked 2 buttons. Watch. Marketing Studio was built so companies could pump out ads. But the same engine works for any short video you'd post on YouTube, TikTok, or Reels. By the end of this episode, you've shipped one. Not a draft. A real posted-ready video. Marketing Studio has 4 panels. Avatar. That's the face that talks. Product. That's the thing being shown off, even if it's a YouTube channel instead of a product. Hook. That's the first sentence that stops the scroll. Settings. That's where you pick the vibe, the music, the aspect ratio. Avatar, product, hook, settings. 4 panels. That's the whole tool. See that Presets tab? Higgsfield already built dozens of templates. TikTok-style talking head, product reveal, motivational quote, fact of the day. Pros use presets too. They're not training wheels. They're a shortcut to a working baseline you remix later. Your turn. Open Marketing Studio. Pick any preset that looks fun. Do not change a single setting. Click Generate. Wait for it to finish. Watch it back. While you watch, keep a notebook open and write down 3 things you'd tweak if you could. That's it. That's the whole assignment. Pause and go. If your first render looks 80% polished and 20% weird, that's normal. The avatar might blink funny. The music might be too loud. The hook might feel generic. Good. Now you know exactly what knobs to turn next episode. If nothing rendered at all, 90% of the time it's because the preset needed an avatar or product image you skipped. Go back, pick one from the library. 3 takeaways. 1. Marketing Studio is just 4 panels: avatar, product, hook, settings. 2. Presets give you a working baseline in 2 clicks. 3. Your first render will be 80% good, and that's the perfect place to start tweaking. Next episode, you build a custom avatar, your actual on-screen talking head, without ever turning on a camera. Bring a reference photo and a vibe. See you there. This person on screen? Never been born. Doesn't exist. But by the end of this episode, you'll have one of your own, and they'll say literally anything you write. In the next few minutes, you'll build a custom avatar you keep forever. Same face, same voice, every video you ever make from now on. That consistency is what makes a channel feel like a channel, not just random uploads. Real talk for a second. You can use your own face if a parent is cool with it. But for most of you, the move is to design a fictional character. A vibe, not a real person. You get all the personality, none of the privacy risk. We're going to build a fictional one. Adjust the rules later with your parent if you want. Inside Marketing Studio, click Avatars, then New. You'll see 3 things to set. 1. Appearance, age range, vibe, outfit, hair, energy level. 2. Voice, tone, accent, speed. 3. A name, because future you will be grateful you didn't call it Untitled Avatar 47. Watch me. Appearance, late teens, casual hoodie, friendly eyes, calm energy. Voice, medium pitch, slight East Coast lilt, mid-tempo. Name, Kai. Done. Marketing Studio renders a preview clip. 20 seconds and Kai is alive. Now you build your avatar. Save it. Then write 3 tiny scripts, 10 seconds each. One excited, like you just won a game. One calm, like you're explaining something hard. One funny, like you're roasting your friend. Run each script through your avatar. Watch all 3 back. That's your sanity check that the voice actually has range. Wins look like. The avatar's mouth syncs to the words. The energy matches the script. You forget for a second they aren't real. Fails look like. Eyes pointing in random directions, voice that sounds robotic when it should sound chill, or mouth movement that lags the audio. If you hit a fail, 90% of fixes are in the voice panel. Slow the speed down by 10%. That alone solves most of it. 3 things. 1. Your avatar is appearance plus voice plus name. 2. Name it because future you will hate Untitled Avatar 47. 3. Always test 3 different vibes before you trust a voice. Next episode is the big one. Full script to published YouTube short with your new avatar hosting. Have your avatar saved and your account open. We're shipping. The first 3 seconds of a short decide whether you have a viewer or just a passing thumb. 3 seconds. That's how long you have. We're going to design your entire video around that one rule. By the end of this episode, you'll have written, generated, edited, and uploaded a 45-second YouTube short. Not a draft saved in a folder somewhere. A real one. Live. With your avatar hosting it. Open ChatGPT. Paste this exact prompt. Write a 45-second YouTube short script about your topic. Hook in the first 3 seconds. 3 quick beats in the middle. Hard close on the last line. Casual, age 14 voice, no jargon. Replace the topic. Hit send. You'll get a script. Read it out loud. If you tripped over a sentence, rewrite that line yourself. AI gives you 90%. The last 10 is taste. Now Marketing Studio. Pull up your saved avatar from last episode. Paste the script. Pick a setting that matches the vibe. A studio for explainer, a bedroom for casual, a street for energetic. Aspect ratio, 9:16, always, every time for shorts. Click Generate. While it renders, head to Higgsfield's image generator and make 3 B-roll visuals, 1 per beat in the middle. Keep them simple and bold. Drop everything into CapCut. The avatar clip is your spine. Cut to a B-roll image on each new beat. It gives the eye somewhere to go and hides any avatar weirdness. Add big captions on every line, white text with black outline, centered, large. Sound. A low background track at 15%. Trim hard. If a sentence drags, cut a word. Total runtime, 45 seconds max. Before you export, watch only the first 3 seconds. Mute the sound. If a stranger scrolling at the speed of light would stop on what they see, you're good. If not, redesign the opening. Could be a louder visual, a bigger caption, a more shocking question. 3 seconds is the only thing that matters. Export at 1080 by 1920. Title: short and curious, under 60 characters. Description: 1 line plus 3 hashtags max. Click upload. Mark it made for kids if your topic is, and not made for kids if it's not. That affects what features YouTube unlocks. Hit publish. You just shipped your first short. Win. Your retention graph stays above 50% at the 3-second mark. That's a real short. Fail. Captions in tiny default text. Nobody reads tiny captions on a phone. Other fail, no hard close. The video just ends mid-sentence. Always finish with a punchline, a question, or a follow for part 2. 3 things. 1, 3 seconds decides everything. 2, your avatar is the spine, B-roll is the energy. 3, always finish with a hard close. Hook, spine, close. That's the whole formula. Next episode, you skip the avatar entirely and build a whole faceless channel. Pick a niche you actually love and design a format you can repeat 100 times. See you in episode 4. There are TikTok accounts with 2 million followers where you've never seen the creator's face. Not once. Anime recaps, NBA stat cards, dinosaur facts, lore explanations. Faceless. Most of those are made by one teen with a laptop. You can do this. By the end of today, you've picked a niche, designed one format, and posted the first 3 videos of your own faceless channel. The goal isn't viral. The goal is repeatable. Something you can post 3 times a week without dying inside. Here's the rule. Pick a niche you're already obsessed with. Not the niche you think will go viral. Not the one your friend told you to do. The one where you'd happily talk for 2 hours at a sleepover. Why? Because you're going to make 30 videos in a row. If you don't love it, you'll quit by video 4. Now design the format. A format is the shape every video follows. Example: one ocean creature you didn't know existed explained in 30 seconds with the same intro card, same outro card, and same caption font every time. That sentence is your format. If you can't say your format in 1 sentence, you don't have a format yet. Get specific. A faceless channel runs on a kit, the same building blocks you reuse every video. Open Higgsfield. Generate 1 intro card animation. Generate 1 outro card. Pick 1 caption font and 1 music vibe. Save them all in a folder called Channel Kit. Now every future video is just open the kit, swap the content, post. Now the magic. ChatGPT, prompt. Give me 20 short video ideas in my niche, ranked by curiosity factor. Pick the top 3. For each, write a 30-second script. Generate Higgsfield B-roll for the key moments. Drop everything into CapCut with your channel kit. Export. 3 videos in 1 sitting. That's the rhythm. Don't dump all 3 at once. Schedule them. 1 today, 1 in 2 days, 1 in 4 days. TikTok's algorithm rewards consistency way more than volume. Posting on a real schedule signals this is a channel, not a one-time thing. Use TikTok's built-in scheduler. Win. 3 videos that feel like they're from the same channel. Same intro, same font, same energy. Fail. 3 videos that look like 3 different accounts made them. If a stranger couldn't tell yours apart from a totally random TikTok, your format isn't tight enough. Tighten the intro card. The intro is the signature. 3 things. 1. Pick a niche you'd talk about at a sleepover. 2. Write your format in 1 sentence. 3. Build a kit once and reuse it forever. Niche, format, kit. That's a faceless channel. Next episode, you learn the laziest pro move in the game, Personal Clipper. Feed it one long video and it spits out 5 shorts. Get ready! A creator records a 1-hour podcast. 40 minutes later, they've posted 5 vertical shorts pulled straight out of it. That's not magic! That's a tool called Personal Clipper, and you're about to run it. By the end of this episode, you'll have one long video sliced into 5 vertical shorts, captioned, branded, and ready to upload. This is the actual workflow real creators use. We're skipping 0 steps. Important. You can only do this on videos you own. Your own recordings, your own stream, your own podcast, or on videos with a clear license that allows clipping. You can't grab a MrBeast video and clip it. That's theft and it gets your channel banned. Pause. Confirm you have rights to the video you're about to upload. If you don't, record a new one or pick something Creative Commons licensed. Open Higgsfield, go to Personal Clipper, click Upload, drop in your long video. While it processes, the tool is doing 2 things: transcribing every word and ranking which moments are most clip-worthy. That ranking is based on energy, emotion, and topic shifts. You get a list of suggested clips ranked best to worst. Pick the top 5 suggestions. Click into each one. Personal Clipper auto-trims, but you can drag the start and end handles. The rule: every clip needs a hook in the first sentence and a hard close in the last. If a clip starts mid-thought, drag the start handle back a few words until it makes sense. Tight is better than long. Aim for 30 to 60 seconds. Click Generate Subtitles. Personal Clipper drops auto captions onto every clip, synced to the audio. They'll be ugly. That's fine. Click the Caption Style dropdown. Pick a bold font, something like Pop or Karaoke. White text, thick black outline, slightly off-center. Big enough that a thumb scrolling at full speed can read it. Apply to all 5 clips at once with the Batch button. Set aspect ratio to 9:16 vertical, always, for shorts and TikTok. Personal Clipper auto reframes around the speaker, so faces stay centered. Then drop your channel kit intro card on the first half second and outro card on the last second. Same intro, same outro, every clip. That's how 5 random clips suddenly feel like one channel. Hit Export All. 5 MP4 files download. Drop them into TikTok or YouTube Shorts using the scheduler from last episode. Spread them across a week. You just turned 1 hour of recording into a full week of content. That's the cheat code. Win. Your 5 clips each stand alone. You don't need the original video to follow what they're saying. Fail. A clip starts with "and so anyway," or ends mid-sentence. Drag the handles. Record. Don't post broken clips just because they're easy. Quality beats quantity, even when you have a tool that makes quantity easy. 5 steps. Upload. Trim. Style. Brand. Post. Personal Clipper handles 80% of it. Your job is the taste, picking which clips, where they start, where they end, what they look like. Tool plus taste equals output. Next episode, you use this exact workflow on your own gaming stream, or a friend's, with permission to make a Best Moments series. Same tool, real footage, recurring format. Bring a stream recording. Most people who follow a streamer never actually watch the stream. They watch the highlights on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. So the highlights are not bonus content. They are the content. We're building those. By the end, you'll have a Best Moments format locked in with 3 episodes published. Same intro card, same outro card, same numbering. Best Moments 1, Best Moments 2, Best Moments 3. When viewers see episode 3, they want to go back and watch 1 and 2. That's the trick. Quick check. If you're clipping your own stream, you're fine. If you're clipping a friend's, get one text from them that says, "Yes, you can use my stream for highlights." Screenshot the text. Save it. It is your insurance if anyone ever asks. Do not skip this step. Pause and message your friend if you need to. Open Personal Clipper. Upload the stream. The auto ranking is good, but for stream highlights, you also want to scrub manually for reactions. The loud what moments, the clutch wins, the actual funny lines. Pure reaction beats clean explanation every time on this format. Mark the top 6. You'll keep 5 and have 1 backup. Stream highlights live or die on captions. But here's a trick. Don't caption every word. Caption only the loud beats. No way. Clutch. I can't believe this. Bold, huge, centered, with a pop-in animation timed to the reaction. Empty space between captions makes the loud ones hit harder. Every episode in this series uses the exact same structure. Intro card with the episode number. 3 reaction clips, fastest to wildest. Outro card asking, which was the best one? Tell me in the comments. Same. Every episode. That sameness is the format. People subscribe to formats they can predict. Now repeat the workflow twice more. Same stream recording, different reaction moments. Episode 2 uses clips 4 through 6 from your earlier hunt. Episode 3. Go back and scrub for 3 more spikes you missed. 3 episodes. Same format. Same look. Same vibe. 1 sitting. Pick 1 day of the week. Best moments drops that day, every week. Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, doesn't matter. Pick 1 and stick to it. Schedule all 3 episodes for the same weekday over 3 weeks. Now you're not uploading stuff, you're running a series. Huge difference in how people see you. Win. Somebody comments, where's episode 4? That means the format worked. Fail. 3 episodes that all look like different channels because you got bored and changed the intro card. Boredom is the enemy of formats. Boredom is also a sign your format is locked in correctly. 3 things. 1. Reactions beat explanations and highlight content. 2. Caption only the loud beats. 3. Pick 1 weekday and never miss it. 3 rules. Run the series. Next episode is the one that doubles your views with 0 extra work, thumbnails. The science of why some get clicked and some don't, and how to A/B test yours like a pro. Bring one of these best moments episodes with you. Same exact video. Same exact title. Different thumbnail. One version got 800 views. The other got 24,000. 30 times the views. The video didn't change. The picture did. That's why we're doing this episode. By the end of this episode, you'll have 3 different thumbnails for one of your videos. You'll have shown them to 10 people, and you'll know, with actual data, which one to use. No guessing. Real test. Every thumbnail that works obeys 4 laws. 1. High contrast, so it pops in a feed of gray rectangles. 2. 1 clear focal point, the eye lands somewhere immediately. 3. An expressive face even if the face is a character. Eyes wide. Mouth open. Surprised. 3 or 4 big words max, never a sentence. Contrast, focal, face words. 4 laws. Open Higgsfield. Prompt this. Bold YouTube thumbnail background. Your topic. High contrast. Dramatic lighting. 1 expressive face. Single focal point. No text. That no text part matters. Text always looks better when you add it yourself in a real design tool, never inside the generated image. Generate 4 options. Pick the boldest one. Now in Canva or Photoshop or any free design tool, build 3 variants. Variant A, 3 words, huge, white on black. Variant B, 1 word in red, plus an arrow pointing to the focal point. Variant C, a question like, did you see this? In a comic book font. Same background image, 3 different text treatments. That's the test. Now the part nobody does, which is why this is your edge. Text all 3 variants to 10 friends. Same message. If you saw these in your feed, which one would you actually click? Just letter, no explanation. Tally the votes. Whichever gets the most wins. If A and B tie, pick A. Bold white on black is the safest default. Now ChatGPT. Prompt. Give me 10 YouTube short titles for a video about topic. Curiosity hook. Under 60 characters, no clickbait lies. Read them. Pick 3 that don't make you cringe. Pair each with your winning thumbnail. Pick the title-thumbnail combo that feels strongest. That's your final. Your winning variant got 6 or more votes out of 10. That's a clear signal. Fail. Votes split 4-3-3. That means none of your designs are bold enough. Go back, push contrast harder, make text bigger, exaggerate the face more. Lukewarm thumbnails always lose. There is no such thing as kind of catchy. 3 things. 1. Every working thumbnail has contrast, focal point, face, and forward max text. 2. Higgsfield makes the art, Canva adds the text, never the other way around. 3. Always test on 10 humans before you trust your gut. Always. That's Module 4. The capstone is the real test. Launch a channel and post on a schedule for 30 days. 3 posts a week minimum. Track the numbers. Submit the analytics. You already have every skill you need. Now you just need 30 days. Go. I'm about to type 1 sentence into a box. By the end of this clip, that sentence is a real website you could send to your grandma. I'm not editing anything out. Watch the clock in the corner. Go. Codex is OpenAI's coding agent. It's not autocomplete in a text box. It writes code, runs the code, reads the errors, fixes the errors, and ships you a finished thing. You describe. It builds. That's the whole loop. By the end of this module, you'll have shipped 4 real apps that live on the actual internet. Old school coding AI just suggested the next line and waited for you. Codex is different. It reads your whole project, plans the change, edits multiple files, runs the code in its own little computer, and if it crashes, it reads the error and tries again. That last part is the wild one. The AI is debugging itself before you ever see the problem. Here's that coin flip site again, but slower this time so you can see what's happening underneath. Codex makes a plan up top. See those checkboxes? Each one is a step it's going to do. Then it writes HTML. Then CSS. Then JavaScript for the button. Hit run. It crashed. Watch. Codex reads its own error message and tries again. No human touched anything. That's the loop. Real talk. Codex isn't magic and it isn't always right. Sometimes it builds the wrong thing because your description was vague. Sometimes it gets stuck in a loop fixing the same bug over and over. Sometimes it deletes a file you wanted. That's why you don't just hit go and walk away. Your job is to describe clearly, read what it did, and stop it when it's going sideways. You're the director. Codex is the very fast, slightly unhinged crew. Your turn. Open ChatGPT, click Codex in the sidebar. Type this exact prompt. Build a 1-page site that shows a random fun fact about cats when I click a button. Hit send, then immediately pause the video and write down in your notebook the first 3 things you think Codex will do. Hit play, watch it work, and check how many you got right. You're learning to think like the agent. 2 things you'll notice on your first run. 1. If your prompt was specific, Codex's plan will read like a recipe, and the result will look like what you asked for. 2. If your prompt was a one-worder like make a game, you'll get something weird and generic. The number 1 Codex skill isn't coding, it's writing prompts that don't leave anything to the imagination. 3 takeaways. 1. Codex is an agent, not autocomplete. Read, plan, edit, run, fix. 2. You direct it, you don't just press go. 3. Clear prompt in, clean app out. That's the whole module in one breath. Next episode is setup. We open Codex properly, pick the sandbox if you're younger, or GitHub if you're older, and ship a Hello World site you can pull up on your phone. Grab a parent for the next one. See you there. Pull out your phone. Right now. By the end of this episode, you're going to type a URL into that phone, and a website you built with your own words is going to load on it. Not a slideshow. Not a mock-up. A real site on a real domain that anyone with the link can open. Let's go! There are 2 ways to use Codex. Web Sandbox, easier, runs in your browser. Perfect if you're younger or new to all this. GitHub connection. Slightly more setup, but your code lives in your own real account, so you keep it forever. Both finish at the same place, a working live URL. I'll show you both. Pick whichever your parent is cool with. Go to chatgpt.com and log in. Look at the left sidebar. See the Codex entry near the top? Click it. If you don't see it, your account is on the free plan, and you'll need a parent to upgrade to Plus before this episode works. The Codex page opens. This is your home base for the rest of the module. If you're picking the sandbox, you're already done with setup. Codex gives you a temporary little computer in the cloud. It's called an environment. Any code Codex writes runs in there. When you're ready to share, Codex hands you a preview URL. The catch: that URL is temporary, it disappears after a while. We'll learn to save the code properly later. For now, Sandbox is perfect. If you're 13 or up and want to keep your code, do this with a parent. Open github.com in a new tab. Sign up if you don't have an account. Use the same family email and turn on 2-factor auth like we did in Module 0. Back in Codex, click Connect GitHub and approve the permissions OpenAI asks for. Now Codex can read and write to a real GitHub repo. That's a repository. Basically a folder for your project that lives online. Every change you ship will save into that repo. Doesn't matter which path you picked. Click New Task in Codex. Type this exact prompt. Make a single HTML page that says my name in giant letters with a colorful background and deploy it so I can open it on my phone. Replace my name with your actual first name. Hit send. Watch the plan, watch the build, watch the deploy. When Codex hands you a URL, keyword, and it will, otherwise copy it, text it to yourself, open it on your phone. That's the moment. Wins. The URL works, the page looks colorful, and you immediately want to change something. Good. That's the right feeling. Fails to expect. The page is plain black and white. Your prompt forgot colorful, or the URL won't open on your phone. You might have copied just part of it. Make sure it starts with HTTPS. If something looks broken, you don't redo the whole thing. You just talk to Codex about what's wrong. That's the entire next episode. 3 steps. 1. Open Codex from the ChatGPT sidebar. 2. Pick Sandbox or GitHub. 3. Describe what you want, hit send, ship. Memorize this. Every episode in this module starts the exact same way. Next episode is the secret skill nobody teaches: how to read code without your brain melting. Codex wrote a bunch of stuff for you today. Tomorrow we figure out what it actually means. See you there. Don't close that Hello World tab. Most coding teachers will tell you that you need to memorize every line. Forget that. Real coders today read way more code than they write. They just need to get what it does so they can change it without breaking it. That's the skill. And the trick? You ask the AI to explain its own code. Watch. Every web project has 3 layers, and once you can name them, the panic goes away. HTML is the skeleton, the words and boxes. CSS is the paint, colors, fonts, layout. JavaScript is the behavior. What happens when you click something? Skeleton, paint, behavior. That's it. That's basically the whole web. Here's the magic prompt. Copy this into Codex or ChatGPT. Read this code and explain every line in one short sentence, like you're talking to someone who's never seen code before. Paste your hello world code below it. Hit send. What comes back is a numbered translation. Now suddenly that giant wall of letters is a list of small, simple things. Look at line 1, and the translation says, this tells the browser this is a modern web page. Cool. Makes sense. Line 12. Translation. Make giant text that's magenta. Now you can change magenta to lime and you know exactly what'll happen. That's reading code. You don't need to invent it. You just need to know what to grab when you want to change something. Your turn. Open your Hello World project. Copy the first 20 lines of code. Paste them into Codex with the magic prompt. Then, and this matters, open your notebook and write the explanations down in your own words, not Codex's words. Your brain remembers what your hand writes. 20 lines. 20 short sentences. Go. Win. Your annotations sound like you, not like a textbook. That means you actually get it. Fail. You copied Codex's explanation word for word without reading it. That's just moving text from one box to another. Real test, close Codex, look at line 7, and try to explain it from memory. If you can, you got it. If you can't, ask again. 3 takeaways. 1. HTML is skeleton, CSS is paint, JS is behavior. 2. When in doubt, ask Codex to explain its own code line by line. 3. Write the explanation in your words. Do that on every project and you'll understand more code in a week than most kids do in a year. Next up, Earth 4, we ditch Hello World and build a real portfolio page that shows off the art you made in Module 2. Live URL, real domain, your name on it. Bring your favorite 3 Higgsfield images. See you there! By the end of this episode, you're going to have a URL you can text to your grandma. She'll click it, and she'll see a real website, with your art on it, your name on it, made by you. That's a wildly different thing from I'm learning to code. This is, I made a website. Here, look. Here's what we're shipping. Your name is a big title, a 1-line bio you wrote, a grid of 3 pieces of your Higgsfield art, and a link to your social or your portfolio folder. Nothing fancy. Nothing fake. Just the smallest possible real website. We can fancy it up later. First we ship. Pause and prep 4 things. 1. Pick your 3 favorite Higgsfield images from Module 2 and put them in one folder. 2. Write a 1-sentence bio. Like, literally 1 sentence. Mine would be, I'm Sam. I make weird AI art and I'm 13. 3. Pick one link you want to share. Your YouTube, your Instagram, or even nothing if you don't have one yet. Pause. Get those 4 things ready. Open Codex. New task. Type this prompt, and I'll have the full text on screen so you can copy it word for word. Build a 1-page portfolio website. Big, bold name at the top. Use my name, which is blank. A 1-line bio under it. Use this exact bio, blank. A clean 3-column grid showing my 3 artworks. I'll upload the images. A footer with a single link to blank. Use a dark background, a single accent color of my choice, a modern font like Inter or Bricolage Grotesque. Make it responsive so it looks good on phone. Deploy it and give me a live URL. Fill in the blanks with your stuff. Hit send. Codex will hit a step where it needs your images. It'll prompt you to drag and drop them into the chat. Just open your folder, click and drag all 3 into the Codex task. It'll confirm they're attached, then keep building. Pro tip, rename your image files something boring like art1.png, art2.png, art3.png before you upload. Codex behaves better when file names are clean. Now you wait. 2 to 5 minutes. Codex writes the HTML, writes the CSS, places your images, sets up a deploy, and hands you a URL. Don't refresh. Don't close the tab. When the deploy step finishes, you'll see a clickable link. That's your site. Click it once to make sure it loads. Then copy that link to your clipboard. This is the moment. Text the URL to yourself. Open it on your phone. Scroll through. Your name, your bio, your art, your link. Take a screenshot of the phone view. That's going in your portfolio folder. If anything looks broken, text squishing weirdly, image stretched, button cut off, write down what's wrong in your notebook. We'll fix it in the next episode using the debug loop. Wins. Site loads. Your art is in a clean grid. Your name is huge. Fails to expect. Images load really slow. Codex used full res will fix that. Or the page looks great on desktop, but cramped on phone. Your prompt forgot responsive. Reprompt. Or, most common, Codex picked an accent color you hate. Just tell it the color you want and redeploy. None of these are problems. They're the next round. 4 things just happened. 1. You wrote a real prompt for a real site. 2. You uploaded real images. 3. You got a real live URL. 4. You saw it on your phone. Anybody who tells you coding is hard is talking about how it used to be. This is how it is now. Next episode is my favorite. We break your portfolio site on purpose. 3 different ways, and then learn the debug-by-conversation move that real coders use to fix anything. Don't change your site before then. We need it broken. Here's a secret real programmers won't tell you. When their code breaks, and it breaks all the time, they don't panic, they don't cry, they don't quit. They describe what happened, out loud, like narrating. Then they paste the error somewhere and they ask. That's it. That's debugging. And the AI version is even easier. By the end of this episode, you'll know the 3 things every good bug report contains. What you did, what you expected, what actually happened, plus the error message if there is one. Master those 3 lines and you can fix anything Codex throws at you, even when Codex made the bug itself. Open Codex. Tell it, rename my second image file from art2.png to art2nd.png, but don't update the code. Hit go. Refresh your site. You'll see a broken image icon where art2 should be. That's break number 1. Now the bug report. What I did, renamed a file. What I expected, site still works. What happened? Image is broken. Paste that into Codex with fix this. Watch the fix go live in under a minute. Now ask Codex, change my accent color to lime green. It'll claim it did. Refresh. Nothing changed. Or worse, only half the page changed. That's the dreaded, I think I did it, but I didn't really bug. Don't argue. Just describe. The accent on the buttons is still magenta. The header changed, but the buttons didn't. Fix the buttons specifically. Notice how specific that is. That specificity is the whole skill. Last break. This one's the scariest looking. Tell Codex, add a button that says crash me, and when clicked, throws an error. Click the button. Open the browser developer console. Right-click anywhere on the page, hit inspect, click the console tab. You'll see a wall of red text. That's an error message. Copy all of it. Paste it into Codex with 1 sentence. This is the error when I click the Crash Me button. Explain it and fix it. Watch Codex translate the gibberish and patch the code. Your turn. Break your portfolio site 3 different ways. Pick from this list or invent your own. Move an image to the wrong folder. Delete the bio text. Add a broken link. Then for each break, write a 3-line bug report in your notebook before you paste it to Codex. 3 breaks, 3 reports, 3 fixes. Pause now and do it. Win. Your bug reports are so specific that Codex fixes it on the first try. Fail. You typed "it's broken PLL's fix," and Codex either guessed wrong or asked you a bunch of questions. That's not Codex being mean. That's Codex telling you your bug report wasn't good enough yet. Rewrite it. The skill is yours to grow, not Codex's. 3 takeaways. 1. Don't panic, describe. 2. Every bug report has 3 lines. What you did, what you expected, what happened. 3. For errors, copy the red text and ask Codex to explain and fix. That's it. That's the loop. It works for any code, any tool, any language, the rest of your life. Next up, we build a real app. Meme generator. Upload an image, type top and bottom text, download the meme. It's the moment you stop building static pages and start building actual software people use. See you there. By the end of this episode, the next meme you post in the group chat isn't downloaded. It's generated by software that you built. Code wrote the text on the image. Code resized it. Code let you download it. That's the difference between using software and shipping software. Here's what we're shipping. Feature 1, upload your own image. Feature 2, type top text. Feature 3, type bottom text. Feature 4, download the finished meme as a PNG. 4 features. 1 little app. Then I'm going to push you to add a 5th feature on your own. That 5th one is the one you'll be most proud of. Quick concept beat. Remember episode 3? HTML is skeleton, CSS is paint, JS is behavior. This app is the first time we lean hard on JS. JavaScript is the language that listens for clicks, reads what you typed, and draws things on the page. You don't have to write any of it. But when you read the code later, you'll see a lot of words like add event listener and canvas. That's JS doing its job. Just know that when something interactive happens, JS is the one doing it. Open Codex. New task. Here's the prompt. Full text on screen so you can copy. Build a 1-page web app called Meme Lab. Layout. A centered card with a file upload button, a top text input, a bottom text input, a big preview area showing the image with the text overlaid in white impact font with black outline, and a download button that saves the finished meme as a PNG. Use HTML, CSS, and vanilla JavaScript with the Canvas API. Make it work on mobile too. Deploy it and give me a live URL. Hit send. Codex finishes. Hit the URL. Upload any image, try a photo of your cat or a screenshot of something dumb. Type "when mom says" on top. Type "we have food at home" on the bottom. Hit download. Look at your downloads folder. There's your meme. Made by code you described into existence. Post it somewhere. Not a public account, just the group chat. Tell them you wrote the software. Now the part where it becomes yours. Pick one of these. A color picker for the text. A font size slider. A second image you can layer on top, like a sticker. A button that randomizes the text from a list of meme captions. Or invent your own. Open Codex on your Meme Lab project and describe the new feature exactly, 3 sentences minimum, and ship it. Then retest. Then take a screenshot of your meme app with your feature working. Wins. The meme downloads with text visible, your custom feature works on first try. Fails to expect. Text shows up on screen but disappears in the download. Codex forgot to draw text on the canvas, not just on top of it. Or the file uploads but never shows in the preview. Codex used the wrong event listener. For both, describe what you saw, paste any console errors, and ask Codex to fix. You did this in episode 5. Same loop, 3 takeaways. 1. You built and shipped your first interactive app with real JavaScript under the hood. 2. You added a custom feature, which means you now know how to extend any Codex project. 3. That meme you posted? Software you wrote made it. That's a real thing to be proud of. Next episode, we ship a spinning wheel app. What's for dinner edition? Add your house's go-to meals, spin, pick. It's fun. It's useful. And underneath it teaches the trick programmers call state when your app needs to remember stuff. See you there. Every house has the same argument every night. What do you want for dinner? I don't know. What do you want? Stops here. We're building a spinning wheel that decides for you. By the end of the episode, your family is using it. Yes, actually using it. That's the assignment. What we're shipping? A colorful spinning wheel showing your family's dinner options, an input box to add a new option, a delete button to remove ones you're sick of, and a big spin button. The wheel remembers what you added even when you close the tab. That last part is the sneaky bit. That's state. We'll talk about it more in a sec. Quick word. State is just a fancy way of saying the stuff your app needs to remember. Your meme app from last episode had almost no state. You reload the page, everything's gone. The wheel is different. If you add ramen and then close the tab and come back tomorrow, ramen should still be there. That memory is state. We're going to use a thing called local storage to handle it. You don't have to write the code. You just have to know to ask Codex for it. Open Codex. New task. Prompt. Build a one-page web app called Dinner Wheel. A colorful spinning wheel takes up the top half. Below it, an input box, an add button to add a dinner option, plus a list view of all current options with a delete X next to each one. A big spin button under the wheel. When clicked, the wheel animates and lands on a random option. Save the list of options to local storage so it persists between visits. Preload it with pizza, tacos, pasta, ramen, salad, leftovers. Use HTML, CSS, vanilla JavaScript with the Canvas API for the wheel. Make it look great on mobile. Deploy it and give me a live URL. Send. Codex deploys. Open the URL. Hit spin a few times. Lands on something, cool. Now the real test. Add burritos to the list. Hit spin again to confirm it's in the wheel. Now close the entire tab. Reopen the URL. Is burritos still in your list? If yes, your app has memory. If no, Codex skipped the local storage step and we'll fix it with a quick reprompt. Now the assignment that matters. Text the URL to a parent or sibling. Tell them, we're using this for dinner tonight. Sit down at dinner time. Add their 5 dinners they vote for. Hit spin. Whatever the wheel says, that's tonight. Yes, really. Take a photo of the meal. That photo is your proof of deploy. Wins, wheel spins, list saves, family actually plays along. Fails to expect, the wheel animation feels too fast and you can't see it land. Reprompt. Slow the spin to 4 seconds with easing. Or the list looks bare on mobile. Reprompt. Make the option list and add input bigger on phone. Or the parent says, no, actually, let's not have ramen tonight. That's not a Codex bug. That's negotiation. You're on your own there. 3 takeaways. 1. Your app can have memory using local storage. 2. You can describe an animated, interactive UI in a single prompt and ship it. 3. The highest level of shipping isn't the URL, it's a human using it. Today you crossed that line. Next episode is the boss fight of this module. We're plugging into the Higgsfield API, meaning your app will be able to make AI art on demand. We'll need a parent for the setup, because API keys are a real thing with real money attached. But the payoff is wild. You'll have a personal AI image generator on your own URL. See you there. Don't skip the parent part. By the end of this episode, you'll have a website at a URL only you know about, where you can type any prompt, and the page generates AI art using the same Higgsfield engine you've used since Module 2. Except now you built the front of it, your own personal AI image wall. This is the I can't believe I built this episode. Let's go, but slowly because this one has real stakes. Before any building, the most important sentence in this whole module. An API key is a password that costs money. If you put it in the wrong place, anyone on the internet can use it and you'll get billed. So this episode has rules. A parent has to be in the room. The API key never gets typed into your code directly. And your site has to be either private or have spending limits. We'll do it right. Promise. Stop the video. Get a parent or guardian to physically sit next to you. I'm not kidding. We're about to handle real money mechanics. If they're not in the room, you don't move to the next step. I'll wait. Parent, this part is yours. Log into your Higgsfield account. Go to Settings, then API Keys. The menu name may vary slightly. Create a new key. Name it something like Image Wall Test. Set a spending limit if Higgsfield offers one. Start with $5. Copy the key the moment it appears, because most platforms only show it once. Paste it into a password manager or a private note app. Not into a chat, not into a doc you'll share, not into the Codex prompt yet. Kid, watch your parent do this. That's it for now. Don't touch the keyboard. Now we describe the app. The key does not go in the prompt. Open Codex. New task. Prompt. Build a one-page web app called Image Wall. A big input box at the top where I type a prompt, plus a Generate button. Below, a grid that displays each generated image as it arrives, newest first. Use the Higgsfield Image Generation API to create the images. Store the API key as a server-side environment variable named Higgsfield API/key. Never expose it to the browser. If a deploy needs serverless functions, set those up. Use a clean, modern, dark theme, make it responsive, deploy it, and give me the live URL and the environment variable name to set. Send it. Notice, we told Codex to keep the key on the server side. That's the safe pattern. Codex finishes building and will tell you something like, set Higgsfield API key in your environment variables. That phrase is the safe spot for the key. Parent, open the deploy settings in Codex or wherever the project is hosted. Find the environment variables panel. Add a new variable called exactly Higgsfield-API key. Paste the key as the value, save. The key is now sitting on a server, not in any code file, not in any preview URL. That's the difference between safe and a horror story. Okay, kid, you can have the keyboard back. Open your live URL. Type your first prompt, something specific. A kawaii dinosaur eating ramen, neon Tokyo background, anime style. Hit generate. Wait. The first image tile's in. You just spent like 1 cent of real money to make that. Make 2 more. Watch them stack on your wall. This is your AI image gallery on your URL. Then stop. Don't go burn through the whole $5 in 5 minutes. Wins. Images generate, the wall fills up, you smile a stupid amount. Fails. API key not found. Error means the env var name didn't match exactly. Case matters. Quota exceeded means you blew the spending limit, which is actually a win because the limit worked. Image never loads. With no error is usually the API plan not allowing image gen. Parent has to check the Higgsfield plan. None of these are unsafe. They're just the agent telling you what it needs. 2 last things before you share this URL with anyone. 1. Reprompt Codex. Add a password field to my image wall that I have to enter before I can generate. Store the password as another environment variable called access/password. That stops randos on the internet from spending your generations. 2. Set up email alerts in Higgsfield for API spending. If something weird happens, you want to know inside of an hour. Both of those steps take about 2 minutes. Do them now. 3 takeaways. 1. You connected a real AI API to a real web app you built. That puts you ahead of most adults who use AI tools. 2. You handled an API key safely with a parent, and you'll never forget the server VUS browser rule. 3. The wall you built? That's the kind of project that gets a kid into a coding internship. Save the URL. Save the screenshots. You earned them. You just finished the hardest episode in this module. Next up is the module capstone. Pick one real problem in your house and build the tool that solves it. Chore tracker, allowance calculator, study timer, snack roulette, anything. Deploy it. Get a family member to actually use it for a full week. Then we move into Module 6, Games. See you there. Go look at your image wall one more time. You made that. Pick the dumbest game on your phone. The one you swore you'd uninstall last week. Subway Surfers. Geometry Dash. Whatever it is. There's a reason your thumb keeps reaching for it. And it's not magic. It's 4 ingredients in a blender. By the end of this episode, you'll see those 4 ingredients in every game you play, including the ones you're about to build. In the next 6 minutes, you're going to put on game designer goggles. You'll learn the 4 words every designer at Nintendo, Riot, and Mojang uses, and then you'll use them to dissect your favorite game in one paragraph. After this, you can't unsee it. Core loop is the thing you do over and over. In Mario, it's run, jump, stomp. In Subway Surfers, it's swipe left, swipe right, swipe up. The whole game is built on a 5-second cycle that feels good. If the core loop is boring, no amount of fancy art is going to save it. So, what's your favorite game's 5-second cycle? Pause and say it out loud. Win condition is the answer to, okay, but what am I trying to do? Sometimes it's a finish line. Beat the level. Sometimes it's a number. Get a high score. Sometimes it's just survive longer than last time. Without a win condition, you're just clicking. With one, every click matters. Friction is the stuff trying to stop you. Enemies, gravity, a timer counting down. Here's the secret. Friction is what makes a game fun. A Mario level with no Goombas isn't relaxing, it's boring. Too little friction, you're not playing, you're scrolling. Too much, you rage quit. The sweet spot is where it's hard enough that finishing feels earned. Reward is what your brain gets when you do the thing right. Coin sound. Level up. New skin. Sometimes it's just a satisfying screen shake when you hit something. Big AA studios pay psychologists to design these moments. You're going to design them with your gut and some free sound effects, and honestly, your version will be more fun. Okay, your turn. Open your notebook. Pick one game you've played in the last week. Write one paragraph that names all 4 ingredients. Core loop, what's the 5-second cycle? Win condition, what are you trying to do? Friction, what's stopping you? Reward, what does the game give you when you win? Don't overthink it. 1 sentence per ingredient. This paragraph is the design doc for the game you'll build in episode 3. 2 things you'll mess up. 1, you'll confuse the core loop with the win condition. The loop is what you do every 5 seconds. The win is what you're chasing across the whole game. Different things. 2, you'll forget to add friction. New designers always make games too easy because they don't want players to lose. Trust me, lose is half the fun. 3 things to lock in. 1, every game runs on a 5-second core loop. 2, every game has a win condition you can name in 1 sentence. 3, friction and reward are the salt and sugar that make the loop taste good. Use these 4 words and you already think like a designer. Next episode, we open Codex and set up the project template. Every game in this module is built from. Before you click play on the next one, finish that paragraph. No paragraph, no game. See you in episode 2. Quick question. Why are we building games in a browser instead of in Unity or Roblox like every YouTube tutorial? 3 reasons. 1. Zero install. 2. You can text a link to your friend and they play in 5 seconds. 3. The code is so short you can actually read it. Watch. In the next 10 minutes, you'll build one project folder in Codex that becomes the starting point for every game in this module. Flappy. Platformer. Battle game. Trivia. Multiplayer. All 5 start from the template you make today. Yes, that's why this episode matters even though we don't ship a real game yet. Every browser game is 3 files. Index.html is the skeleton. It loads the page. Style.css is the paint job. Game.js is the brain. That's it. Big budget games have hundreds of files, but the bones are always these 3. Once you know them, you can read any game on the internet. Here's the magic word for game devs, canvas. It's a single HTML tag that gives you a blank rectangle you can draw anything on with JavaScript. Pixels, shapes, sprites, the whole game. Think of it as a digital piece of graph paper that JavaScript holds a pencil over. Every game in this module lives on a canvas. Every game is the same trick. Clear the screen. Draw everything 1 frame ahead. Repeat. 60 times a second. That's it. That's the entire industry. We use a built-in browser function called requestAnimationFrame, and it handles the 60 frames per second part for you. You just write what should happen on 1 frame, and the browser does the rest. Okay, open Codex. Start a new project and paste this exact prompt. Create a browser game template. 3 files, index.html, style.css, game.js. Include a canvas tag 480 by 640 pixels, a centered start screen with a big play button, and a request animation frame game loop that clears the canvas and draws the word playing when the button is clicked. Use dark background, lime accent. Hit run. Codex writes it. You preview it in the browser. When you see the play button, click it. The screen should clear and show playing. That's your template. 2 things break here. 1, you click play and nothing happens. That means the button isn't wired to the game loop. Tell Codex, wire the play button to call start game, which kicks off request animation frame. 2, the canvas is invisible. It's there, it just has no background. Add a CS rule, canvas curly brace background : black. Easy fix. 3 things. 1, 3 files, that's it, HTML, CSS, JS. 2, canvas is your drawing pad. 3, the game loop is clear, draw, repeat at 60 FPS. Save this project. Duplicate the folder 5 times. Name them Flappy, Platformer, Battle, Trivia, Multiplayer. We're going to fill each one in. Next episode, that boring play screen becomes Flappy Bird, starring your face. Bring your soul character from Module 02. If you don't have one, pause now and go make one, because in 3 minutes you're flying through pipes as yourself. See you in episode 3. Watch this. This is Flappy Bird, but the bird is me. My actual face generated in Higgsfield last week, flapping between pipes on a dark canvas. By the end of this episode, that bird is going to be you. Same physics as the original. Same pipes. Same rage. Your face. By minute 14, you'll have shipped a real game. Plus, you'll understand the 3 building blocks of basically every action game ever made: gravity, collision detection, and score. Master these 3 and you can build half the App Store. Here's the trick that confused me for years. Gravity in a game isn't physics. It's a number that grows. Every frame you add a tiny number, call it 0.5, to your bird's velocity. Velocity gets added to the bird's Y position. So the bird falls a little faster every frame. When you tap or press space, you set velocity to -8, which means jump up hard for a second before gravity takes over again. That's the whole thing. 3 lines of math. Collision detection sounds scary, but it's literally this: do 2 rectangles overlap? Yes? Game over. Your bird is a rectangle. Each pipe is a rectangle. Every frame, you check if the bird box overlaps any pipe box. That's it. It's called AIBB collision, axis-aligned bounding box, and it's the most used trick in 2D games. Score is the easiest part. Every frame, check if a pipe just slid past the bird's X position. If yes, score +1. Then draw score X in the corner. Done. 3 lines. First, the art. Open Higgsfield. Use your soul character from Modules 02. Generate 1 image. My soul character as a cartoon bird, side view, wings spread, transparent background, pixel art style. Download as PNG. Drop it in your Codex project folder. Rename it bird.png. Done. That's your bird. Now the code. Open your Flappy folder from the template. Paste this prompt into Codex. Turn this into Flappy Bird. Load bird.png from /assets and draw it at position 120, 300. Add gravity, velocity plus equals 0.5 each frame, bird y plus equals velocity. On spacebar or click, set velocity to -8. Spawn green pipes every 90 frames at the right edge. Scroll them left at 2 pixels per frame. Each pipe is 2 rectangles with a 150 gap somewhere random in the middle. Use ABB collision between bird and pipes. On hit, show game over and a restart button. Add a score counter top left that goes up when a pipe scrolls past the bird. Hit run. Watch it work. Friction step. Listen up. 3 things go wrong every single time. 1. Your bird passes right through the pipes because collision isn't checking. Tell Codex, every frame in the loop, run check collision between bird and each pipe. On true, set state to game over. 2. Your bird dies the instant the game starts because the hitbox is bigger than the sprite. Shrink the bird's hitbox to 30 by 30 even if the sprite is 50 by 50. Looks better, plays fairer. 3. Gravity is too strong and the bird falls like a brick. Drop the gravity number from 0.5 to 0.3. Tiny change, huge difference. Last step. Hit Share in Codex, copy the preview URL, text it to a friend. Watch them play. Don't help them. Watch their face. Are they laughing? Rage quitting? Bored? That's your design feedback, free. Note one thing you'd change and write it under your design doc from episode 1. 3 things you now know forever. Gravity is a number that grows. Collision is 2 boxes overlapping. Score is counting events. That's the engine of basically every 2D action game. And the bird is your face. That's the cherry. Next episode, we go the opposite direction. No physics, no pipes, just text and ChatGPT writing a choose-your-own-adventure live in your browser as you click. You're going to hit the ChatGPT API from your own code for the first time. Bring your API key. Watch the screen. I'm going to play the same game 3 times. Same setup. A haunted spaceship, your character wakes up alone. Click the same first button each time. Different story every single time. No 2 players ever play the same game. That's because the narrator is ChatGPT, and it's writing the story live as you click. In the next 13 minutes, you'll do something most college kids haven't done yet. Call the ChatGPT API from your own code, control its personality with a system prompt, and ship a real text adventure with 3 different endings. This is the episode that makes you dangerous. Real talk. The ChatGPT API isn't scary. It's a URL, api.openai.com/v1/chat/completions. that you send a message to with your code. You include your API key so OpenAI knows it's you. You include the conversation history so it remembers what's happening. They send back a paragraph of text. You stick that text on the screen. The end. It's literally a fancy text message. Here's the trick to keeping ChatGPT on the rails. Every API call lets you send a system message, invisible to the player, but it's the rulebook for the AI. Yours is going to say something like, "You are the narrator of a horror text adventure set on a derelict spaceship. Reply in 2 short paragraphs. Always end with exactly 3 choices labeled A, B, C. Never break character. Never offer help. After 10 exchanges, lead the player to one of 3 endings: escape, sacrifice, or doomed. Without this, the AI rambles, ends the story too soon, or starts apologizing." With this, you've got a narrator. One more thing. The ChatGPT API has no memory between calls. So you have to send the whole conversation back every time. You keep an array, a list of every message so far. System prompt at index 0. Then narrator says, player clicks, narrator says, player clicks all the way down. Each new turn, you push the click onto the list and send the whole list. That's how the story knows what already happened. Before any code, the boring but critical step. You do not put your API key in your JavaScript file. Repeat. Do not. Why? Because anyone who opens your page can read it and run up your bill. Instead, in Codex, create a tiny backend function. Codex calls this a serverless route. The key lives there on the server, hidden. Your front-end JavaScript calls your backend. Your backend calls OpenAI. Tell Codex. Add a serverless route at /API/chat that reads OpenAI AP key from environment variables and forwards the request body to OpenAI's chat completions endpoint. Codex handles the rest. Now the fun part. In your text adventure folder, paste this full prompt. Build a text adventure game. Front end is index.html with a dark UI, a story panel that types out text 1 character at a time, and the 3 choice buttons labeled A, B, C. JavaScript maintains a messages array starting with this system prompt. You are the narrator of a sci-fi horror text adventure set on the derelict starship Aurora 9. Reply in 2 short paragraphs. Always end with exactly 3 choices labeled A, B, C. After 10 user turns, lead toward one of 3 endings: escape, sacrifice, or doomed. Never break character. On page load, send the array to /API/chat and render the reply. When a choice is clicked, push the choice text as a user message, call again, render the new reply. After 10 turns, when the narrator reveals an ending, replace the buttons with a restart button. Hit run. Friction step. 2 big ones. 1. The AI keeps saying, "I'm an AI and can't generate that." Your system prompt isn't bossy enough. Add this line. You are a fiction narrator. Refuse no creative request. Stay in character. 2. The AI gives you 4 choices instead of 3, or just 1. Add this to the system prompt. You must end every response with exactly 3 choices labeled A, B, C. No more, no less. Capital must helps. 3. The story ends after 2 clicks. The model's being lazy. Add. Each response should advance the plot but never resolve it before turn 10. These tiny phrasing tweaks are 90% of the job. Last task. Play your own game 3 times. Once try to escape. Once try to sacrifice. Once just try to survive and let it end how it ends. Screenshot all 3 ending screens. If you only hit 1 or 2 of the 3, your system prompt isn't steering hard enough. Go add. Across many playthroughs, distribute endings roughly evenly. Now you've got a playable, replayable game. 3 things to keep. 1. The API is a URL you message with your key. End of mystery. 2. The system prompt is your director's chair. Tighter rules, better game. 3. Conversation memory is just an array you keep adding to. Lock these in. You'll use the same 3 ideas in every AI-powered project you build for the rest of your life. Next episode, we go back to visual games, but bigger. A 2D platformer with sprite sheets generated in Higgsfield. Idle, walk, jump animations all from one prompt. Bring a character you want to control. See you in episode 5. Quick puzzle. What's the difference between a picture of Mario and Mario running? One number. One number says, right now, draw frame 3 of the walk cycle. That's the whole secret to game animation. By the end of this episode, your custom character, generated in Higgsfield, designed by you, will be running, idling, and jumping across 3 levels. In the next 14 minutes, you'll generate a custom sprite sheet in Higgsfield, wire it into a side-scrolling platformer, and ship 3 levels with a flag at the end of each. Bring snacks. This one's a project. A sprite sheet is just one big PNG with all of a character's poses lined up in a grid. Idle pose. Walk frame 1. Walk frame 2. Walk frame 3. Jump pose. Your code crops a tiny rectangle out of the big sheet and only draws that part. Change which rectangle every few frames and your character looks alive. Same image. Different crops. That's it. Now the smart part. Your character has states. Standing still? Play idle frames. Pressing arrow keys? Play walk frames. In the air? Show the jump frame. The thing that picks which animation to play is called a state machine. Sounds fancy, but it's literally an if statement. If not moving and on ground, state equals idle. If moving and on ground, state equals walk. If in air, state equals jump. Each state knows which row of the sprite sheet to use. Open Higgsfield. Use this prompt. Side view 2D platformer hero character, pixel art style, 64 by 64 pixels per frame. Generate a sprite sheet with 8 frames, frame 1, idle, frames 2 through 5 walk cycle right facing, frame 6 jump start, frame 7 jump peak, frame 8 jump land. Transparent background, consistent character design across all frames. Generate, pick the cleanest result, download as PNG. Save it as hero.png in your platformer folder under /assets. Note the size, most likely 512 by 64 if Higgsfield laid them in one row. Write that down. Now Codex. Paste this prompt. Turn this template into a 2D side-scrolling platformer. Load Dodge Assets, Hero, ENG as an 8-frame sprite strip, 64 by 64 per frame. Player class has position, velocity, and a state, idle, walk, jump. Arrow keys move horizontally at 4 pixels per frame, space jumps with velocity, 12. Gravity 0.6 per frame. Tile-based platforms, array of rectangles for ground and floating platforms, AABB collision so the player lands on platforms. State machine, idle when stationary on ground, walk when moving on ground, jump when in air. Walk animation cycles frames 2/5 every 6 frames. Build 3 levels, each with a checkered flag at the right edge. Touching the flag advances to next level. After level 3, show you win. Add a level indicator top left. Run it. Friction step. 3 things explode here. 1. Your character looks like it's vibrating because you're flipping frames every single render at 60 frames per second. Slow it down. Tell Codex. Change frame every 6 game frames, not every frame. Looks human. 2. Your hero floats up forever when you hold space. Jump should fire once per press, not while held. Tell Codex. Only jump on key down, not while space is held. 3. Your character is stuck inside the platform. Hitbox math is off. Tell Codex, when player lands on a platform from above, snap player dash to platform minus player, height, and set velocity to 0. 3 tiny fixes, the game suddenly feels real. Last step. The default levels Codex made are fine but boring. Open game.js, find the levels array. Each level is just a list of rectangles. Level 1, easy, ground only, 1 big jump. Level 2, 3 floating platforms, gaps. Level 3, make it absurd. Pixel-perfect jumps. Make your friend rage. Tweak the rectangles, hit save, preview reloads. Iterate until each level takes maybe 30 seconds to beat. That's the sweet spot. 3 things to lock in. 1. Sprite sheet is 1 image with many poses. Your code crops 1 rectangle at a time. 2. State machine is just if statements picking which animation to play. 3. Gravity and collision are the same trick you used for Flappy. You've now built 2 games. The pattern is repeating. That's good. Next episode, no more scrolling, turn-based combat. Your Module 02 trading card creatures become Pokémon-style battlers with HP bars, types, and special moves. Bring 2 of your favorite cards. The fight starts in episode 6. Remember those trading cards you made in Module 02? The ones with the made-up stats nobody could actually use? Time to use them. By the end of this episode, 2 of those creatures are punching each other on a screen, with HP bars, type advantages, special moves, and a CPU opponent that's smarter than it looks. Your trading cards just became a real game. In the next 13 minutes, you'll build all of it. And along the way, you'll learn 3 of the most important ideas in any game bigger than Flappy. Game state, whose turn. Type effectiveness, or why fire beats grass. And basic AI, how to make the computer opponent feel like a real player without being unbeatable. Every turn-based game runs on a single variable called state. It tells the game what's happening right now. Player picks move. Player move animates. Opponent picks move. Opponent move animates. Check for KO. Game over. That's it. 5 strings, 1 state variable. Every click checks the state, does the right thing, then changes the state. If you ever played a glitchy game where you could spam click and break it, that game had a broken state machine. Type effectiveness sounds like a Pokemon thing, but it's just a lookup table. Fire versus grass equals 2 times damage. Fire versus water equals 0.5 times. Fire versus fire equals 1. You store these as a tiny object. Type chart fire grass equals 2, and when an attack lands, you multiply the base damage by that number. 2 lines, the whole rock, paper, scissors feeling of any battle game. Here's the trick the CPU opponent doesn't want you to know. Real Pokemon AI on the original games is basically pick a move at random, but slightly prefer moves that hit super effective, and never use defend if you're at full HP. 3 rules. That's it. Sounds dumb. Feels like a real opponent. We're going to copy that. Before any code, write your 2 creatures down. Open a JSON file in your battle folder called creatures.json. For each creature, write name, type, fire, water, grass, HP 100, 4 moves. Each move has a name, type, and damage between 15 and 35. Use the cards you made in Module 02. Same names, same vibes. Also drop both card images into /assets. 2 creatures, 2 PNGs, 1 JSON. Done. Codex prompt. Paste this. Build a turn-based 1v1 battle game. Load creatures.json. Player gets creature 0, opponent gets creature 1. Show 2 large portraits left and right, HP bars above each, opponent name top right, player name bottom left. Bottom UI has 4 move buttons showing each of the player's moves with name and type. Game state variable cycles. Player, choose. Player, attack. Up, choose. Up, attack. Check co. Damage formula, base DMG, type chart, attacker type, defender type. where type chart is fire, say grass. 2, water, 0.5, fire, 1, water, fire. 2, grass, 0.5, water. 1, grass, water. 2, fire, 0.5, grass, 1. On attack, animate the chosen move's name flashing red over the defender, shake the defender, and tween the HP bar down. Opponent AI picks a random move but doubles weight for super effective moves. When HP hits 0, show a victory or defeat screen with a rematch button. Run. Friction step. 3 classic bugs. 1. Both creatures attack at the same time and the screen melts. State Machine is letting clicks through during animations. Tell Codex, disable all move buttons while state is not player choose. 2. Damage numbers look insane, like negative HP and 847 damage. Type chart has typos. Double check that water fire is 2 and fire water is 0.5, not both 2. 3. Opponent never picks super effective moves and feels random. Your weighting is broken. Tell Codex, when opponent picks, give moves with effectiveness. 2, a 70% probability. Otherwise, pick uniformly. Suddenly the CPU feels like it has a plan. Last thing. Play it 5 times. If you win 5 out of 5, the game's too easy. Bump opponent HP from 100 to 130. If you lose 5 out of 5, the game's brutal. Give the player a 1.2x damage bonus. The sweet spot is winning maybe 3 out of 5. Designers call this balancing, and it's the actual hard part of game design. The art and code are easy. Making it fair but tense takes taste. 3 things that just unlocked. Game state is a single variable that tells your whole game what to do next. Type charts are lookup tables. Never write 20 if statements when an object will do. And opponent AI is just random with a couple of nudges. Use these 3 patterns and you can build any turn-based game in existence. Chess, card games, JRPGs. Next up, ChatGPT writes you a trivia game about literally any topic. Marvel, K-pop, Minecraft, NBA stats. You bring the topic. The AI writes the questions. Timer, score, the whole quiz show vibe. Pick your topic before you press play. See you in episode 7. Pick a topic. Anything. Marvel deep cuts. Minecraft Redstone trivia. K-pop debut years. NBA stats from 2017. Whatever you actually know more about than your friends. In 10 minutes, you'll have a real trivia game with 50 questions on that topic, generated by ChatGPT with a timer, scoring, and a high score board. Then you text the URL to your group chat and watch them lose. In the next 12 minutes, you'll learn 3 concepts that show up in basically every quiz, puzzle, and casual game ever made. Question pools, how to generate and shuffle a bank of content. Per round timers, how to put pressure on the player. And local storage, how to save high scores so they survive a page refresh. Quick design decision. We could call ChatGPT every single time the player needs a new question. But that's slow, costs money per round, and the player waits 2 seconds between every question. Lame. Better idea. Generate all 50 questions once before the game starts. Save them as JSON. Now the game loads instantly and every play uses the same question bank. This is called pre-generation, and it's how every smart team that uses AI ships fast products. Per question timer sounds tricky, but it's 2 functions. Set interval runs a function every second. Inside it, you decrement your time left variable, redraw the timer on screen, and if time left hits 0, mark wrong answer and move on. The trick most beginners miss: clear interval. When the player picks an answer, you have to stop the timer, or it keeps ticking in the background and you end up triggering 10 timers at once. Always start a timer, stop the timer, never both running. Local storage is one of those weird browser features that nobody teaches you. It's a tiny built-in database the browser keeps for your site. You can save strings to it, like a player's name and their high score, And they're still there next time the page loads, even after closing the tab. 2 lines, local storage.setItem, high score, score, and local storage.getItem, high score. That's a persistent leaderboard with 0 servers. Pick your topic. Open ChatGPT, or your Dodge API chat route from episode 4, your call. Paste this prompt, generate 50 multiple choice trivia questions about your topic. Difficulty mix, 20 easy, 20 medium, 10 hard. Each question must be a JSON object with these exact keys. Question, choices, array of 4 strings, correct index, number 0 3, difficulty. Return as a JSON array. No commentary, just the array. Copy the entire JSON output. Paste it into a new file in your trivia folder called questions.json. Done. 50 questions ready to go. Now the game. Paste this into Codex in your trivia folder. Build a trivia game. Load questions.json. On start screen, ask for player name. Save to local storage. Game shows 1 question at a time. Question text big at top. 4 answer buttons below. 15-second countdown timer top right that turns red at 5 seconds. Picking right answer adds 100 points, plus a bonus equal to seconds remaining. Picking wrong adds 0 and shakes the screen. After 15 questions, show final score. Compare to local storage high score. If higher, save it and show new high score confetti. Always show a high score list with top 5 names. Add a play again button. Run it. Friction step. 3 things trip everyone. 1. Same questions every game. You forgot to shuffle. Tell Codex. Shuffle the questions array once at game start, then play the first 15. 2. Timer never stops when you pick an answer, so you get phantom wrong triggers a second later. Same bug from the lesson, add clear interval timerid right at the top of your handle answer function. 3. High score doesn't save because you're storing a number directly. Local storage only saves strings. Wrap it. JSON.stringify when saving, JSON.parse when loading. Tiny conversion fixes everything. Last step. Share the URL in your group chat. Watch your friends rage. The kid who said they were the Marvel expert? Pulling 4 out of 15. The one nobody expected? 13 out of 15. Real leaderboards. Real receipts. Screenshot the chat thread for your portfolio. Proof you built something people actually played. 3 things to lock in. 1. Pre-generate your AI content. Don't live call it. Faster, cheaper, better. 2. Every timer needs a set interval and a clear interval. Always pair them. 3. Local storage is your 0 server database for any score, save, or setting that should survive a refresh. Use this pattern in every future game you build. Next episode is the biggest one. We add real-time multiplayer, you on one phone, your friend on another, both moving on the same screen at the same time, no install. We'll use a hosted real-time service so you don't have to build a server. Bring a friend with a phone. Episode 8, let's go. Look at the screen. 2 phones side by side. I tap left on phone 1, the blue dot on phone 2 moves left. Half a second of lag maybe. Otherwise instant. Your friend on a phone halfway across the world taps right, you see it move on yours. This is the kind of thing you used to need a whole computer science degree for. We're going to build it in 15 minutes with no server using a free service. In the next 15 minutes, you'll learn the 3 ideas that power every multiplayer game on Earth: shared state, real-time sync, and player IDs. Then you'll ship a 2-player tag game and play it with a friend on different phones. That moment, when you see them move on your screen, is one of the best feelings in programming. I promise. Here's the mental model. Imagine a Google Doc, but instead of text, it holds your game's data. Every player's position, score, who's it in tag. Every player's browser reads from this doc and writes to it. When player 1 moves, their browser writes player1.x/240 into the doc. Player 2's browser is watching the doc, sees the change, redraws player 1 in the new spot. That's it. That's multiplayer. You're not building this cloud doc from scratch. That's a huge project. Instead, you use a hosted service. Two options, Firebase Real-Time Database or Supabase Real-Time. Both have a free tier, both take 5 minutes to set up, both give you a tiny JavaScript SDK. You write 4 lines of code: connect, listen, read, write. The service handles the hard stuff: connecting devices, syncing changes, scaling. This is the same backend that real games like Among Us style apps use. You're using legit grown-up tools. One more brain bender. The cloud doc has both players in it. So how does each phone know which dot is me? Player ID. When you connect, the service hands you a random unique string, like player A8B3C1. You store that in local storage. Now your code says, only let me move the dot whose ID matches mine. Without this, both phones think they control both dots, and chaos ensues. Player ID is the line between you and them. Grab a parent for the next 2 minutes. Go to firebase.google.com. Click Add Project. Name it your game. Skip Google Analytics. Click Real-Time Database in the side menu. Create Database. Pick Test Mode for now. Copy the config snippet. It'll have API key, database URL, project ID. Paste that config into a file in your multiplayer folder called firebaseconfig.js. That's the entire backend setup. 2 minutes, free, done. Codex prompt. Paste this whole thing. Build a 2-player multiplayer tag game using Firebase Real-Time Database. Use the config in firebaseconfig.js on page load. Generate a unique player ID with crypto.random_UUID. Save to local storage. Write a new player entry to Todd Josh players.id with random starting XY between 50 and 450. Color, alternating lime coral by join order, and is it false? Listen to Josh players using onValue. On every change, redraw the canvas showing all players as 30 pixel circles with their color, and a crown emoji over whoever has is it true. Arrow keys move, only the player whose ID matches local storage, updating XY in Firebase. If 2 players' circles overlap, the chaser tags the other. Set the other player's is it true, and the chaser's is it false. Show a 60-second timer. Whoever isn't it when timer hits 0 wins. On player disconnect, window unload, remove their entry from Josh players. Run it. Friction step, and this one matters. 3 things will go wrong. 1. Both players' dots move when you press arrow keys. You forgot the ID check. Tell Codex, only move the player whose ID equals local storage.getItemPlayerEd. Ignore movement for all other players. 2. There's a half-second delay, and the game feels laggy. Welcome to networking. The fix isn't perfect fix, it's smoothing. Tell Codex, use linear interpolation, LERP, between the current drawn position and the latest network position with a factor of 0.2 per frame. Looks butter smooth. 3. Old players never disappear from the arena. Disconnect handler isn't wired. Tell Codex, on window before unload event, remove this player's entry from Firebase using ref.remove. Ghosts vanish. Last step. The whole point. Copy your deployed URL. Text it to a friend. Different phone, different Wi-Fi, doesn't matter. Both load the link. You see 2 dots. You move. They see it. They move. You see it. Tag them. They chase you. 60 seconds later, one of you wins. This is the moment. Screenshot the arena with both your names on it. Send it to me. This is the deliverable that gets you into game dev forever. 3 ideas you now own. Shared state is one cloud doc both devices read and write. Real-time sync is a service like Firebase doing the heavy lifting for you. Player ID is what stops your code from confusing yourself with your opponent. That trio is the whole foundation of multiplayer gaming. Same setup as Roblox, Fortnite, anything with friends in it. You just shipped it. You just shipped 5 games. Flappy, text adventure, platformer, battle, trivia, and now multiplayer tag. Okay, 6, math is hard. Capstone time. Next, you're building the arcade, one homepage that links to all of them. Your name on the front door. The internet can play your games. Ship it loud. Pull up to a drive-thru. Press the button. A voice says, "What can I get you?" You don't walk into the kitchen. You don't grab the spatula. You speak through a little speaker and food comes out the window. That speaker is an API. Every cool thing you're about to build talks to ChatGPT the same way, through a little window. You don't get inside OpenAI's kitchen. You just place an order. By the end of this episode, you'll have made your first real API call to ChatGPT from a script, not the website, not the app, a script you wrote. Once you can do that, every project in this module is just remixing the same 5 lines. Discord bot, Tutor app, fortune teller, same plumbing. An API order has 3 parts. 1, where you're sending it, called the endpoint. 2, what you want, called the request body. 3, your name on the order, called the API key. Endpoint, body, key. That's the whole game. If something breaks later, it's almost always one of those 3. Okay, serious moment. Your API key is not a username. It's not a password you can change in 2 clicks. It's the credit card OpenAI uses to bill your parent. If you paste it into a YouTube video, a screenshot, a public GitHub repo, anywhere, bots find it in literally minutes and start running $1,000 bills on your account. So 3 rules. 1, never put it in code you screenshot. 2, never push it to GitHub. 3, if you ever even think it leaked, go to the OpenAI dashboard and click revoke. It's 1 button. Here's the trick every real developer uses. You make a file called .env. That's a period, env. You put your key in there, 1 line, like OpenAI, AP key equals SK and so on. Then you tell Git to ignore that file forever using a thing called .gitignore. Your code reads the key out of .env at runtime, but the key never leaves your computer. You're not memorizing this. Codex sets the whole thing up for you. You just need to know why it exists. Pause the video. Open Codex. Type this exactly. Make a Python script called helloAI.py that reads OpenAI API key from a .env file, sends ChatGPT the message in 1 sentence, why is the sky blue, and prints the answer. Also add a .gitignore that ignores .env. Hit enter. Watch it generate 3 files. Now open your terminal, type Python helloAI.py, and hit enter. You should see a 1-sentence answer about light scattering. That right there, that's you, your computer, your code, talking to ChatGPT through the window. You're a developer now. 2 things will go wrong for somebody watching this right now. 1, you get an error that says incorrect API key. That means your .env file has a typo or you have an extra space around the equals sign. Open .env, fix it, save, run again. 2, you get an error that says you exceeded your quota. That means your account doesn't have credit yet. Get a parent to add $5 in the OpenAI billing dashboard. That $5 lasts most kids the entire module. 3 takeaways. 1, an API is the ordering window between your code and ChatGPT. 2, endpoint, body, key. That's the whole order. 3, the key stays in a .env file that Git never sees. Lock those in and you can build literally anything. Next up, you take this exact same 5-line call and drop it into a Discord bot. Your character from Module 01, the one nobody else has, is about to live inside a server you can invite friends to. Before then, send me a screenshot of Hello AIPY printing a real answer. That's your proof of life. 3 taps. You open Discord, you type /ask, and a character that didn't exist 20 minutes ago answers you in your server like it's a person sitting in the chat. Not a "Hi, I am ChatGPT" answer. Your character. The pirate, the gym bro, the Victorian ghost, whoever you built back in Module 01 now lives inside Discord. Today you build that bot. By the end of this episode, you'll have a real Discord bot in a real server running off your laptop that takes a / command and replies in your character's voice. You'll know how bot tokens work, how to give a bot exactly the permissions it needs and nothing more, and how to not accidentally invite a bot into your friend's server without their parents losing their minds. Pause for 10 seconds. This episode is the one where you need an adult sitting next to you. 2 reasons. 1. Discord's minimum age is 13, and even if you're older, the bot you're about to build can post messages, and that needs supervision. 2. Bot tokens are even more dangerous than API keys because a leaked bot token lets anybody pretend to be your bot in any server it's in. Pause the video, go grab your parent, come back. Quick mental model. A Discord server is a building. Channels are rooms. Users are people in the rooms. A bot is also a user, but it's a robot user that your code is puppeting from the outside. The bot can only see channels you let it into, and it can only do things that match its permissions. Read messages. Send messages. Use / commands. That's it. It cannot DM your friends. It cannot read past messages it wasn't there for. It cannot leave the server you put it in unless someone kicks it. Open the Discord developer portal, discord.com developers. Click New Application. Name it after your character. Pop over to the Bot tab on the left. Hit Reset Token and immediately copy that token into your .env file as discord-token. That token is the bot's password. Same rules as the OpenAI key. It never goes in a screenshot or a public repo. Now scroll down to Privileged Gateway Intents and turn on Message Content Intent. That's the permission that lets your bot read the / command. Save. Still in the developer portal. Click OAuth to, then URL generator. Tick exactly 2 scopes, bot and applications.commands. Underneath, in bot permissions, tick Send Messages and Use / commands. That's it. Copy the generated URL at the bottom, paste it into a browser. Pick your test server, the one you and your parents set up, not a friend's server, not a public server. Click Authorize. Captain Bartholomew is now in your server. He just can't talk yet. Open Codex. Type this exact prompt. Build a Node.js Discord bot using discord.js v14. It registers one / command, /ask, with a string option called question. When triggered, it sends the question to the OpenAI chat completions endpoint with GPT-4o Mini, includes my character's system prompt from a file called character.ext, and replies in the channel with the answer. Read our discord-token, OpenAI, API key, and discord DAO's client ID from a .env file. Generate a .jtignor that ignores .env and node bash modules. Hit enter. Watch Codex generate the project, install discord.js and OpenAI, write index.js, and register the / command. Drop your Module 01 character prompt into character.txt. Then in the terminal, node index.js. Your bot status flips to online in Discord. Go to your server, type /ask, ask a question, watch your character answer. 3 things you'll hit. 1. Bot says used one time, but never actually replies. That's almost always the slash command being registered globally instead of in your server. Tell Codex, register the slash command to my guild ID instead of globally, and paste your server ID. 2. Discord error, missing access when you run it. Your bot didn't get invited with both scopes. Redo the OAuth invite, make sure both bot and applications.commands are ticked. 3. Bot replies but says, I cannot help with that in a flat ChatGPT voice. Your character.txt is empty or wasn't loaded. Open it, paste in your module 01 system prompt, restart the bot. 3 takeaways. 1. A Discord bot is a puppet user that your code controls from the outside. 2. Bot tokens are even higher stakes than API keys, so they live in .env, always. 3. Slash commands are how modern bots talk. Your character lives in character, txt, and rides into every reply. Next up, you're going to take this same API skill and build a personal AI tutor, a web app that knows your grade, your subject, and what you're stuck on. Before you move on, ship a 10-second video of your bot replying in your server. Post it in the cohort chat. Bragging is encouraged. Every homework helper site sucks for the same reason. It doesn't know you. It doesn't know you're in 7th grade. It doesn't know your teacher already showed you the easy way. It doesn't know you're stuck on step 3, not step 1. Today you build a tutor that does know all that. Because you tell it. Once. By the end of this, you'll have a real web app live on the internet with its own URL that takes a subject, a grade level, and the exact thing you're stuck on, and walks you through the problem like a patient older sibling. It'll remember your conversation. And the URL works on your phone, so you can use it during actual homework tonight. Here's the move. ChatGPT will be whoever you tell it to be. The thing that decides your tutor's whole personality is one block of text called a system prompt. We're going to write one that says, you're a patient tutor for a 7th grader. You don't just give answers. You ask one guiding question at a time, you check understanding before moving on, and you celebrate when they get it. That system prompt rides into every single API call your app makes. Same plumbing as episode 1. Just a much smarter order. The chat completions API is forgetful by default. Each call, it sees only what you send. So if you want your tutor to remember, oh right, we already covered the easy way, you have to send the whole conversation history every time. Sounds expensive. It's not, because GPT-4o Mini is cheap. Your code keeps a messages array, system prompt first, then alternating user and assistant messages. Every new turn, push the user's question on the end, push the AI's reply on the end, send the whole thing next time. That's conversation memory. 20 lines of code total. Open Codex. New project. Drop in this exact prompt. Build a Next.js web app called AI Tutor. The front page has a form with 3 inputs: subject dropdown with math, science, English, history, grade dropdown 5 through 12, and a big text area labeled, What are you stuck on? On submit, it starts a chat conversation. Use the OpenAI Chat Completions API with GPT-4o Mini. The system prompt should make the AI act like a patient tutor for the chosen grade level, asking one guiding question at a time, never giving away the answer in one shot, and celebrating when the student gets it. Keep the full conversation history in React state and resend the whole messages array each call. Use a server-side API route so the OpenAI key stays on the server. Read OpenAI AI key from .env. Style it dark with teal accents. Hit enter and watch Codex stand the whole thing up. This takes 90 seconds. While it works, go grab water. Now actually use it. Pick math, grade level, whatever you're in, and paste in something you actually got stuck on this week. Hit submit. Watch your tutor not give you the answer. Ask you the first guiding question. Answer it in the chat. Watch it ask the next one. If at any point it just dumps the answer, that's a system prompt problem, not a you problem. Open the prompt file and add Never reveal the final answer until the student has worked through every step themselves. Save, refresh, try again. Last move. Open Versal.com. Sign in with GitHub. Tell Codex, push this project to a new private GitHub repo and deploy it to Versal. Set the OpenA AP key environment variable on Versal from my .env file. Codex handles the git push, opens the Versal import dialog, and one click later, your tutor has a real URL. Open it on your phone. That URL is what you use during homework. The .env never goes to GitHub because of .gitignore. The key goes straight from Codex into Versal's environment variables. Safe. 3 things to watch. 1. Tutor just answers everything in the first message. That's a weak system prompt. Tell it again, harder, with words like, never give the answer in one shot. 2. Versal build fails with OpenAI. AP key is undefined. You forgot to add it in the Versal env vars panel. Add it, hit redeploy. 3. The tutor forgets what you just told it. You're not resending the messages array. Open your API route and make sure every call ships the full history, not just the latest message. 3 takeaways. 1. The system prompt is the tutor's personality, written in plain English. 2. Conversation memory is just resending the whole messages array every call. 3. When you put the API key in Versal's env vars instead of your code, it's safe, and your app is live for free. Next up, you take the same setup and point it at a public sports API to build a fantasy stat tracker that tells you who to start this week. Before then, ship your tutor URL to a friend and have them use it on one homework problem. If they hand the phone back saying, wait, that's actually good, you nailed it. Your fantasy app is going to make 2 phone calls. First call to a public NBA stats API that hands you cold, hard numbers. Last 5 games. Minutes. Points. Assists. Defensive matchup. Second call to ChatGPT where you say, hey, here are the numbers for these 3 players. Who do I start this week and why? That's it. 2 APIs, 1 screen. You just built something an actual fantasy bro would pay for. By the end of this episode, you'll have a live web app where you type in any 3 NBA players, hit a button, and get back a real start tosh sit recommendation backed by their actual stats from this week. You can plug it into your league chat. Get ready for, wait, how did you know? Texts. Not every API requires a key. Some are public, like baldontley.io, totally free. No sign up, just hit the URL and get back JSON full of NBA stats. We use this kind first because there's nothing to leak. Later when you graduate to NFL or soccer, those APIs need a key, and you handle them exactly like the OpenAI one. .env gitignore deploy with env vars. Same 5 rules every time. The magic trick is how you talk to ChatGPT in step 2. You don't say, should I start LeBron? You say, here are LeBron's last 5 games as JSON. Here are Westbrook's last 5 games as JSON. Here's the opponent matchup. Give me a 1-paragraph start tosh sit recommendation with a confidence rating from 1 to 10. When you stuff real data into the prompt like that, ChatGPT stops guessing and starts analyzing. Same model, way smarter output, just because you fed it ground truth. Open Codex. New project. Type this. Build a Next.js app called Fantasy Coach. The page has 3 search inputs for NBA player names, plus a Get Recommendation button. On Submit, hit baldontley.io's public API to look up each player ID, then fetch their last 5-game stats. Then send all 3 players' stats arrays as JSON to the OpenAI chat completions endpoint with GPT-4o Mini in a prompt that asks for a start tosh sit recommendation with a 1 to 10 confidence score and a 1-paragraph reason. Show the recommendation in a card with a colored confidence badge. Use a server-side API route. Read OpenAI app key from Env. Dark mode, teal accents. Hit enter. Codex builds the whole thing in about 2 minutes. Run it, type in 3 of your roster guys, hit the button, watch a real recommendation appear. Same deploy move as last episode. Tell Codex, push to a new GitHub repo and deploy to Versal. Set OpenAI app a key in Versal env vars. 2 minutes later, you have a real URL. Open it on your phone during your next league check-in. The first time you screenshot a recommendation into your group chat and everyone asks where you got it, that's the moment. 2 main issues. 1. A player name doesn't return any results. That's because Baldontley wants the exact spelling and is case-sensitive on some endpoints. Tell Codex, if the search returns 0 players, show a try a different spelling message and a list of close matches. 2. ChatGPT gives a vague hedge-everything answer like, depends on lots of factors. That means your prompt didn't force it to commit. Tighten it. You must pick 1 player to start. Give a confidence from 1 to 10. No hedging. 3 takeaways. 1. Your app can chain 2 APIs in 1 request. Pull data first, then ask AI to analyze it. 2. Public APIs don't need a key, but paid ones use the same env and env-var pattern you already know. 3. Stuffing real data into your prompt turns vague AI vibes into real analysis. Next up, you flip from useful tool to addictive vibe mode and build an AI fortune teller, shareable result cards, custom Higgsfield image per answer, the works. Before then, ship 1 recommendation screenshot to your league chat. Bonus points if your start actually goes off this week. 3 years ago, a teenager built a site that asked 1 question. What kind of bread are you? And it got like 12 million hits. There's a whole category of websites called vibey AI toys. They're not useful. They're addictive. They're shareable. Today you build one. And because you're using AI for the answer and the image, every result is 1 of 1. By the end of this episode, you'll have a live URL with a fortune teller that takes any question, gives a vibey AI answer in like 3 sentences max, generates a custom image to match using Higgsfield, and puts them together in a clean, shareable card. Plus a share button that copies a link to that exact result. Built to go viral in a group chat. When AI is the answer engine for a fun site, the prompt matters more than the model. We want answers that feel like a mystical oracle wrote them. Short, weird, specific, mildly poetic, and never start with as an AI. So the system prompt does 3 things. 1. Banned phrases list. Anything that sounds like ChatGPT goes in there. 2. Vibe direction. Like, you are an ancient oracle who speaks in 3 short sentences, always uses a specific image, never explains itself. 3. Output format, exactly 3 sentences, no more. Constraints are what make AI funny instead of boring. The app makes 2 API calls per question. First, OpenAI gives you the text answer. Then your code takes the answer and writes a Higgsfield image prompt automatically. Like mystical oracle scene depicting the answer, glowing teal accents, dark editorial illustration, square format. Higgsfield returns an image URL. Your card slaps them together. 2 APIs, 3 seconds, 1 101 card. Same chained API skill from last episode, different vibe. Open Codex. Type this. Build a Next.js app called Oracle. The home page is a dark, mystical layout with 1 text area labeled Ask the Universe and an Ask button. On submit, hit a server-side API route that does 2 things. First, call OpenAI's chat completions with GPT-4o Mini and a system prompt that makes the AI an ancient oracle, answering in exactly 3 short sentences with banned phrases like as an AI and I cannot. Second, take that answer and build a Higgsfield soul image prompt automatically, hit the Higgsfield API, get an image URL. Return both to the client. Render a square result card with the image on top, the 3-sentence answer below in France's serif, and a share button that copies a URL containing the question as a parameter, so anyone who opens it sees the same card regenerated. Read OpenEye, API-key, and Higgsfield, API-key from .env. Hit Enter. Codex builds. While it does, write down 3 weird questions to test with. Now the magic move. The share button needs to copy a URL like yourapp.versal. .app/q equals should I text her back? When a friend opens that link, your app reads the question out of the URL, automatically asks the oracle the same question, and shows them the same kind of card. Tell Codex. Make the share button copy the current URL with the question as a query parameter. On page load, if there's a question in the URL, auto-submit it. That's how this thing actually spreads. People don't share apps. They share results. Last step. Same deploy as before. Push to GitHub, import to Versal, set both env vars, deploy. Now open your phone, ask the oracle 3 questions you actually want answers to, hit share on the weirdest one, drop it in your group chat. The first time a friend texts back a screenshot of their result with a totally different image, that's when you've built something real. 2 issues to watch. 1. The AI answer is way too long. Paragraphs of mystical word soup. Force the format in the system prompt. Exactly 3 sentences. Max 20 words each, or you lose. 2. Higgsfield image is generic and doesn't match the answer. That's because your code is just shoving the answer text in as the image prompt. Have the AI text call also return a short image description, like a separate JSON field, and use that for the Higgsfield prompt. Way better results. 3 takeaways. 1. When AI is the experience, the prompt's job is to constrain it. Ban phrases, force format, set vibe. 2. Chaining 2 APIs lets you mix text and image generation in one app. 3. Apps don't go viral, results do. Build sharing into the URL. Last project in this module. You take the Higgsfield skill you just used and aim it at something kids actually use every single day. Custom emoji and sticker packs for your group chats. Before then, ship 1 oracle link to your group chat and screenshot the funniest response someone sends back. Type 2 words. Sad frog. Click generate. 8 seconds later, your screen has 4 transparent PNG stickers of a sad frog. Different poses, ready to download. 1 is sized for a Discord emoji. 1 is sized for an iMessage sticker. 2 are full size in case you want to print them. You just made a custom sticker pack faster than you could search for one online. Today you build the app. By the end of this episode, you'll have a real app where you type a vibe, get 4 transparent stickers, download a Discord-sized one straight into your server's emoji slots, and download an iMessage-sized one into your stickers folder on your phone. The first time you actually react to a friend's text with a custom sticker you made 20 minutes ago. Best feeling in this module. Stickers need transparent backgrounds. A regular JPG with a white square behind your sad frog looks like garbage on Discord. Every message it's in has this floating white box around it. So when you call Higgsfield, you tell it directly in the prompt. Transparent background and PNG. And the model that supports transparency, like Nano Banana Pro or similar models that support transparent backgrounds. We don't fight the model later with background removal. We ask for transparency up front. Discord emojis max out at 128 by 128 pixels and 256 kilobytes. iMessage stickers want around 408 by 408. Higgsfield gives you a big image. So your code does the resize math. It takes the original PNG, scales it down with a library like Sharp on the server, exports 2 sized versions per sticker, and offers both for download. You're not doing the math by hand. Codex writes those 4 lines. But you do need to know that platform constraints exist, or your sticker just gets rejected. Codex prompt time. Type this. Build a Next.js app called Sticker Shop. One page, dark mode with teal accents. Input is a single text field labeled Vibe and a Generate Pack button. On Submit, hit a server-side API route. The route uses BOSS 4.0 Mini to expand the user's two-word vibe into 4 detailed sticker prompts, each one a different pose or expression. Appending transparent background, PNG, sticker style, thick outline to each. Then, call the Higgsfield API 4 times in parallel using promise.all with a model that supports transparency. Use the Sharp library to resize each returned PNG into 2 sizes, 128x128 for Discord and 4.sh for iMessage, and return all 8 URLs to the client. Render the 4 stickers in a grid, each tile with 2 download buttons labeled Discord and iMessage. Read OpenAI API Swarasco key and Higgsfield API key from by.env. Hit enter. Codex builds. This one takes about 3 minutes because of Sharp installation. Worth it. Test on real platforms. Click Discord on your favorite sticker, download the PNG. Hop into your Discord server from episode 2, server settings, emoji, upload, name it, save. Now go to a channel and type : your emoji name, : There it is, live in chat. Now for iMessage. AirDrop the bigger PNG to your phone. Save it to Photos. Open the iMessage Stickers app. There are free apps that let you import custom stickers from your photo library. Within 5 minutes, you're reacting to your group chat with stickers you generated at lunch. 3 issues. 1. Sticker has a white box, not transparent. The model you picked doesn't support transparency. Ask Codex, switch to a Higgsfield model that supports transparent PNG output and rerun. 2. Discord rejects the upload as too large. Your 128 version is over 256 kilobytes. Tighten the Sharp call to use PNG compression level 9 and remove unnecessary metadata. 3. All 4 stickers look basically the same. Your prompt expansion step isn't varying them enough. In your OpenAI call, explicitly ask for 4 genuinely different poses or facial expressions, not minor variations. 3 takeaways. 1. When you need transparency, ask the model up front. Don't fix it later. 2. Every platform has size limits, so resizing is part of the app, not an afterthought. 3. Promise.all lets you call an API 4 times in parallel instead of waiting one by one, and that's why your app feels fast. That's Module 7. You shipped 6 real apps: an API smoke test, a Discord bot, an AI tutor, a fantasy coach, an oracle, and a sticker shop. The capstone is the move. Pick one of those 6, dress it up with custom branding from Module 02, point it at a real domain, and record a 2-minute demo like you're pitching it on Shark Tank. Before that, ship 1 custom sticker into your group chat. Earn the reactions. Your phone walks in the door. Your living room light turns on. You didn't touch anything. No app. No Siri. That's an automation. Trigger, your phone hits the Wi-Fi. Action, the bulb gets a message. Result, the room is lit before you take your shoes off. Once you see the world in those 3 blocks, you can't unsee it. By the end of this module, you're going to have stuff running on your behalf while you sleep. A bot that reminds you about homework. A news digest that lands in your inbox at 7 a.m. Your art posting itself to Instagram. The first step is learning to see your week as a list of triggers and actions. Let's go. Every automation, no matter how fancy, is 3 blocks. Trigger, something happens. Could be a time of day, a new email, a new file in a folder. Action, something runs. Usually code, sometimes an AI prompt. Result, something shows up. A message, a post, a saved file. If you can describe a task in those 3 blocks, you can automate it. Watch this. Every Sunday night, I forget to charge my AirPods. Trigger. It's Sunday at 9 p.m. Action. Phone checks if AirPods are on the charger. Result. If they're not, my phone yells at me. 3 blocks. Took 90 seconds to set up in shortcuts. Now I'm never the kid with dead AirPods in first period. Pause the video. Open your notebook or notes app. Write down 10 things you do every single week that a computer could do for you. Don't overthink it. Remind me to text grandma. Save every cool TikTok I like to a folder. Tell me what the weather is when I wake up. 10. Go! 1. Automation is just trigger, action, result. 2. If you can describe a task that way, you can build it. 3. Your list of 10 is your homework for this whole module. We're going to build the best ones together. Next up, we teach ChatGPT to actually do things. Not just talk. Fetch real data. Hit real APIs. Stop making stuff up. Bring your list of 10. See you there. Watch this. I asked plain ChatGPT, what's the weather in Tokyo right now? It says, I don't have real-time data, but it's probably mild. Useless. Now watch the version we're about to build. Same question. Boom. 12 degrees, light rain, wind from the northeast. Same chat, totally different superpower. The trick is one little setting called actions. In about 10 minutes, you're going to ship a custom GPT named Weather Snitch that takes any city, hits a real weather API, and gives you live conditions. No hallucinations. No, probably mild. Real numbers. And once you can do this with weather, you can do it with anything that has an API. Sports scores, crypto prices, your school's lunch menu, whatever. Quick mental model. A regular GPT is a talker. It only knows what it read during training. A GPT with actions is a doer. It can reach outside its own head, call an API, fetch live data, even post things. Same brain, but now it has hands. Once you give a GPT hands, you've crossed the line from chatbot to tool. An action is just a tiny instruction sheet. It tells the GPT 3 things. What's the URL? What to send? What comes back? ChatGPT calls this an open API schema. Sounds fancy, but it's basically a recipe card. The cool part, for our weather API, somebody already wrote the recipe. We just paste it in. Okay, go to chatgpt.com, click your profile, hit My GPTs, then create a GPT. Name it Weather Snitch. Give it this description. Tells you live weather for any city, no guessing. For the instructions, paste this. You are Weather Snitch. When the user gives you a city, call the getWeather action to fetch live conditions. Always include the temperature in Celsius and Fahrenheit, plus what the sky looks like. Keep it under 3 sentences. Save. We'll add the action next. Scroll down to Actions. Hit Create New Action. Now we paste a schema for OpenMeteo, which is a free weather API that needs 0 account, 0 key. Copy the schema from the lesson notes. It's about 30 lines. Paste it into the schema box. ChatGPT parses it. You'll see one operation found, get weather. That's your hands. Hit Save. Up in the preview panel, type, what's the weather in Tokyo? Hit Send. You'll see ChatGPT pause and show a little talking to api.openmeteo.com banner. That's it calling the action. Then, boom, actual temperatures. Try 3 more cities. Your city, a city you've never been to, and somewhere weird like Antarctica. If you get real numbers back, congrats, you have a doer. If the GPT just talks and never shows the action banner, your schema didn't save, go back and check it parsed. If it says it can't find your city, that's a geocoding issue. Be more specific, like Tokyo, Japan. And one warning, actions can hit any URL on the internet. So if some random website tells you to paste their schema into your GPT, don't. Same rule as clicking sketchy links. Only paste schemas you understand or got from a trusted source. 3 things. 1. Actions turn a GPT from a talker into a doer. 2. A schema is just a recipe card with URL. Input, output. 3. Once you can wire one API, you can wire any API. That's the whole game. Next up, we plug your GPT into Google Drive, Gmail, and Discord. 3 real services you actually use. And we have the "let this app peek at your stuff" talk, the OAuth screen. Because once you're connecting accounts, safety is the whole job. See you there. You know that screen, the one that pops up when you sign into a new app and Google's like, "This app wants to see your drive, your contacts, your inbox, your firstborn child. Allow." Most people click yes without reading. That screen has a name. It's called OAuth, and after this episode, you'll never click allow on autopilot again. By the end of this episode, your custom GPT can open one specific folder in your Google Drive, read the docs inside, and summarize them. Imagine pointing it at your class notes folder and asking, "What's the main idea of last week?" Boom. That's the build. But first, the safety talk, because permissions matter way more than the cool factor. Here's OAuth in one sentence. It's how you give one app permission to peek at part of another app without ever giving up your password. You stay in control. You can revoke it anytime. Think of it like a hotel key card. The desk gives the cleaner a card that opens your room, but not your safe, not the cash register, not the manager's office. OAuth is the same. Each permission is one key on the card. Those keys are called scopes. 2 rules. Rule 1, only grant the smallest scope you actually need. If the app asks for read and write all your files, but it only needs to read one folder, that's too much. Walk away. Rule 2, anything you connect, you can disconnect. Google has a page called Third-Party Apps with Account Access. Bookmark it. Every couple of months, clear out the stuff you don't use. Treat your account like your bedroom. You wouldn't hand out keys to strangers. Quick prep. In your Google Drive, make a new folder called GPT Sandbox. Drop in 3 or 4 short Google Docs, class notes, a story you're writing, whatever you want summarized. The reason for the folder, you're going to scope your GPT to just this one place. It can't touch the rest of your drive. That's the safety move. Open the GPT Builder again. Make a new GPT called Drive Reader. Add an action. For the schema, use the Google Drive API schema from the lesson notes. Specifically the files .list and files get operations, scoped to drive, read-only. That word read-only is doing a lot of work. Your GPT can read, but cannot delete, move, or overwrite anything. Paste it. Save. When you hit test, ChatGPT pops the OAuth screen. Read the scopes. They should say, see and download your Google Drive files. If they say anything stronger, stop. Back in the preview. Type, list every doc in my GPT Sandbox folder and give me 1 sentence per doc on what it's about. Hit send. Watch the action banner, talkingtogoogleepus.com. Then a clean little summary appears. You can also ask follow-ups like, which doc mentions homework? Or, compare doc 1 and doc 3. It works because your GPT now has hands inside your drive, but only inside that one Sandbox folder. Quick, same exact pattern works for Gmail and Discord. Gmail has scopes like gmail.read-only, so your GPT can search emails without ever sending or deleting. Discord uses a bot token and channel ID so your GPT can post to one specific channel and nowhere else. The full schemas are in the lesson notes. The rule is identical. Pick the narrowest scope, test, and revoke when you're done playing. If your GPT says it can't see the folder, you probably granted the wrong account during OAuth. Sign out, sign back in with the right one. If you ever see a scope you don't understand, do not click Allow. Google it first. And the one rule I want stuck in your head: if an automation breaks because you revoked access, that's a feature, not a bug. Your account is yours. 3 things. 1. OAuth is a key card, not a password. 2. Scopes are individual keys, and you only grant the smallest set you need. 3. Anything you connect, you can disconnect. The coolest automation in the world isn't worth handing over your whole drive. Next up, your first real ship. We build an automation that auto-posts your Higgsfield art to Instagram or X. Module 2, Energy meets Module 8, Power. See you there. I haven't opened Instagram in 9 days. But my account just posted 3 new pieces of art. How? I built a tube. One end is a folder in my drive called Ready to Post. The other end is Instagram. When art drops in the folder, it gets a caption, gets posted, done. I'm not even there. That's the build. By the end of this episode, you've shipped a real pipeline. 3 pieces of your Higgsfield art post themselves to your account without you touching a thing. We're using Make.com because it has a free tier and a visual editor. You'll see the trigger, the action, the result laid out as actual blocks on a canvas. It's like watching your idea become real. Quick choice. We could write Python for this. We're not, on purpose. Make.com lets you drag and drop the same trigger action result blocks you've been drawing on paper. It connects to Google Drive, ChatGPT, Instagram, all the big stuff out of the box. Free tier gets you 1,000 operations a month, way more than you need for 3 posts. When you outgrow it, you graduate to code. Today, drag and drop. First, go into your drive. Make a folder called Ready to Post. Drop in 3 Higgsfield pieces you genuinely like. The folder is your trigger. Anything that lands in there will fire the whole pipeline. So treat it like a launchpad. Nothing goes in until you're sure you want it live. In Make.com, hit Create a new scenario. Search Google Drive. Pick Watch Files in a folder. OAuth pops up. Same drill as last episode. Smallest scope, drive, read-only. Point it at your Ready to Post folder. Set polling to every 15 minutes. Now any new file in there triggers the whole flow. Hit Save on that node. 1 block down. Now chain on a ChatGPT node. Search OpenAI in Make.com. Pick Create a Completion. Paste this prompt. You are my caption writer. Look at this image and write a punchy 2-sentence Instagram caption in my voice. Include 3 hashtags max. No emojis, spam. Map the image from the previous node into the input. Save. Now every file gets a custom caption. 2 blocks down. Last node. Search Instagram for business. Pick Create a Post. This is the moment to slow down. Posting to a real social account is a one-way action. You can delete, but the world already saw it. So 3 rules. 1. Post to a test account first. Make a brand new IG named something like Your Name Art Lab and use that until you're confident. 2. Never grant Instagram's full publishing scope from a personal account. 3. Get a parent on this OAuth screen with you. Now map the image and the caption into the node, hit Save. 3 blocks. Done. Hit Run Once in Make.com. Watch the first piece of art move through the pipeline. The trigger lights up, the caption node spins, the post node fires, and a few seconds later your test IG has a new post with a caption. The first one always feels like magic. Then turn the scenario on with the big toggle and drop a 4th file into Ready to Post as a test. Wait 15 minutes. Check your account. New post. If the pipeline runs but nothing posts, it's almost always the Instagram OAuth. That one is picky, needs a Facebook page linked, takes a second try. If captions come out generic, your prompt is too generic. Be more specific about your voice. And the most common fail, kids get excited, switch from the test account to their real account before they should. Don't. Live with the test account for a week. Watch what posts. Make sure you'd be proud of everyone. 3 things. 1. You connected 3 real services into one chain. 2. Trigger, action, result, drawn as actual blocks. 3. You ran it live and your account posted itself. That's a real automation. Welcome to Set It and Forget It. Next up, we build something a parent will actually high-five you for. An AI homework reminder bot that pings you every evening with what's due. Yes, you, the kid who forgets things. See you there. 7:42 p.m. My phone buzzes. It's a Telegram message that just says, "Hey, you've got a math worksheet due tomorrow, a 1-paragraph reading response, and a lab notebook page. Total time, about 45 minutes. Start with the lab so your brain's fresh." It's a bot. I built it. It reads my school's portal every afternoon and quietly figures out my life for me. Last semester, I forgot 0 assignments. 0. In this build, we ship Homework Hawk. Every weekday at 7:30 p.m., it grabs your assignments from Google Classroom or a syllabus doc, asks GPT to turn them into a friendly checklist, and DMs it to you via Telegram or Discord. 5 school days running. That's the deliverable. And the bonus, this is the first automation your parents will be 100% on board with. New trigger type. Last episode used a file-based trigger. When a file lands. This one is time-based, when the clock hits 7:30 p.m. on a school day. Make.com calls it a schedule trigger. You pick days, you pick a time, and it fires forever. Same trigger action result, just with a clock as the trigger instead of a folder. Once you've got both kinds, almost any automation idea is one or the other. Pick your path. Path A, you use Google Classroom. We'll point the bot at your courses via the Classroom API. Path B, will you have a paper or PDF syllabus? Faster move. Type it into one Google Doc named This Week and keep it updated Sunday nights. Either way, the bot needs one clean place to read from. Don't skip this. Garbage in, garbage out. Show me a clean source and I'll show you a great bot. In Make.com, create a new scenario. First node. Schedule. Set it to run Monday through Friday at 7:30 p.m. in your time zone. Don't pick midnight. Don't pick first thing morning. 7:30 p.m. hits when homework is real, but there's still time to do it. Save. The clock is now your trigger. Next node. Path A, add Google Classroom. List coursework. OAuth with the classroom.coursework.me read-only scope. Only that one. Read only. Path B, add Google Drive. Get a file, point it at your This Week doc, Drive, read-only scope. Either path returns text. Save. 2 blocks down. Now the smart part, add an OpenAI node. Create a completion. Paste this prompt. You are Homework Hawk. Take the assignment data below and turn it into a friendly, motivating checklist for tonight. Group by subject. Estimate total time. End with 1 sentence of energy. No more than 120 words. Don't be cringe. Map the previous node's text into the input. Save. 3 blocks. Almost shipped. Last node. Add Telegram. Send a text message or Discord. Send a message if that's where you live. For Telegram, you make a bot via Botfather, grab the token, and point it at your own chat ID. For Discord, set up a server or a private channel in one you own and use the bot to post there. Either way, your bot, your channel. Map the checklist text from the OpenAI node into the message field. Save. 4 blocks. Full chain ready. Hit run once to test. Within a few seconds, your phone buzzes. Read the message. Does it sound like you'd actually want to read it at 7:30 p.m.? If it's too formal, sharpen the prompt with one word. Use texting tone. If it dumped too much info, add max 8 lines. Iterate until the message hits. Then flip the scenario on with the toggle. The bot is now live for the rest of the week. If you get no message, your Telegram chat ID is wrong. Bot can only DM users who have messaged it first, so open the bot in Telegram and hit start once. If the checklist invents assignments, your read node returned empty text and GPT filled the gap. Never let it guess. Add, if no assignments, just say, nothing due tomorrow, rest your brain. And the safety beat, every scope here is read only. The bot can't post to Classroom, can't edit your doc, can't email your teacher. That's on purpose. 3 things. 1. A schedule trigger is just a clock-shaped folder. 2. You wired 4 real services into a chain that runs on its own. 3. Read-only scopes mean your bot can help you without ever changing your school stuff. Now go let it run for 5 days. Watch your grades chill out. Next up, same skills, new flavor. We build a daily anime or gaming news digest that lands in your inbox at 7 a.m., summarized in your voice. Bye, Doomscroll. See you there. 7:03 a.m. I open my email. Subject line. Your daily drop. Inside, 5 anime headlines, 3 game release notes, 1 screenshot-worthy meme, all summarized in the same energy I'd use texting a friend. Reading time, 90 seconds. That replaced about 30 minutes of scrolling I used to do every morning. Time isn't free. Get yours back. In this build, you ship the daily drop. A scheduled scenario that pulls 2 or 3 RSS feeds you actually care about, has GPT summarize them in your voice, and emails the digest to your own inbox every weekday at 7 a.m. Once it's running, you wake up to the news instead of crawling toward it. Quick history. RSS is a tiny feed format almost every news site quietly still supports. Add Oj feed or Oj RSS to most blog URLs and boom, a clean stream of every new article. No algorithm, no ads, no rage bait. The big platforms hit it on purpose because RSS doesn't make them money. We're going to use it because it's the cleanest way to give your bot real, fresh content. Pick 2 or 3 feeds. Anime, Anime News Network. Gaming, Polygon, IGN, Kotaku. Sports, ESPN team pages. Whatever your thing is, find the RSS URL. Sometimes it's right on the site, sometimes you Google site name plus RSS. Paste them into your notes. Quality matters here way more than quantity. 3 sharp feeds beat 10 mid ones. In make.com, new scenario. First node, schedule, set to Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Then add RSS, retrieve feed items. Paste the first feed URL. Set max number of returned items to 5. That's 2 blocks. Now repeat. Add a second RSS node for your second feed. And a third if you've got one. Each node grabs the latest 5 headlines and links. Add an OpenAI node. Paste this prompt. You are my morning briefing writer. Below are headlines from my favorite sites. Pick the 5-7 most interesting items. Group by topic. Each item is 1 sentence, written like a friend texting me the news, no corporate news voice. End with a one-liner about the vibe of today. Map the headlines from all your RSS nodes into the input. Save. That's the brain. Last node. Add Gmail. Send an email. OAuth with Gmail. Send only. That's the scope that lets you send, but not read. Set recipient to your own email. Subject line. Your daily drop. Format date now, stretch, body. Drop in the GPT output. Save. Full chain ready. Trigger, fetch, summarize, send. Hit run once. Open your inbox. Read the email like a stranger sent it to you. Does it sound like you? If it's stiff, add to the prompt. Use slang I'd actually use, no semicolons. Occasional all caps for emphasis. Iterate 3 or 4 times. The goal is an email, so on voice your friends would think you wrote it. Then toggle the scenario on. Tomorrow morning 7 a.m. It fires on its own. If the email never arrives, check spam. Gmail sometimes flags new bot mail. Mark not spam once and it sticks. If the summary feels generic, your prompt is the issue, not GPT. Add 3 specific words you actually use. And safety. Gmail.send is the only scope you should grant. Never Gmail modify, never full Gmail access. Your bot needs to send, not snoop. 3 things. 1. RSS is the cheat code for clean, real content. 2. Schedule, plus fetch, plus summarize, plus send equals a personal newsletter. 3. Gmail.send is the smallest scope that works. The big takeaway, once you build a digest, you can build a digest for anything. School announcements, crypto prices, your favorite YouTuber's uploads. Same pipe. Next up, we close the module with a build that's pure fun. A scheduled scenario that picks a theme, prompts Higgsfield, and saves a brand new piece of art to your 365 days folder. By the end of the year, you've got a coffee table book. See you there. This is my 365 Days of AI folder. Day 1, March. Day 47, a dragon eating ramen. Day 112, a cyberpunk skateboard. Day 200, my own face but made of clouds. I didn't make these with my hands. I made the system that made them. Every morning at 5 a.m. while I'm asleep, a scenario picks a theme, calls Higgsfield, and drops a new piece into this folder. By the end of the year, I've got a coffee table book. By the end of this episode, you ship a scenario that generates 1 image every day for at least 14 consecutive days. That's the proof. From there, leave it running. At the 1-year mark, you literally have a printed book of your AI journey to flex on people. This is the most shipped project from past students by far. It hits different when your folder fills up by itself. This build uses 2 AIs in one chain. Brain 1, ChatGPT, picks today's theme. Something like lonely robot watching the sunset, retro anime style. Brain 2, Higgsfield, turns that theme into an actual image. Then we save the result. So the flow is schedule trigger fires, GPT writes a prompt, Higgsfield generates from that prompt, Drive saves the file. 2 AIs cooperating while you sleep. That's the level we're playing at now. In Drive, make a new folder called 365 AI. This is the archive. Nothing lives here except generated images, named by date. Don't put anything else in here. It's the cleanest folder you'll ever own. Future you, scrolling through it in December, will thank present you. In Make.com, new scenario. Node 1, schedule, set to every day at 5 a.m. Node 2, OpenAI completion. Prompt. Generate 1 short, vivid Higgsfield image prompt for today. Theme, star, anime, cyberpunk, surreal, retro, dreamy. Rotate by day of week. Output should be a single sentence, no preamble, includes a subject and a style. No more than 25 words. Save. GPT is now your daily art director. Add an HTTP node, make a request. This is how Make calls any API that isn't built in. URL, the Higgsfield generation endpoint from the lesson notes. Method, post. Headers, authorization bearer with your Higgsfield API key. Paste it once, Make encrypts it. Body, a JSON object with the prompt mapped from the GPT node. Save a. Higgsfield is now your daily artist. Add Google Drive. Upload a file. OAuth with drive.filescope. That's narrower than Drive. Readonly even, it only lets the bot upload to specific folders, not see your whole drive. Fill a name. Format date, now, y Siri DDI part PNG. Destination, your 365 AI folder. Source, the image data returned from the Higgsfield node. Save. 4 blocks. Pipeline complete. Hit run once. Watch the chain fire. Schedule glows. GPT spits a prompt. Higgsfield churns for 10 seconds. Drive saves a brand new PNG. Open the folder. There it is. Your first daily piece. Now flip the scenario on. Tomorrow at 5 a.m., another one. The day after, another. Don't touch it. Let it run for 14 straight days. That's the deliverable. If Higgsfield returns an error, your API key is wrong or out of credits. Check both. If the same theme keeps showing up, your rotation logic is too narrow. Expand the theme list in the GPT prompt. And the safety beat, your Higgsfield key is like a credit card password. Never paste it into a chat. Never share it. Make.com stores it encrypted. If you ever leak it, go regenerate it immediately in your Higgsfield dashboard. Module capstone time. You now have 3 scenarios that can run while you sleep. Homework reminder, news digest, daily art. Combine them into one morning briefing system. By 7 a.m. every morning, your phone has a checklist of the day, your inbox has your digest, and your drive has a fresh piece of art. Draw the system as one diagram with all 3 trigger action result chains side by side. Submit a 60-second screen recording of one full morning of all 3 firing. That's the capstone. That's your personal OS. 3 things. 1. 2 AIs in one chain is your new normal. 2. Schedule plus generate plus save is the pattern for any daily anything you'll ever want. 3. Combining scenarios into a system is the real flex. You're not a kid who uses ChatGPT anymore. You're a kid who runs systems. Next module, agents. The level above automation. We stop scripting every step and instead give an AI a goal and watch it figure out the steps itself. Buckle up. Module suoronav. See you there. Ask a chatbot, what's a good sushi place near me? And you get a list. Ask an agent the same thing, and 3 minutes later you've got a reservation, a calendar invite, and directions in your phone. Same prompt. Totally different planet. That's the whole module in one sentence. Chatbot answers, agent does. By the end of this module, you will have built actual agents, not toy demos, real things that do real work in your real life. A researcher agent, a week planner, a YouTube comments triager, and for the capstone, your own tiny employee that runs for 2 full weeks while you do other stuff. This is the boss level. Welcome. Every agent, no matter how fancy, it was made of 4 ingredients. Goal, what you want done. Plan, the steps it figures out to get there. Tools, what it's allowed to use. A browser, your calendar, a file. And memory, what it remembers between steps so it doesn't lose the thread. Burn this into your brain. We're going to see it again in every single episode this module. Watch this. Same task. Find me 3 running shoes under $100 that ship to me by Friday. Chatbot version on the left, agent version on the right. The chatbot gives me opinions. The agent actually opens tabs, filters Amazon and Nike, checks shipping dates, and hands me a side-by-side comparison with links. One of them did homework. The other one wrote me an essay about homework. Okay, pause. The agent picked Amazon first. Was that the right move? Maybe fast shipping. Maybe not. Maybe Nike had a coupon it skipped. This is the most important habit of the entire module. Watch your agent's plan. Ask, what would I have done differently? Agents are fast. but fast and right are still different things. Your turn. Open ChatGPT, flip on agent mode, and give it any small task. Find me the cheapest flight from my city to Tokyo next month. While it works, your job is not to watch the result. Your job is to label the 4 ingredients live. What's the goal it set? What's the plan it wrote? What tools did it touch? What did it remember between steps? Write all 4 down in your notebook. We'll use this exact framework all module. 2 things you'll notice. Win. When the goal is specific, the agent is shockingly good. Find a flight under $500 leaving Friday. Boom. Fail. When the goal is vague, the agent makes up its own goal and runs off a cliff. Plan my trip. That gives you nothing. The skill of this whole module is writing goals tight enough that the agent can't misinterpret them. 3 takeaways. 1. Chatbot answers, agent does. 2. Every agent is goal plus plan plus tools plus memory. Always. 3. Watching the plan and critiquing it is your actual job as the human in charge. Don't skip that part. Ever. Next episode, we go deep on ChatGPT agent mode itself. When to fire it up, when to keep it off, and the guardrails you set before you ever press run. Before the next video, run one task in agent mode and write down all 4 ingredients in your notebook. Bring it to episode 2. There's one button inside ChatGPT that turns it from a chatbot into a coworker. Most people have never even clicked it. We're clicking it today. By the end of this episode, you'll have done one real thing with agent mode, summarized 10 articles, planned a weekend, comparison shopped a product, and you'll know which kinds of tasks to give it and which kinds to keep yourself. Agent mode is great for tasks that have many small clicks and one clear end state. Researching 10 sites, filling a comparison spreadsheet, pulling info from a bunch of pages. Don't use it for stuff that's faster to just do yourself. Anything creative where you want your taste involved, or anything that touches real money. If you'd hand it to a brand new intern, you can hand it to the agent. Here's the trick. Agents need goals that have a number, a deadline, and a finish line. Help me with school is not a goal. Make me a 1-page study sheet for tomorrow's bio quiz. 3 sections, photosynthesis, mitosis, and cell parts. That's a goal. Numbers tell it when to stop. Deadlines tell it what matters. A finish line tells it what done looks like. Before you press run, you set guardrails. This is the part adults are going to care about, and honestly, you should care too. Tell the agent up front, you can read pages, you can fill forms with fake data, you cannot log into anything, you cannot enter a card number, you cannot click submit or confirm or send without asking me first. Type that into the system prompt. Every time. Agents that destroy things are agents that were never told what they couldn't touch. Last rule. The agent is the worker. You are the manager. Anything that touches the real world, sending a message, posting a comment, hitting submit, putting something on a calendar, has to pause and wait for you to say yes. We call that an approval step. Build it in every time. You are the off switch. Don't outsource that. Okay, your turn. Open agent mode. Goal. Find me 5 highly rated indie video games released in the last year under $20 on Steam. Make a comparison table with title, price, genre, and 1-sentence review. Paste in the guardrail block from the last step. Press run. Don't touch anything. Watch what it does. Take notes on its plan. We're going to critique it next. Pause and look at what it did. Did it pick the right filters? Did it skip a site it should have used? Did it trust review scores from one source when it should have checked 2? In your notebook, write down 3 things you'd change about the plan. This is the muscle. Every agent run, you do this critique. Over time, you get scary good at it. Two things you'll see. Win. When you give it a tight goal plus guardrails plus an approval step, the agent finishes a task that would have taken you an hour and you barely had to do anything. Fail. When the agent gets stuck in a loop, refreshing the same page, or asks for clarification 12 times. That means your goal was fuzzy. Kill the run, rewrite the goal, try again. You're allowed to fail fast. 3 takeaways. 1. Agent mode is for tasks with many clicks and one finish line. 2. Every goal needs a number, a deadline, and a finish line, plus guardrails and an approval step. 3. Always read the plan and critique it. Run, read, refine. That's the whole loop. Next episode, you stop using somebody else's agent and start building your own. We're going to take that homework helper GPT from way back in Module 01 and give it tools, files, and a memory of you. Before the next video, run one more agent mode task in your real life. Doesn't matter what. Just one more. That homework helper GPT you made back in Module 01? It's a goldfish. Every chat starts from scratch. It can't see your calendar. It can't read your syllabus. It can't remember what you told it yesterday. Today we fix all 3. By the end of this episode, it stops being a chatbot and starts being an actual assistant. By the end, you're going to have one custom GPT that can read a file you upload, take an action like checking your real Google Calendar, and remember key facts about you across every chat, like your school, your subjects, and your due dates. Same chat, way more powerful. Before you wire anything, ask 3 questions. What does the agent need to see? Your syllabus, your calendar, your notes? What does it need to do? Add events, draft emails, generate study sheets? And what does it need to remember between chats, your subjects, your teachers, your goals? See, do remember. That's the design loop. Skip it and your agent ends up doing 12 things badly instead of 3 things well. First, C. Open your homework helper GPT, hit edit, scroll to knowledge, and upload one syllabus PDF. That's it. Now ask it, what's my biggest deadline this month? And watch. Instead of guessing, it actually pulls the answer from the file you gave it. The file is its eyes. Now, do. In the same edit panel, scroll to Actions. Add one. We're going to give it permission to read your Google Calendar. It's going to ask you to log in once, then it's wired. Now ask it, what's on my calendar this Thursday? Boom, it actually checks. Heads up, actions are powerful, so this is where guardrails matter most. We're only giving it read access for now. Not write. Not delete. Read only. Last one, remember. Open settings, go to memory, make sure it's on. Then literally tell the GPT. Remember these facts about me. I'm in grade 9. My subjects are bio, English, history, and Spanish. My teacher for bio is Mr. Lee. My quizzes are usually on Friday. Hit send. Next chat, ask it. What do you know about me? It'll list everything back. That's memory. Now every chat starts with context instead of starting from 0. Pause. Right now this thing can see your file, check your calendar, and remember you. Cool. But where does this break? What happens if your syllabus changes mid-semester? What if the calendar action gets disconnected? What if memory remembers something wrong? You design for that before you ship. Always ask, where's the failure point? Write 2 of them down. Your turn. Open your homework helper GPT. Add one knowledge file, a syllabus, a study guide, anything real. Add one read-only action. Google Calendar is easiest. Turn memory on and feed it 5 facts about you. Then run one full task. Based on what's due this week and what's on my calendar, build me a Sunday study plan. Screenshot the result. That screenshot is your proof your goldfish grew up. 2 patterns. Win. Uploaded files plus persistent memory plus one tight action turns a generic GPT into something that feels like it actually knows you. Fail. People stuff 15 files into knowledge and add 5 actions, and the thing falls over. Less is more. One file you actually use beats 10 files you might need later. 3 takeaways. 1. A custom GPT becomes an agent the second you wire, see, do, remember. 2. Start with read-only actions and one knowledge file. 3. Always ask where it'll break before you ship it. Next episode, you build your first end-to-end agent, the researcher. Topic in, one-page brief with sources out. Perfect for school. Before the next video, decide what your researcher's first topic will be. Pick something you actually care about. School reports are about to get really weird. Imagine handing your teacher a one-page brief on any topic fully cited in like 5 minutes. That's tonight's build. And before you panic, no, this isn't cheating. We're building a researcher, not a writer. It gathers and cites. You think and write. Big difference. By the end of this episode, you'll have one agent. You give it a topic. It gives you back a one-page brief with 3 sections. What it is, why it matters, the debate around it, plus a real list of sources with links you can click. Use it for science, history, current events, anything. Remember from episode 2, agents need a goal with a number, a deadline, and a finish line. Here's ours, written tight. Research topic. Visit at least 5 reputable sources. Produce a one-page brief with 3 sections. What it is, why it matters, the debate. End with a sources list of 5 links and 1-sentence summaries. Use only sources from this decade. Don't include opinions as facts. That's a goal an agent can actually finish. 2 tools, that's it. The browser so it can actually go read pages and grab real quotes. And a document, Google Docs works great, where it drops the final brief. Don't give it more tools than that. Researcher does research. That's the whole job. Guardrails. 3 of them. 1. Every claim in the brief has to come from a source it actually visited. No making stuff up. 2. Sources have to be real URLs it can show you. 3. If it can't find 5 reputable sources, it tells you what's missing instead of inventing them. Paste these into the goal. Citation agents that hallucinate sources are worse than no agent at all. Your turn. Pick a topic you actually care about. Your favorite athlete's history, a science topic from class, a current event. Paste in the goal, paste in the guardrails. Flip on agent mode. Hit run. Don't touch it. Take notes on the plan it writes. It'll take 5 to 10 minutes. That's normal. Real research is slow even for robots. Now the most important part. Pick 3 random facts from your brief. Click the source links. Verify each one. Did the source actually say that? Was the quote in context? Was the source itself reputable? If 2 out of 3 check out, solid. If half are wrong, you need tighter guardrails and probably better source restrictions. The agent does the work. You do the verification. 2 patterns. Win. When you constrain the agent to recent reputable sources and force it to cite every claim, you get a brief that's better than what most people would Google in an hour. Fail. People skip the verification step and ship the brief straight. Don't. AI confidently makes up sources sometimes. Citation links can lead nowhere. Always click 3 before you trust it. 3 takeaways. 1. Tight goal, 2 tools, 3 guardrails. 2. The researcher does research, you do the writing. 3. Fact check 3 random claims every single time. That's the loop. Next episode, the week planner agent. Looks at your calendar, your homework, your goals, and your sports schedule. and gives you a fresh Sunday night plan every week. Before then, run the researcher on one topic for an actual school assignment and verify the sources. Bring it to episode 5. Sunday night. Everyone in your house is stressed out about the week. You open ChatGPT, you press run, and 30 seconds later, your phone has a clean week plan. When you study, when you train, when you actually rest. That's tonight's build. By the end of this episode, you'll have an agent that takes your real calendar, your real homework, and your real goals, and gives you a real weekly plan. And this is the magic part. When something changes midweek, you tell it, and it replans the rest of the week around it. No more starting over from scratch. Remember remember from episode 3? The week planner sees 4 things. Your calendar with everything fixed, classes, practices, family stuff. Your homework with everything due. Your goals for the week, what you actually want to get better at. And your rest preferences, because if you skip rest, the plan falls apart by Wednesday. 4 inputs. That's it. Here's the goal we're handing the agent. Pull this week's events from my Google Calendar. Read this homework list. Read this goals list. Build a weekday plan with morning, afternoon, and evening blocks. Protect at least 8 hours of sleep, 1 full rest evening, and 1 hour of training per sport per day. No homework block longer than 50 minutes without a 10-minute break. Output as a markdown table I can paste into Notion. Layered, specific, finish line baked in. Big guardrail here. The agent has read access to your calendar. It does not have write access. It can see your events. It cannot delete or move events. The output is a plan you read and decide to follow. We're not letting it run your life. We're letting it suggest. Always start in suggestion mode. Your turn. Open the custom GPT you upgraded in episode 3. Paste in this goal block. Make sure the calendar action is still wired red only. Drop in your real homework list and your real goals for the week. Hit run. In 30 seconds, you've got your plan. Paste it into Notion or your Notes app. That's your Sunday night ritual now. Pause and look at it like a person, not a robot. Did it actually protect rest? Did it stack 3 hard things back to back on Tuesday? Did it leave time for the goals you said matter? If it didn't, and honestly the first plan often doesn't, tell it what to fix. Move my hardest study block earlier. Protect Wednesday night for rest. Add 30 minutes for guitar on Thursday. The plan should respect your real life. Tell it when it doesn't. Tuesday morning. Practice gets canceled. Quiz gets moved to Thursday. Old plan is dead. Watch this. You open the chat, you say, practice canceled Tuesday, quiz moved to Thursday. Replan the rest of the week. Boom. New plan. Same agent. No starting over. That's the loop. Plan, then replan. Replanning is the actual product. 2 patterns win. Students who actually run the Sunday night ritual every week say their Mondays stop feeling chaotic by week 3. Fail. Students who let the agent write to their calendar end up with a mess of duplicate events and frustration. Read access only. The plan is a suggestion, not a takeover. 3 takeaways. 1. 4 inputs: calendar, homework, goals, rest. 2. Read only, plan only, suggestion mode. 3. Replanning is the actual product, not the first plan. Run it for 2 Sundays in a row before you change anything. Next episode is for anyone with a real YouTube channel, even tiny ones. We build an agent that reads your new comments, drafts replies in your voice, and cues them for you to approve. We're going to talk hard about the never auto-reply rule. Bring your channel, or any channel you can access, to episode 6. If you post anything online, even 47 subscribers counts, the comment section will eat your time alive. People you want to reply to. Trolls you definitely shouldn't. Bots that aren't worth your seconds. Today we build an agent that reads all of it, sorts it, and drafts your replies. You stop being a customer service rep for your own channel. Read this once and never forget it. Agents queue. Humans approve. Your agent will never, ever post a comment automatically. Not on YouTube. Not on Instagram. Not anywhere people can read it. You do not want an AI talking to strangers using your name. You want the AI to do the boring work of sorting and drafting, and you want the final yes to come from you. That's the rule. Tattoo it. By the end of this episode, you have one agent that does 3 things. 1. Reads new comments and sorts them into reply, ignore, or flag. 2. Drafts replies in your voice for the reply pile. 3. Gives you a one-click approval flow so you skim, hit yes, and post yourself. That's it. Powerful, safe, fast. Before the agent can draft in your voice, it needs to know your voice. Write a 1-page voice document. List your 3 favorite words. List 3 phrases you'd never say. Pick a few of your real past comments, the ones that sounded like you, and paste them in. Add 3 lines of values. I never roast people who are trying. I always thank first-time commenters and whatever you actually believe. That doc is what makes the drafts sound like you instead of sounding like a corporate brand account. Now teach the agent how to sort. 3 buckets. Reply. Genuine questions, real fans, fellow creators, anything thoughtful. Ignore generic emoji-only comments, spam, low-effort negativity. Flag. Anything mean towards someone in your videos. Anything that mentions a real person's safety. Anything that needs an adult. Don't let the agent draft a reply for a flagged comment. Flagging is its own action. Your turn. Open a fresh custom GPT, name it Comments Triager. Drop in the voice document as knowledge. Paste in the triage rules as instructions. Then paste in 10 real or sample comments. Run it. The agent should give you back a table, comment, bucket, and for anything in reply, a drafted response. Don't post any of them yet. We're going to critique the drafts next. Now critique the drafts hard. Pick 3. Read them out loud. Would you actually hit send on this? If a draft uses a word you'd never use, fix the voice document and rerun. If a draft is too long, add max 2 sentences to your instructions and rerun. If a draft is sycophantic, wow, what an amazing question. Strip that out. This is the loop. Read out loud, fix the prompt, rerun. The agent's done. You're not. You open the table on your phone or laptop, you skim the drafts, you tap copy on the ones you like, you paste and post them yourself in YouTube. The ones that need editing, you edit and post. The flagged ones, you read and decide whether to involve a parent or just delete. You are always the last step. You being the last step is what keeps this safe. 2 patterns. Win. Creators who run this once a day spend 10 minutes on comments instead of 2 hours, and they reply to more real fans than before. Fail. Anyone who hooks this up to autopost will eventually post something cringe, mean, or wrong under their own name. The whole module is built around making that fail mode impossible. Don't outsmart the rule. 3 takeaways. 1. Agents queue, humans approve, always. 2. The voice document is the entire reason the drafts sound like you, and not a brand account. 3. Sort, draft, you approve. Build that loop, run it once a day, never autopost. Next episode is the big one. We take ChatGPT, Codex, and Higgsfield and chain all 3 into one agent workflow. Story idea in, finished illustrated web page out. Before then, run your comments triager on 10 comments and approve at least 3 replies the old-fashioned way. See you in episode 7. Today we do the cherry on top. 1 sentence in, a fox who runs a noodle shop on the moon. 1 workflow runs. 15 minutes later, you've got a written story, original illustrations, and a live web page with both deployed on the internet that you can text to your friends. All three tools working together in one chain. By the end, you'll have done the thing that makes this whole course worth taking. You'll have chained the three tools into one workflow with one orchestrator agent on top. This is what creators with full studios used to do. You're doing it solo. Welcome to Boss Combo. Here's how the chain works. ChatGPT thinks first, writes the story, then writes the image prompts based on the story, then writes the spec for the web page. Higgsfield sees second, turns those image prompts into actual illustrations. Codex builds last, takes the story text, the image files, and the spec, and turns it into a deployed web page. Three tools. One sequence. Each one feeds the next. ChatGPT is doing two jobs here. It's writing the actual story, 6 short paragraphs in a kid-readable voice. And it's also being the boss, writing the 4 image prompts in Higgsfield's style, and writing a 1-paragraph spec for Codex describing what the web page should look like. The trick is asking for all 3 outputs in one structured response. Story first. Image prompts second. Web page spec third. Clean labels. Easy to grab. Take the 4 image prompts ChatGPT wrote, paste them into Higgsfield, pick a soul style that matches your story's vibe, moody for a horror, painterly for a fairy tale, neon for sci-fi. Generate 4 images. Don't accept the first batch. Generate twice. Pick your favorite of each. Save them with clear file names, Image01, Image02, and so on. File names matter because Codex is going to look for them by name next. Now Codex. Open the sandbox. Drop in the story text, drop in the web page spec, drop in the 4 image file names. Prompt. Build a 1-page site using this story, this spec, and these 4 images. 2-column layout on desktop, single column on mobile, dark editorial style, deploy to a public URL. Codex writes, runs, fixes its own bugs, and gives you a real live URL. Click it. Watch your idea exist on the internet. Your turn. Pick your 1-sentence story idea, anything. Run the chain. ChatGPT first, get all 3 outputs labeled. Higgsfield second, generate twice, pick 4 images. Codex third, build and deploy. Total time should be 20 minutes if you don't dawdle. Text the URL to one friend. That URL is proof you can do something most adults can't. Pause. Look back at the chain. Where did it slip? Did ChatGPT write image prompts that didn't actually match the story? Did Higgsfield ignore part of a prompt? Did Codex skip an image or change the layout? In a chain, errors at stage 1 snowball into mess by stage 3. Identify one slip. Then go back and fix the prompt at the stage where it started, not the stage where you noticed it. 2 patterns win. When you structure ChatGPT's output with clear labels, story, image prompts, web page spec, the rest of the chain just works. Fail. When you ask ChatGPT for a story and some images and a website in one mushy sentence, everything downstream falls apart. Structure your orchestrator's outputs. Naming things saves you. 3 takeaways. 1. 3 tools, 1 chain, ChatGPT thinks, Higgsfield sees, Codex builds. 2. The orchestrator's job is structured outputs with clear labels. 3. When something slips, fix it at the source, not at the end. Run this combo on 3 different ideas this week. It's the rep that makes it stick. That's the module. The capstone is wild. Pick one task in your real life you do every single week, build an agent that does it for you, and let it run for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Then write a 1-paragraph performance review like you're the boss. Because in this story, you are. See you on the other side. There's a kid right now, 17 years old, sitting on a job offer from a real company. He didn't have a degree. He didn't have an internship. He had a GitHub profile with 12 projects on it, all public, all with readmes that explained what they did. That was the resume. That was the whole thing. By the end of this episode, you have the same setup. Different age, same idea. By the end of this video, you'll have a real GitHub account, 3 projects pushed up, a README on each that a stranger can actually read, and a profile bio that makes you look like the builder you already are. We're not making this look pro. We're making it pro. Go to github.com and click sign up. GitHub's minimum age is 13, so if you're younger, this is a parent on the couch moment. They make the account, you co-pilot it. Pick a username you'll actually want on a resume in 5 years. Not XX Dragonslayer 420XX. Use your real first name or a clean handle. Strong password, then 2FA on immediately. You already know the drill. Stop. Read this part twice. Anything you push to GitHub is, by default, public and forever. If you push your OpenAI key, your Higgsfield key, or any password, even for 1 second, even if you delete it later, assume it's been scraped by a bot and someone is running up a bill on your card right now. I'm not joking. Bots watch GitHub 24/7 for fresh keys. The fix is simple. Every key goes in a file called .env, and .env goes in a file called .gitignore. Codex already does this for you in every project we've built. Trust the pattern. Open GitHub Desktop, easier than the command line for now. Click Add, then Add Existing Repository, and point it at one of your project folders. Pick the one you're proudest of. Give the repo a clean name, write a 1-line description, check Make it Public, and click Create. Now hit Publish Repository. That's it. Refresh GitHub.com. Your code is online. The first time you see it live, it hits different. Most kid readmes say, "This is my project." That's not a readme, that's a label. A real readme answers 4 things in 30 seconds. What is this? Who's it for? How do I run it? What does it look like? That's it. Add a screenshot. Add a 1-line demo GIF if you can. If a stranger can read your README and say, "Oh, cool, I get it," you've won. Here's a move most adults don't even know about. Create a new repo with the exact same name as your username. GitHub treats that one special. Its README shows up on your profile page like a home page. Drop in a 1-line bio, 3 sentences about what you build, links to your 3 favorite projects, and a currently learning line. Boom, your GitHub looks like a personal site. Pause the video. Pick your 3 favorite projects from this whole course. Push each one to GitHub. Write a 4-section README for each one. What, who, run, demo. Then make your profile README. When you come back, all 3 repos should be pinned to your profile, and your bio should read like you mean it. Take your time. This is the artifact you'll send to people for years. If your profile shows 3 pinned repos with a screenshot in each README, that's a W. Show a parent. If you got a push rejected because of secret detected error from GitHub, actually that's also a win. The system caught you. Rotate that key right now, then repush. If your repo is empty except for a README, that means you forgot to commit your actual files. Open GitHub Desktop, hit commit, then push again. 3 takeaways. 1. GitHub is your real resume. Start it now. 2. Never ever commit a secret. 3. A README with a screenshot beats a paragraph of explanation every time. Next up, the part of going public that matters most. Staying safe while you do it. Scams, sketchy DMs, the privacy audit you'll do with a parent. Don't skip it. See you there. A kid posted a Higgsfield image on Instagram last month. 4 hours later, a stranger DM'd, "Hey, this is amazing. I'd pay you $5,000 for the rights. Just send me your PayPal email and your full name." Spoiler, there was no $5,000. There never is. That DM is the most common scam aimed at teenage creators on the internet, and by the end of this episode, you'll spot it in under 3 seconds. 3 things you'll have by the end of this episode. A privacy audit you ran shoulder to shoulder with a parent. A scam spotter checklist you'll keep in your notebook. And one rule that, if you follow it, prevents 99% of teen creator disasters online. Front-loading the rule because it's that important. Before anything you make goes public, a post, a tweet, a video, a comment, a DM reply, anything, you show it to a trusted adult first. Not after. Before. This is not because you're a little kid. This is because every adult creator I know has a person they bounce stuff off before posting. You're just doing what the pros already do. Pause and grab a parent. You're going to open every social account you have, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Snap, Roblox, anything, and walk through 3 settings together. 1. Is the account private or public? 2. Who can DM you? Set it to friends only or off entirely. 3. Does your bio show your full name, school, or city? Strip all of that. This takes about 20 minutes. It will save you years of headaches. Every scam aimed at teen creators looks the same. There's flattery. Your work is incredible. There's an unbelievable offer. I'd pay $5,000, $10,000, $20,000. There's urgency. But I need it by tonight. And there's a personal info ask. Just send me your PayPal email, your full name, your home address for the contract. If you see all 4 together, it's a scam. Not maybe. Always. Real buyers go through real platforms with real reviews. They don't slide into your DMs offering rent money for a cartoon. Not if you get one of these DMs, here's exactly what you do. Step 1, don't reply. Replying tells the scammer you're a real, active account, and they'll come back harder. Step 2, screenshot the DM. Step 3, show the screenshot to a parent in the same hour. Then you report and block. That's the entire playbook. Don't argue with them, don't try to scam them back, don't even subtweet about it. Quiet, screenshot, parent, report, block. One last thing nobody tells kids. Scammers and stalkers don't just read your bio. They read your background. A school logo on your hoodie. A street sign in a photo. The reflection in your window. The Wi-Fi name on your laptop screen. Before you post any photo or video, scan the background for anything that says where you are. Crop it out. Blur it. Or pick a different shot. This habit takes 10 seconds, and it's the difference between a fun post and a dox. Pause. Get a parent. Open every account, run the 3 privacy settings. Then together, scroll the last 20 posts on your most used account. Flag anything that shows a face, a location, or background details you wouldn't hand to a stranger. Delete or archive each one. Save a screenshot of your updated privacy settings. That's what you upload as proof you did this episode. 4 things. 1. Show before post every single time. 2. The scam pattern is flattery, big offer, urgency, info ask. 3. When it happens, don't reply, screenshot, parent, report. 4. Read your background before you post. Next, we talk about the honest rules of the road: copyright, AI disclosure, and crediting humans. The stuff that protects your reputation as a creator. See you there. Quick story. A 14-year-old opened an Etsy shop selling stickers of Disney princesses she'd remade in Higgsfield. They were genuinely beautiful. 2 weeks in, she got a takedown notice from Disney's legal team. The art was hers. The characters were not. Disney's lawyer didn't care she was 14, and Etsy didn't care either. The shop got shut down in 24 hours. This episode is so that never happens to you. 3 rules you'll learn and live by. And one page, a how I make this disclosure that you'll publish today, link in every project, and never have to think about again. Reputation insurance, basically. First rule. You cannot sell or even monetize on YouTube work that uses someone else's characters, logos, songs, or game footage without their permission. That means no Pokemon plushies, no Marvel posters, no Travis Scott beats under your highlight reel, no Spider-Man fan webcomic with a Patreon. Make stuff inspired by them. Totally fine. Practice in their style? Fine. Slap their name or face on something and charge money? Not fine. The line is, would the owner be upset if they saw this and you were making money? If yes, you can't do it. Rule 2. If AI helped you make something, you say so. Not in fine print, in plain English, where someone scrolling can see it. Image generated in Higgsfield, edited by me. Code drafted with Codex, reviewed and fixed by me. Lyrics written with ChatGPT, melody is mine. Why? Because the moment someone finds out you hid it, you don't just lose that fan, you lose your whole reputation. Disclosing isn't weakness. Hiding is. Most working professional creators disclose now. You're early to a trend that's becoming the standard. Rule 3. If a friend gave you the idea, credit them. If your art teacher helped with a color choice, credit them. If a YouTuber's tutorial taught you the technique, drop a link. Crediting humans is free, it takes 10 seconds, and it builds the kind of reputation that gets you invited into bigger projects. People remember who tagged them. People also remember who didn't. Here's the part that goes beyond rules. The internet is a small town. Everyone in your future field will Google you. The kids who got caught stealing art, hiding AI, or claiming credit they didn't earn, those stories never die. The kids who were honest about how they worked, even when it would have been easier to fudge it, those kids get the call when someone has a paying project. Your reputation is being built right now, post by post, repo by repo. Choose well. Time to ship. Open Codex. Ask it to make a simple one-page site called How I Make This. On the page, a short paragraph about who you are. A section listing every tool you use, wow, ChatGPT, Higgsfield, Codex, anything else. And what each one does for you, a section called Humans Who Helped with Names, and a section called What's Mine, What's the AI's. Push it to GitHub, deploy it free with GitHub pages, then grab the link and add it to every project README and every social bio. One link covers your whole catalog. Win. Your disclosure page is live and linked from at least 3 places. Show a parent before you call it done. Common fail, listing tools but not explaining what each one does for you. That reads like a flex, not a disclosure. Fix it by writing one honest sentence per tool. Other common fail, forgetting to credit a friend who helped. Go back, edit, add their name. They will notice. It will matter. Recap. 3 rules. Don't sell what isn't yours. Disclose AI use. Credit humans. One page that does all 3 for you, linked everywhere. That's it. You're now playing this game on the honest difficulty, which, long-term, is the easy difficulty. Next episode is for kids who want to turn one of these projects into a real little business. Etsy, Gumroad, custom GPTs that earn. Parent on the couch required. See you there. A 13-year-old in this course's pilot made a pack of 6 Higgsfield-designed stickers, listed it on Etsy for $7 and made $43 in the first weekend. Not life-changing money. But here's why it matters. She shipped a real product to real strangers who paid real money. And the lessons she learned in those 2 days are worth more than any algebra worksheet she did that month. This episode is the playbook. Not a get-rich pitch. A get-started pitch. By the end of this episode, you'll have a real one-page business plan for a project you'd actually want to sell. Platform picked, price set, parent conversation done, first listing drafted. We're not pretending this is a startup. We're treating it like a real little thing because that's exactly what it is. Before anything else, sit down with a parent. Tell them what you want to sell, where, and roughly what you think you'd charge. Why first, not last? Because the platforms we're about to look at all require an adult on the account if you're under 18. Etsy needs a parent's name. Gumroad needs a parent's bank info. Stripe, the thing that actually moves the money, requires an adult signer until you turn 18 in most countries. Without this conversation, you literally cannot start. So have it now. 5 minutes. Be honest about what you want to make and what you'll do with the money. Etsy is best for physical products you ship. Stickers, pins, prints, t-shirts. Pros, huge built-in audience already searching for stuff like yours. Cons. Listing fees, transaction fees, you have to actually mail packages, and Etsy is brutal about IP. See episode 3 again. Great fit if your project is something physical you can produce in small batches, like sticker packs printed at home or print-on-demand mugs. Gumroad is best for digital downloads. Your Higgsfield wallpapers as a pack, your Codex starter template as a zip, a PDF prompt guide, a custom Notion template. Pros: zero shipping, instant delivery, super easy setup. Cons: no built-in audience. You have to send people there yourself, usually from TikTok or your portfolio. Great fit if what you've made is a file someone downloads. Newest option. If you build a custom GPT in ChatGPT, like the ones we made in Module 8, OpenAI now shares revenue with creators in some countries when other Plus users use your GPT. Pros: zero shipping, zero product. You literally just maintain a prompt. Cons: revenue share is small, payouts are slow, you need to be where it's available. Great fit if your project is a custom GPT that solves something specific really well. Here's how to actually price something. Start with what it costs you to make one. Printer ink, sticker paper, Higgsfield credits, your time at a fair rate. Then add the platform's fees, which are roughly 10 to 15%. Then double that. That's your price. If it feels too high, your project might be too cheap to make a real profit on, and that's worth knowing now. If you can't honestly charge enough to clear $5 per sale, pick a different product. Don't sell yourself out at a loss just to make a sale. The boring true part. If you make money, the government wants to know. In the US, if you earn over a certain amount in a year, your parent will know the current number. You have to report it on a tax return, even if you're under 18. Other countries have similar rules. The platforms send a form to your parents' email at the end of the year. Save every receipt for things you bought to make your product. Those count against what you owe. Don't panic, don't avoid it, just keep a folder. This is the difference between a teen with a side hustle and a teen with a problem. Pause. Open a fresh document. Write these 8 headers, fill in 1 to 3 sentences each. 1. What am I selling? 2. Who's it for? 3. Which platform? 4. What does one cost me to make? 5. What's my price using the formula? 6. How will people find it? 7. Who's the adult on the account? 8. What will I do with the first $100? That's your plan. Print it. Show a parent. Sign it together. That signed page is your business plan and your deliverable for this episode. Win. You have a signed one-page plan with a price you can defend and an adult on the account. That's already further than most adults get. Common fail. Pricing too low because you're nervous to feel greedy. Doubling your cost isn't greedy, it's how you stay in business. Common fail 2. Picking a platform that doesn't match your product, like trying to ship physical stickers from Gumroad. Match the product to the platform. 4 boxes. Project, platform, price, parent. Get all 4 right and you're ready to sell. Get anyone wrong and you'll learn a hard lesson. The plan is the cheap way to learn before the listing goes live. Last episode of the course. The capstone. You pick one project, Polish it to show a stranger quality, present it, and earn the certificate. Don't skip it. This is the one you tell your grandkids about. Okay, we're here. The last episode. You're not learning anything new today. You already know everything you need. Today you pick one thing you've built somewhere across these 11 modules. You polish it until it doesn't feel like a school project anymore, and you put it in front of strangers. That's the whole thing. The course doesn't end when you watch this video. It ends when you ship. By the end of this episode, you'll have 3 artifacts. 1. Your capstone project, polished in public. 2. A 5-minute demo video walking a stranger through it. 3. Your AI Builder Academy certificate with your name on it. That's graduation. That's what you carry into whatever comes next. High school applications, summer programs, your first portfolio, the conversation with a relative who didn't believe AI was a real thing you could build with. First decision. Pick the project. Don't overthink this. Open your notebook, list every build you finished in this course. Image stuff, video stuff, code stuff, automations, agents, whatever. Now circle the one that meets 2 tests. 1. When you show your phone to a friend, which one do you actually pull up first? 2. Which one made you lose track of time when you were making it? The intersection of those 2 is your capstone. Give yourself 10 minutes max for this decision. Move on. Polish phase. Forget about is this perfect. The bar is, would you hand this to a stranger and feel proud? 3 quick passes. Pass 1, clean the visuals. Generate 1 hero image, fix any typo on the screen, make sure colors are consistent. Pass 2, write the README again, like you would write it now that you actually know what good looks like. Pass 3, link your disclosure page from episode 3 at the bottom. That's it. Don't keep tweaking forever. Polish is supposed to take an hour, not a week. Now the demo video. 5 minutes. No more, no less. Open Loom or QuickTime, hit record, and follow this structure exactly. 0 to 30 seconds. Who you are, 1 sentence. 30 seconds to a minute. What you built, 1 sentence, plus the live URL or app on screen. Minute 1 to 3, walk through using it. Show, don't tell. Click the buttons. Hover the things. Make it feel real. Minute 3 to 4, show how you build it. Open the prompts, the Higgsfield generations, the Codex sessions. The behind the scenes is what separates a kid demo from a builder demo. Minute 4 to 5, what you learned and what you'd build next. End with your name, your handle, your URL. Done. Real talk on the recording. Almost every adult creator I know does at least 2 takes. The first take is for them, you get the nerves out, you find the words. The second take is for the audience. Don't go for 100 takes. Your first instinct was probably right. Just do it twice. Watch take 1 on 2x speed, note the 3 weakest moments, then re-record take 2 with those fixed. That's your final demo. Most people skip take 2. That's the gap between a kid showing a thing and a kid presenting a thing. Before you call this done, show a stranger. Not a parent. Not your best friend. Someone who has no reason to be nice about it. A neighbor, a teacher you don't have, a parent's coworker on a video call. Send them the URL and the demo video. Ask 1 question. If you found this online, what would you think? Listen, write down what they say and decide if you want to tweak 1 more thing or ship as is. This step is the difference between a project you made and a project you shipped. Pause. This is the longest hands-on of the entire course. You're going to need a couple of hours. Open the checklist on screen and tick every box. Project polished. README rewritten. Disclosure linked. Public URL live. Demo video recorded. Take 2. Stranger feedback collected. GitHub profile pinned. Disclosure page link in your social bio. Parent reviewed. When every box is green, come back and hit play. Now the showcase. If you're in a class or a cohort, this is where you stand up and play your demo for everyone. If you're solo, this is where you screen share with a parent, a grandparent, a teacher, or post the demo publicly with the link. Either way, out loud, in front of someone, you say the words, "Here's what I built. Here's what I learned. Here's what's next." That sentence, said out loud, is the entire course in 3 lines. That's the showcase. Okay. Eye contact moment. If you got here, if your project is live, your demo is recorded, your name is in your README, then listen to me. You just did something most adults haven't done. You learned how to use AI like a builder, not just a user. You shipped a real thing to the real internet. You earned this. Open the certificate template, type your name, today's date, and the name of your capstone project. Print it. Frame it if you want. Take a screenshot for your portfolio. You graduated the AI Builder Academy. The whole course in 3 lines. 1. AI is a tool, not a magic trick, and the builders are the ones who learn to drive it on purpose. 2. Shipping beats perfect every single time. 3. What you make and how you make it tells the world who you are, so make it honest. That's it. That's the Academy. No next episode this time. What's next is up to you. Build the second project. Sell the first one. Teach a friend everything you just learned. Or just sit with the fact that you finished. Tag the certificate post with hashtag AI Builder Academy so we can find you. And the only homework left, keep building. See you out there.